rip today. Severe weather about to be active from April 11th to the 22nd. Oh boy, here we go. Trying to play a bunch of golf this weekend. I don't like to hear that. I don't like to hear that. I mean, I don't know, like, I don't know where I got sick. I don't know where I must have been from the event. Yeah, it must have been from the event. Voxes with the 4 months cheeseburger. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I don't know. I don't normally get sick after events. I'm not like, you know, MC. But no, I'm better now. Whatever. Whatever. We're good now. No, I don't feel sick at all. My voice is just like still coming back, you know? I feel perfectly fine. The only thing that I did get that I still feel from the event is I have a bit of an IT band issue in my left leg that I think I exacerbated at the event, but like it's getting better. I mean, it's not the first time I've had that issue on that leg. Just walk backwards on a fucking treadmill occasionally, and you're good. And ice. Okay, we got a bunch to do today. Can I check my TikTok DMs? My TikTok DMs, huh? TikTok DMs. Let's see. One message request. I saw where you just messaged me. We're gonna talk about this because yeah, I've heard all of this for what it's worth. Some of it. I will say what you sent me is 85% correct. 85% correct. And for what it's worth, what you sent me was also what was posted in TD Almina. But I will say I've asked around and I think it's close. But I do think that we are headed. Basically, what this week's going to be, chat. Let me set this up. Okay? Let me set this up. Teams are coming back to Scrims. JP, are you guys scrimming today or are you guys starting? Like, I know a bunch of teams are starting today. I think a bunch of teams are starting tomorrow, but this is like people's first week back. So a couple things are going to be going on. Like people are going to be rusty for a couple of days. People got to get used to the new patch. People got to play some of the new maps they're going to get asked to fucking test Wednesday. And it's going to be, you know, it's going to be like a, you know, like an ease in week. And you have a bunch of teams right now. Okay. A bunch of teams right now. Let's go over to Breaking Point. ACS, oh brother, dude, they're ass. I don't even want to talk about that one, brother. They're cooked. They lost yesterday. It's just time to fucking blow it up, bro. We're gonna get a map set, I think, by the middle of the week, Carrie, for sure. I mean, that's gonna happen anyway. All right. The following teams are trialing players, as far as I know this week. I don't know what's going on with C9. Boston's definitely going to be trying some new players. It seems like, weirdly enough, they're not. It may be like hard set on picking people up, but maybe it's not trials. I don't know. Vancouver trialing players. Carolina trialing players. Falcons trialing players. We'll get to that one in a minute. And I think everybody else is not changing, although we'll see about that. So it looks like we're getting at least 4 teams making changes, but I'm surprised. Okay, can we talk about this tweet? I got okay, listen. So the pity you tweeted this. Keep hearing the same rumor regarding challenger structure next season. We've been told by multiple people allegedly that there's internal discussions this month to move. There's a lot of work being done in that sentence. To move challengers next season to a fully online entity due to Opens operating in the red. Created down to proposed changes in the Pro League, more teams and online opportunities. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. First off, love to pity you, but if you scroll these posts for like 3 seconds, literally all this account does is post, like their big MO on this account is just posting like, here is this thing that may or may not happen that's super negative. And then usually 6 hours later, it's like, update, things not happening. They've been doing that for years on this account. So my thing is like, I'm a little skeptical. And I'm very skeptical about this for a number of reasons. Okay. Number one, DreamHack is going to always continue to have challengers opens. Adam's not going to let that slide. And I think we're getting minimum them 2 a year. So, okay. Second is this sentence does a lot of work. Like we've been told by multiple people, allegedly there's internal discussions. So there's no decisions. There's just combos. Yes, opens don't make money. Okay, what's a team pass, like $400? The problem is like you can't make team passes like $1,000. You know what I'm saying? If you did, so you can make 96 gross. Like, you know, you can be a little bit. It's going to be a subsidized cost because like let's assume at 450 to what Carrie says. You're making like 40, 50, like whatever gross. Like you're getting somewhere there, but like you're going to lose 50 to probably 60, 70 grand off of challengers. And then a broadcast, like, you know, but here's the thing is you're spending M's to run an event anyway. There's other stuff you're not making money. It's a challenge. Nobody's ever made money off a challengers event. So I don't know, like that math hasn't changed in a long time. Okay. I think what's going on here. Okay. This is just, I'll still don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know what Allskill's talking about, but whatever. I'm not gonna get in an argument with Allskill, bro. Listen, I think what's going on here is that we're heading to the time of the year where the league's going to put out what's called a request for proposal, right? If I don't know, some of you probably work in industries with RFPs, and basically they're going to do a process where they're going to go out to teams and say, look, like we're starting to plan for events next year. Here's some of like the potential dates. Submit your proposal for hosting. And you also got to say what the requirements are, like what you're going to cover, what the responsibilities are, blah, 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 blah. So my guess is there's some clarifying conversations that are going on around that, and that's where these rumors are coming from. And my guess is that the league is either considering reducing or filling out what they would need to do as far as to try and reduce the subsidy for challengers that they provide in order to run challengers event. So my read on this is there's probably combos going on. I would not bring out the pitchforks just yet. We've had years where the league has not subsidized challengers costs and people have still run opens anyway. Is there a possibility that we get to like last year where there's only a couple of opens and not one at every event? Yeah, I think that's definitely possible. It really depends on the team's hosting and the venue they pick and a bunch of other factors that go into it. But I think this post is a little bit alarmist until we get more info. Like this is like this part of the sentence is doing a lot of work. Is all I'm saying. Hex is saying the league was keeping them from running more majors. I would need more context from Hector about exactly what he means when he says that. Because that can mean a number. No, I know what he said, and I know where he said it. But my thing is like, like he's got to expand on what that means, though. The music is very low already. I don't like. It's literally at negative 30 dBs. I don't have to tell you. The music is super low right now. So anyway, I would like not freak out about this right yet. Like I would, you know what I'm saying? And Adam literally, as I said, this just tweeted. This is such an Adam tweet. This is absolute cap. Don't believe dumb shit on the internet. It's such an Adam tweet, bro. I know Adam saw this tweet and lost composure, bro, because he saw it on Reddit and lost. Oh, dude, this. Oh man, fucking Adam, bro. Fucking Adam, bro. Anyway, yeah, I think for at least for DreamHacks, for sure they're gonna have opens. Team events, you know, it's a battle every year, bro. I'm gonna be honest. There are a lot of teams. There are a lot of teams that don't want to run challengers events, and there's a lot of politicking that goes on to that. So, my guess next year, by the way, as far as teams that want to host, I'll just say this right now, like get in front of this. I think Optic's obviously gonna want to run events, but my guess is Optic probably want to do champs next year. Even though there's a desire for EU champs, it's possible that might be like the play that Optic wants to do London, and then they get on that. That'll be interesting. That would be my read on Optic. I just don't know what else. They could run a major, but at this point, like, I think they probably want to run champs again. I think Toronto want to run an event. They didn't do one this year. I think they'll definitely be back next year. Probably get 2 DreamHack events. And the wild cards are Falcons. Does Gentlemates want to run it back? Does FaZe want to run it back? And is there anybody else who has not run an event in a while or never run an event want to get in on that one? That just gets pretty quickly to 5. So, but anyway. I'm already deleted this tweet. I mean, yeah, he came off a little bit strong in that tweet, I'm not gonna lie. Came off a little bit strong, I'm not gonna lie, but it's all good. Adam probably saw it and lost composure. What's going on with Falcons? Like, you're talking about the pro team Falcons. We're gonna make a video today. So here's the Falcon situation. Here's a Falcon situation. Let me find the fucking CDL Mina had good intel, and like, I'm gonna be honest, they're pretty close to what's going on from my understanding. Here's the thing what I'll say about Falcons. They haven't made a decision. I will say for starters, I think they probably made one decision about what they want to do, but there's a lot of other cascading things that like are going to come from that I don't think they've decided yet. So just keep that in mind as we step through this. I think it's pretty clear based on a few things that like there is going to be one player for sure coming in. What happens after that, I don't know. So this I think is pretty like spot on to what's going on here. So the rumor is that QK is coming into the lineup. And I think this is coming from the fact that Saudi E-League is going on right now and QK is not playing in it. They subbed him out and he's flying back to the US. I'm not surprised. I think like they're in a position where it's a good time to try QK. It's a good time now to try. Because let's be clear about where Falcons are at. They're in the 8th spot in the standings, bro. Okay? As good as they've been online, they are right now right on the cut line to make champs. And Carolina's probably going to get better. And there's going to be realistically 9 teams fighting for 8 spots. These 3 are already in. Anyone above 200 points is already in my mind. And everybody else is sort of fighting for the remaining spots. Okay, this is not where Falcons want to be in the standings. And I think they got to make changes. Okay? As good as they've been online, they got top 8 at back-to-back lands. It's not good enough. So they're going to go with QK. I don't mind that. I think it's at some point it was worth trying QK. At some point, you got to a point where we got to give QK a look in the grand scheme of things. I got legitimately 0 issue with that. Now, do I think that, it creates a situation where is MC going to have to pull out the sub more? Yeah, but I mean, that was trending that way anyway, I think. And, candidly for MC, like we've seen him do it. So I'm not really too concerned. Not too concerned about what I think is like the pace of the ARs. That being said, communication with the ARs is an issue, and we'll get to that at some point. The QK stats are very good, okay? Don't have land stats, but we have some online stats, and he's been frying for a while. So. And to your point, their S&D's been fucking dog shit. Let me show you how bad their search is. Hold on. My site's down right now. I gotta turn it back on, but I can show you this way. Do head-to-head builder. Actually, hold on. I think it's working now. Yeah. I had to take down the team pages, by the way. I have to resolve something with Breaking Point that might not be resolvable, but for now I have it local. So like, let's go full season in search. Right, you look at Hardpoint, like Falcons are, T5, and they've got some good numbers, and we can go through specific in Hardpoint, but it's pretty good. The S&D numbers are fucking dog shit, though. Like, respectfully terrible. Okay? Worst team in the league in first blood percentage. Legitimately last. They're actually last in getting first bloods. Okay? First blood win percentage, below league average. Okay, they're really good at getting bloods on offense. Actually, somehow second in the league in getting bloods on offense. Or that's Toronto, sorry. They're bad at both. They're actually they're actually worse on defense, which is where I'm getting to this. Their offensive numbers are not good. They scam when they get bombs down, but the defensive numbers are bad. They just don't play good team ball. They don't force team plays, and they just don't play situationals well. They don't know how to resuscitate rounds when they're down, of 14.9% on that, and 35-1 on even win percentage. Like, they're just bad at S&D across a lot of metrics. Ben, we'll do Masters. I gotta do Masters Fantasy in a bit. We'll get to that Harvard in a bit. AG is not a fast player. And I would say, candidly, I don't think that AG's arrow is comparable to the elite SMGs in the league. And that's why I think AG should move to an AR flex full-time role. I think it would better suit the way that he plays now. He could still pull out a sub when needed, but I honestly fucking think that, like, he should have made the move a long time ago off of being a full-time SMG into being like a flex. My personal opinion. And we'll get to that. So anyway, the S&D for Falcons is bad. And I think that's part of the reason that's pushing this change. Because, like, if they were good across all 3 modes and just fumbling on land, I think they may keep it together. But candidly, like, they're a good respawn team and a bad S&D team. And it's just not a recipe for, like, consistently being good at land. I don't know if Luka's going to go play the Saudi League. Is that true? Literally today. So, like, he's got to be there if he's playing. So what are Falcons going to do? So basically what I think is going on is Kiz is moving to a full-time sub, which they should have fucking done off the rip. We talked about that in the offseason, my thoughts. Okay? Should have done that off the rip. MC will probably move to more of a flex role. QK will probably run a full-time AR. And then it leaves one spot on the team. between AG and Exnid. And I would assume that they're going to probably trial a lineup of both this week. And that's what this week's going to be. Who is getting that last spot between Saud and AG? Right? Now, let's talk about that comparison, right? Like what do I think's going on here? And this one we'll get into a little bit of a gritty conversation, I'm not gonna lie. I think one that I don't mind having, but like, you know, you guys have probably an idea of what's gonna happen here, so let's take a look at both their stats. Okay? Take a look at both their stats. Okay, on the season. AG, I think, has better overall stats on the season. I will say AG is not a fast player. So I don't know who said that AG's been playing quicker, kinda, but like he's still not a top engagement sub. We'll get to land only a second. And neither of them fucking, I think, get enough hill time. And AG also does not shoot his gun enough. Like, AG is a bait sub. We've gone over this for years. The big difference is I think So's been really, really bad at search like all year. And that's a huge problem. And he's got a really, I know there's probably a bunch of, you know, Emmy fans in here. I love So, nice kid. His search has been unacceptable this year. Unacceptably bad. Like he has to improve on these numbers. These are not league quality numbers, bro. I don't know what to say. Like his S&D is very poor. AG's S&D is solid. He's a bait SMG in search. You can work around that a bit more than I think Exnid really struggles to have an impact in these rounds. Stay alive in these rounds. And then if we go and take a LAN look at it, I don't know if I can. Like we do major one. It's gonna update. Let's see. No, it's not. It's not 0.4. They're both actually not bad. Actually, they both suck at getting bloods. That's AG also should not be batting 45% opening duel win percentage, but neither here nor there. The day range is fucked. Hold on. Well, I don't know why I can't see the land split. There you go. Where are they at? Is Vegas, Riyadh Falcons. I mean, AG's played better than him at LAN. Let's look at fucking S&D though. Well, they both been pretty fucking bad at search on LAN. Both of them. So here's what I think's going on. And you guys know, like, I don't shy away from the tough combos on this stream. I also am going to ask a question in chat. And my hope is that you guys have watched this stream long enough to know where I'm going with this. Sci League's online. Okay, Exnid's the one that's having the least effective performances on the team. Right? But AG's also on the chopping block. Why do you guys think that is? And don't hit me with the like Xnid Saudi cheese. Don't hit me with that. Why you guys have been around here you've been watching my stream for a while. What do you think's going on, bro? I don't think if you've watched my stream for a number of years, you should know what's going on here. And I don't know what frustrates me is like I feel like this is one of those things that's if you follow the scene fairly obvious, but a lot of people don't like talking about it because it's the silent, it's the like fraternity silence thing that's like in COD with players. They don't want to open Pandora's box on it sometimes. But my guess is, knowing the situation, that I don't think AG's being dropped because he can't shoot his gun. I think AG's being dropped potentially for chemistry issues. And I think that will potentially, if he does get rotated out of this lineup, that'll come out as to what it is. Is it disagreement fundamentally with the system they want to play? Is it not giving 110 effort every day in online practice? I don't know, but like I don't think for a numbers reason he's getting dropped. And you guys know this. If that's not the case, then it's something in the practice room on a consistent basis. He's not getting dropped, LMAO. I'm telling you right now that there is a non-zero chance that AG, like my read on is that they're going to trial him and they're going to trial Xnid, and one of them will not be on the starting lineup at the end of this week. So yes, there is a non-zero chance they do it. Everybody he's ever teamed with, listen, I'm going to keep it a stack, okay? Keep it a fucking stack. A lot of people have teamed with AG, and they have said that he isn't the world's best online practice player. Okay? It is an area that he needs to improve in. He's a great hangout, great friend, but like practice is still the area that he's working on. And unfortunately for Falcons, they are now in 8th in the standings, and they need to find a way to overperform. Damon went on a pretty decent tirade about his thoughts on AG. Who cares about online practice? I fucking do. The elite teams do. And in fact, I tweeted about this a couple of days ago. This is in regards to Vancouver Surge. Work ethic is the most underrated skill gap in the CDL. I'm not sure why some of you haven't figured this out yet. Right? Think about Atlanta FaZe. Yes, they were a talented team for like 6 years. But they also were the hardest or second hardest working team in the league consistently every one of those years. You don't get good by fucking accident. You get good via hard work and fucking practice. And there are a lot of players in the league. It's not just on... A lot of it's on bottom teams where they're just collecting a check, bro. And they don't care. And they're going to don't care their way to top 8s. So I think what's going on is I think Falcons are going to... So to summarize, Falcons are bringing QK. I think that's, to me, probably an auto lock. The way I read the fact that he's not playing Saudi League... like a bunch of other stuff, I think he's coming in the lineup. I think they're going to keep Kiz, moving to a sub, and AG and Xnid are basically playing for one spot this week. I don't know if this is true. This could be a translation fucking cheese. I will say, like, there's always convos. And I wouldn't be surprised if, some of the players in the team were like, love Xnid, right? Young kid. But like he's struggling to find impact on LAN. I don't doubt that those combos are happening. But like, again, translation on this, I don't like, I'm saying, like, I don't know exactly, I'm saying, the language on it. Also, I just want to say this off the rip. Like people's approach to like, and maybe because I look at it as like if I were the VP of like player development, people act like if Xnid were to get benched, it's over. Brother, he's 23. Like, he's going to get other opportunities probably in this org. And like things go up and down. Like, look at Joe Deceives, bro. Look at Joe. Wasn't playing that good on Thieves, got benched. That's year 2. Came back, and he's been, like you know, saying, he used it as motivation. Like, I don't... Neptune, like, there are plenty of people that have bounced out. Kiz had a terrible year with Paris, spent 3 years in Challengers, came back, and now he's been in the league every year. Like, I don't... If Vex is the one that gets rotated out, it's not over for him. He's got to probably, you know, again, if he gets robbed, it's because he didn't put up consistent numbers on land. Needs to work on his composure and decision making. Needs to work on his search. Okay, those are all fixable things. He'll put his fucking head down and work, and he'll be back. Like, I think the one thing that Falcons have going for them is they've got a decent amount of talent on their roster with a lot of different Saudi players, different levels of prospect value. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is, and I think it's creating some tension with the ME community. And I like tweeted about it yesterday. That I saw a lot of hate for Clay, and I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think that this situation is Clay's fault. I think that this is, if I had to take a guess on management a bit, they picked up AG in the middle last year. They wanted to run back AG and X and see what they got with better players, and it hasn't worked out. And they took the risk, and it is what it is. I think the hate on Clay is ridiculous. Like, I don't really see like what people expect Clay to do about players that have, you know, tough play styles to piece together. And by the way, they're playing good online. Like, the translating online to LAN thing is like so tough from a coaching aspect. So I don't know. I didn't quite understand why the MENA community is like coming after Clay's neck, or some people in the MENA community rather were coming after Clay's neck. It didn't make a lot of sense to me over the weekend. Yeah, I saw that picture, King, about him and QK smiling. They're traveling back today. That's good, Joe. I think there are times you can blame coaches because coaches were involved with creating a roster. I got to be honest, knowing how Falcons operates, I think Clay definitely helped with some of the roster construction, but I don't really, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think to blame him is kind of ridiculous. I'm not going to lie. So we'll see what happens with Falcons, but they're the most interesting team in this Rostermania pair. We're going to make a video today about it. Kind of give you my thoughts, but I think it's really coming down to Saud and AG and which one will be with the team for stage 3. I don't know who's going to win that one. Part 2 of the vlog. I sent all the clips to Lamberto. I got a bunch of other videos I'm doing this week, so that'll probably go up this week at some point. Yeah, Kenny to Boston. We could talk about that. I'm surprised, to be honest. Ken's got to be making some good coin. So it'd be him, Marcus, Byron, and Spart. Listen, here's my read on it. Their entire success of their team, I think, depends on what version of Afro they get. I hate to say it. Like, if Afro comes in and he fries, then, like, I think they've got a good chance to, like, be a top 6 factor in the league. If not, I think they still suck. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, Ken's not going to come in and drop 1-2s. But I do think that, like, they will get better. But I think this all rides and dies on whether or not what version of Afro they get. Yeah, I don't remember who the fuck they play. FaZe Toronto. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, no, they're fucked. GG's. FaZe Toronto Optic Gentleman G2. Welp. I mean, I don't know what to say, chat. Is it cooked for Boston? Well, it's not cooked for anybody because everybody's going to make it to group stage. Now, if you go to my site, you'll see that I have this graphic up. And it basically shows how the groups were drawn at Raleigh. This was the scene that was used at Raleigh. And I'm assuming that the way they're doing the seeding is that P7, who won the event, would get the first AM seed. Rock is the runner-up, would get the second AM seed. And then I don't know how they're going to do A and B. I asked the league, and I love Spencer, but he just straight egoed me last week when I asked about this. So I'm trying to find out actually how these groups are going to get done. It's apparently just straight pro points, and nobody seems to fucking know. I like if you've got if someone has a page in the handbook that says it, please, for the love of all things holy, send it to me, because nobody seems to have it, and it's very confusing to me. Because I don't know. Not, ignore the percentages on this, guys. Like, it's too early. I hid the number on this page, but it was something like 300 trillion scenarios left or something stupid. So like, I would ignore the seating table for now. That's why I put a note on the topic, because it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, no, like you could suck ass and you'll still get into groups, and then you just still, you know, at that point you just got to win your double M, you know? Why wouldn't Spencer answer that? I don't know. I'm gonna bump him. I'm gonna text him right now again. If not, I'm texting Daniel. I'm giving Spencer 12 hours, and then I'm fucking texting Daniel. Qualifiers matter for the seeding, correct? You don't want to. You want to be a top 4 seed because you're going to play the amateur team in the first round of that group. All right, Spencer texts me back. Fucking moron. Why is it 189 instead of 1812? Because that would be ridiculous. Guys, ignore the group. The seedings, dude, do not like. Ignore the placement of teams in here. It's bro. Like, you do it 100,000 sims, and like, it's too close, bro. People gotta play our games. Like, I don't overthink this. We're too early for this. I just put it in there to like have it so you can putz around with like scenarios and stuff on the site. But like, I'm telling you, just don't overthink it, bro. If you're saying it would be pro points, well, P7 would still have. I mean, P7 will still be number 1 unless they break up, right? Actually, Bush is number 1 right now. Assuming Bush have to qualify. Wait, Rocker number 1 global seed? Well, this is what we're debating, JP, is like, and this is when nobody seems to have a fucking answer. If you know, let me know. Like, how are the amateur teams allocated in these fucking groups? All right, Spencer is sending it to me, guys. He's sending it to me later, okay? I will get the answer for you guys. Shout out Spence. Spencer is sending me the documentation. We will get to the bottom of this, chat. Okay? We'll get to the bottom of this. Okay? This was how it was done in Ferrari, but I'm getting the doc and I will update this, JP. Let me see what the handbook says, bro. BENJ handbook, Nissim. Let me see what the handbook says, okay? The placeholders because the seating is not accurate. Everybody's got a 25% chance to make it, like, bro. The reason is because you see, like, everybody's got 9 or 10% to get anywhere from first to fucking ninth, like. Anyway. That was that. Anyway, Boston, we'll see. I'm excited to see them play. Who else is also starting some looks? These are the other two. And I'll talk about this. So, Carolina situation. So, Carolina has obviously dropped Nero. I don't think Nero got dropped because of the ESEX thing. I think, just unfortunately for Nero, I think they need to try something else there. And so, they're going to be trying a couple of different players. It's looking like Fire will be getting a look. It's looking like Gio will be getting a look. I think Aluka is not in the US right now because he's sorting his visa situation. So, I don't think that he will be getting a look on this team, but we'll see. He won't be joining, it's confirmed. I would say nothing is confirmed. But he is currently, I think, getting the final parts of his visa sorted. So there's always a chance. But like, do I think that he's likely? I don't know. You've talked with him? Well, I don't know. If I were him, I would join this team if I could. To be honest, he's not gonna. The chance of him getting a better option are unlikely. This is actually a solid team. Team starts scrimming today. No, I don't think anyone's practicing. I think today's the first day that people are. I think people are just getting back to prac today. I was talking to. Like, I was talking to like RJ yesterday. I think Phaser back, and I was talking to MC. I think they're back to either today or tomorrow. Put Nub on more flank episodes. Nub got the same amount of flank episodes as everybody else last split. And I evenly. It was hard to do last split, but I fucking did it. Don't fall from the probby from the host. They all got the same amount of fucking shows. So I assume people will play. Here's how I think people will do it. I think people will do more than a one. If they're smart, they'll do more than a one-day trial, and they'll play all the maps because people are gonna have to play these new maps and figure shit out. Jazzy said that BZ was in the GA chat asking for a new meta. I'll believe it when I see it, bro. Should be 664 for maps. I would be down for us to add more fucking maps. Down for that. 664 is a better split. I've said for a while. We don't need 5-5 fucking 3. What CDL hater fucking tweet? This is a clip from the podcast.
Or ABZ, my bad. He said, I don't even know where the fuck he said it.
I'm down to use new guns, bro.
Also, this might be one of the most boring gun metas we've used.
Yeah.
Can we try a different sub this split? Subs are literally using a mini AR with 0 recoil. ABZ, you're spitting facts, bro. Literally.
I agree with that.
Literally the most boring. Bro, why do you think I forced NPC? Everyone's
This is like one of the best games, but the guns. I mean, I like. I mean,
it's just a sub, bro. The M15 is good.
With the strafe.
The M15
sub is no dope.
Dude, my
the
strafe
sub
class,
is no dope, bro. I get 04. I'm telling you right now. 04 dropped the 1.4 with that sub. I'm telling you right now, I mean, maybe he might like that shit now, but I'm telling you before that, sub is fucking like it's just like no dope.
You're
like,
trying to say he didn't.
Or ABZ, my bad.
I mean, yeah, but the problem is nobody responds to that group text, so I doubt like there's gonna be any actual momentum to fucking change it, bro. That's my thing. I don't see it, bro. I don't see it, bro. Maybe people are typing. I mean, who the fuck knows? I'll believe it when I see it, bro. That text group is like all fugazi, dude. We spend every year talking about how dumb that fuck group text is. Like, aren't I the CDL commish? I fucking wish, but I fear I'm not. Anyway, I'll believe when I see it, bro. I'll believe when I see it. What else did I miss on fucking Reddit? Kenny, Tagrab, and Trey. I mean, they. What did Ken say?
Much appreciated.
When this came up last week.
It's Mohammed says Ken making a return and saving Boston. And then Wooster said finally catching.
I mean, I think I would have to be on the sub to do that, and I don't know. Maybe sub Ken needs a return, right? Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, you know what?
Don't be saying that, bro. You'd have a new.
The driver makes a fake sub anyway,
man.
so
I can't support Boston, man. I can't do it.
Right, if Ken goes to Boston, wow, I would be gassed.
Run a sub.
Well,
with Afro.
With Afro?
Ooh, I can make.
That's good, Rev.
That might be.
Okay.
I might.
Might be
might
the
be
It's
best
funny. Me and
runs of
Afro
chance
almost
all
teamed.
time.
We almost teamed for W3. It was pretty
Yeah.
close. I can't lie. If I didn't get the optic spot, it would have been me after Afro for sure.
Oh,
I don't know.
interesting.
Running a sub does sound fun. I can't lie. The more I've been like on this little break, but I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, you did say it though.
See
you
how
did
much
say
money
it, man.
they
You
got
get-
to.
If you can't join any team, then like you just ain't about it, bro. Like you ain't about it.
Yeah.
That's true. That is true.
Bro,
That's actually great. Yeah.
Listen, you could just pull down the shirt a little bit, the Superman logo showing. You might save these motherfuckers.
Mm.
You get
Yeah.
the green light
That would-
saber.
Well, hey,
Back
I mean, we'll see. I mean, I don't mind the comp on Boston. If it's him, Byron, Nasty, Spartan, fucking and Afro, I think that team could be fine. I think they need Marcus to fry, and we just looked at their schedule. It's tough. So, I mean, I think the tough thing. Okay, what's we can about the standings, right? We've got 5 online matches, a minor, and then an event this split. Boston are sitting on 60 points. They need to make up pretty much double their point total plus have a realistic shot at getting the 8th seed for champs. Like, I'll be honest, Vancouver and Boston basically need to have an insane online stage, make a deep run in the minor, and probably like get, you would think, top 4, top 6 in the event. Have a shot, and they're going to need a top 4 at least in one of the last 2 events. But I just think that they may be already out of the picture, bro. I think it might be too hard to catch up these teams. So we'll see. But I think the bottom 3 here are already kind of fucked. I'm not going to lie. 8 teams make champs, as it is every year. I think it's a 9-horse race at this point. Although, realistically, I think, let's be realistic, these 3 teams have already qualified. If you look at the amount of points that have been required to make champs the last couple of years, and I don't think that these teams are going to make 0 the next 2 splits, like I think they're already in, pretty much. Thieves and G2, I think, are also probably in, but, you know, I think it's realistically like, I think it basically the chance race, I think, kind of comes down to these 5 teams playing for 4 spots. I don't think so, Tay. I think it may, my guess is that the map pool will get confirmed at some point this week or early next. If they don't want to get it locked in before the Cup next week, they'll do it on probably Monday next week. But I think most likely is that we're going to find out the map set by like Wednesday, Thursday. No, I don't know what you're talking about, Audie. There's a Cup this weekend. Well, the problem for Boston is that this is their schedule is split, so they're borked anyway. Like, how realistically they're winning like one of these games, unless they get lucky. Like, realistically, they're winning one of these games. They get lucky. They can get 3. I mean, Gentlemates are a team that I'll make a video on this week that not enough people are talking about how poor this team's playing. I don't know why and how Gentlemates are sliding under the radar right now, but they have been actively terrible since the beginning of March, and I don't know why more people aren't talking about how bad this team has just been. They haven't beaten anybody good in about almost 2 months now. And they have a freebie split. Carolina, G2, Boston Optic, Miami is a freebie split. Maybe that's why, but like they gotta lock in because like they may have slipped down the standings quite a bit. Is it good or bad for Toronto that Inside Fried last event? Is good. What? If Jamie's playing good, like they have a chance to make the rented events. I don't like what? Pat said it was bad. Well, Pat be saying a lot of shit, bro. So, like, I don't think on that one. Am I to blame for the new overload rules? What do you think I had to say in that? Like, what? The 3-year break does suck. I agree. It's definitely killed some momentum for sure. I agree, Reb. Definitely been a vibe kill. Yeah, I thought Gentlemates would get top 8 the event, but they beat Miami, but then they got whacked on Saturday. Like I think the problem with mates. Bruh. I mean, they were bad. They were bad. They were not amazing S&D team for most of stage 1. They played really good at the LAN, and that's what boosted these numbers. You see online, they've been really poor in search. And then at the event, they were a mixed bag in S&D. But the overload really let them down, which I don't have listed here, but I'm a little worried with Gentlemates. It's like I gotta see something from Gentlemates, bro. I gotta see something. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see something. Because they have a really good split. They have a very good chance to. I mean, Carolina. I don't know. Actually, they tell playing Carolina. G2. I mean, they don't play. The silver lining is they don't play FaZe. They don't play Toronto. They don't play Thieves. But I don't know. Like. I gotta still see it from Gentlemates, bro, because this is like they're at a crossroads. They're at a crossroads as a team, and I don't know which way they're gonna go. They had a very bad month and a half, and let's see how they recover from it. Was Falcons getting double first rounded good or bad? Do you think that was good? I did call it. I've called a lot of shit this year. People got to put some respect on my name. I've actually done a good job predicting how this year has played out. Yeah, we've missed on a couple of things, but like I've actually hit on quite a few and how some of these teams have played out. And I actually got punked by the community for it, and it's very funny. Very funny. And I might be right about this Falcons thing, bro. If the trial goes one way this week, it seems like they're going to trial players. Like I might have been correct that the first person getting dropped on this team is it Xen. Might have called that one too in the fucking fall. Was shooting a 115 the first round of the year good or bad? Probably not good, but it is the first round. So I was right about the Abizi thing. Yeah, I know. That's why I thought it was hilarious last year. Love that, Reb. I'm getting some golf in. So we're doing the play because here's what I'm doing is like I'm gonna play Joe DeLuca and I are gonna play Thursday at some point. I think we might cancel that though because I think we're playing double this weekend. We're gonna play at 9 on Friday late, and then I'm playing Saturday, Sunday early, getting out like 8-ish. Done by noon, and like be ready for the leaders to tee off both days. W. We'll be great. We'll be fucking, great masters, fucking tech, honestly. Actually, I should do my masters. I should do the masters fancy thing. Past champions, United States player for. Hold on. We're going to go backwards on this. I need to go backwards because it's going to help me do this the right way. Okay. We got to pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people for Masters Fantasy. I'm going to make a group. So who are options? Ludwig, Tina Berger, Keith Burns, Bryson. I'll probably take Oberg, honestly. First time winners is so hard. This is where we get chalked up. Like, Mason Howell's been playing good, but I don't think I can pick an amateur with this. I think Goddard's been playing better than Griffin recently. We might flip this around. Who's been putting better? Hold on. Who's been putting better? Who's been playing better? Ben Griffin's been kind of eh. We'll go with Goddard. International player. I mean, I think this is a John Rahm angle, right? Yeah, John Rahm's been low-key pretty good, I think. I think Rambo is a good John Rahm angle this year. Now, U.S. player who hasn't won, I feel like if there was ever a year where it might click for Bryson, this would be the one. Is he not listed here? Of course Bryson is listed here, right? And then a past champion. This one's interesting. This one's interesting because it really comes down to what do I think about Scotty, considering that he's had a couple of weeks off. New kid bounce though. Patrick Reed's been low-key pretty good, but I can't pick Patrick Reed. Rory obviously won last year, but I think he's been kind of iffy this year. Hideki's been playing much better. How did Hideki play it? I didn't watch yesterday. I think he finish top 21 at Valero. He's been like this year. I mean, Scotty's for sure going to get a decent placing this weekend. He's going to make the cut. Scotty, Bryson, Rahm, Goddard, and Oberg, I feel like is pretty fucking good. How many putts we made? I looked this up last year and it was like somewhere between like 8,000 or 9,000. I'm gonna go on the high end of it though. We'll go like 89 to 8 because it's gonna be a little bit firmer. So I like this lineup. Scotty, Bryson, Rahm, Goddard, Oberg is like I think about as good as we could fucking make it. Now let's make our fucking league. Basic ass picks, whatever. Fuck off. Like, you know, they're good. BENJ's subscriber challenge. BENJ's challenge. All right. You guys want to play? How do I fucking invite people? Draw my bracket challenge. Fuck. There you go. You want to join up? Join the league. We'll be tracking this starting on Thursday, but I feel pretty good about this lineup. I might tweak it before tomorrow or before Thursday. The only thing I might do, I'm leaving Bryson for sure. Bryson, Oberg, Gotterup are like staying. Like that's a lock. What I might do is I might set Rom as my past champion and instead go with like Matty Fitz or like Fleetwood. I don't know. I need to think about Scotty. I need to see what Scotty's answers are this week, and then I'll fucking decide if we're going to keep Scotty in or not. I don't know yet. He hasn't played in weeks because he just had a kid, so. Big club covers guy? Eh. Yeah, join up if you want. All right. What do we want to do? We need to make that video. It's 11:13. We need to make that video. I'm gonna play some PGA today too. Did I miss talking about our team yet? Oh, we didn't talk about like Vancouver yet. I gotta be honest. I'm very disappointed that Vancouver is basically given zero effort to make a good team this year. Literally zero. It's extremely disappointing by everybody involved. I don't know how people don't learn lessons from previous years. It's very confusing to me to see people make the same mistakes over and over. And I don't know. I don't know, like. I don't know, like, why Vancouver is just continuing to just make the wrong choice after wrong choice this year. Like, their original lineup was never going to work. And that's the original sin. And they haven't made an attempt to fix it since then. And their response to this is just keep going in Tej, release Cap, and bring in Brack and Ben, and it's still going to be a team that's going to get on and not fucking try every day. Like, I don't know what they're thinking. I think there's zero thinking going on. I think everybody's in over their head is what it seems like. You know what I'm saying? This is so odd. I don't know. I mean, there's always got to be two bad teams. There's always going to be bad teams in the league. Whistler saying. I mean, I don't think you say anything that crazy. Blame Gwyn? No, I blame the coaching staff and management. They got, like, Gwyn and Tej are going to protect themselves. But I'll be honest, the players that have gotten dropped off this team have not said very kind things about the situation that was going on here. So I don't know what management and the coaching staff is doing to address that. It doesn't seem like they're doing anything. They're just cycling ex-pros and hoping that they just get hot and they back into like a top 6 by accident type shit. Well, like to me, if I were the owner of this team, I would have made a mid-season fucking house clear on decision making here, because it doesn't seem like the people making decisions genuinely know what they're doing. Because like, what's short term or like what's their goals? That's a confusing thing to me. Not everybody can be optic or phased, but like, what's the goals? No, I'm being dead serious. Like what? Like short term, long term. Like what are they actually trying to do? Like everything I've heard is crazy. The story about when Capsule ended up on this team and they try to negotiate down from a $2,000 buyout to $1,000 is crazy. Yeah, of course it's a horrible practice environment because, as it's been mentioned about 98,000 times, Gwyn and Tej are not exactly the epitome of, you know, world-class fucking work ethic. So I would take what Ghost of Hope is saying with a grain of salt. I'm not gonna lie. Ghost of Hope sometimes speaks on things that he doesn't know exactly what he's talking about. Do I think that Vancouver's made money? Probably not. But I think unfortunately they are trying. Them and Carolina, I'm gonna say this right now. Them and Carolina basically are half in, half out. I think they want to be in. But if they exit, they want to exit for a number where they make up spend over the last couple of years. Like they're not just gonna like cut their losses and just get the fuck out. And so, unfortunately, to get a spot like Vancouver, I think it will require like a stupid sum of money that I just think is ridiculous. Who would I pick up? I would instantly clear house on this team. And probably if it were me, I probably would have picked up basically a full challengers team that already exists. So put Bush in here, put fucking P7 in here. Someone with like already built in chem and see what they can do. And then go from there for stage 4. They need a team that's going to try hard. Like that's the goal. Is like put together a squad of people that are going to like get on and fucking like go hard. Because this team does not go hard. Every pro I talk to says that one of the worst teams to scrim this year is Vancouver. One of the worst teams to scrim last year by the middle of the season was Carolina. It's not good prac. They're not going hard. Literally just wasting everybody's time. Lurks is not gettable for a buyout. I've been told that unfortunately Carolina understands his value and they're not going to let him walk for pennies. And they understand that there may be a market for him in the offseason and they're going to wait till then. Unless someone's paid stupid money now. Do I think Surge got lucky last year with Ray? No, because Ray knows how to actually build a fucking team. Ray, they overcorrected from MW3 into Black Ops 6 by dropping Kyler because they kept getting fucking top 4 and they kept getting top 6 and being really close. They picked up Charlie. They didn't have enough slaying. They picked up Nap and it like worked. Like they were close. This Vancouver team is not close. They're not close to anything. If anything, they're close to the bottom. Like I don't like they're nowhere. They're literally in the middle of nowhere, bro. They are literally in the middle of nowhere. We are straight in the desert, mountains on all sides, dust on the ground, 1 lane, fucking 2 lane road, 1 lane on each side. Like we're just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Ray and Booze on the side, they were trolling, but like new team operates the COD team now. Yes, I'm aware. It's like 3 people, but they clearly, unfortunately, are not either not asking enough questions of the team or they don't know what they're doing. And they have just made bad decision after bad decision. There has been, it doesn't seem like any concerted effort to improve the work ethic of this team. And that's the number one core issue. They're not going to get better until, like, you know. I do you guys understand how bad this team is? You guys understand how bad they are? This is how bad they are. They're never going to win anything with that number. That's ridiculous. They won 4 overloads the whole year. Want to know why? Because they probably play the hard points and then they're fucking checked and they're not actually trying to get better in overload. Okay, blow the team up, bro. If I'm Vancouver, blow the whole team up. If they were smart, they would have literally dropped everybody after the split. But they're clearly not smart. So fucking try. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. It's the one thing you can fucking control as a pro. I'm sure I'll get some shitty tweets. I'm sure Tej will send some fucking dumbass tweet to me again. I don't care, bro. I don't care. There are too many players in the league who get on and they don't try. And they wonder why they're not on Optic and they're not on FaZe. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just collecting a check. And if that's what you want and you want to get top 8 every year, then okay. Like, but then don't bitch to me or, you know, don't come out and complain when people call you out or talk about Mamba mentality or all these things because you're not doing it. The number one pet peeve I have in the COD scene is people talking about Mamba mentality who don't have Mamba mentality. Okay, having LeBron mindset, but they don't have LeBron mindset. Actually, my biggest pet peeve. And again, players don't call other players out for that shit because they don't want to burn bridges with them and their friends on potentially teaming. But I don't care. Okay, I will call people out on the fact that they don't try. If they want to argue with me about it, then fucking put up or shut up, bro. So anyway, it doesn't move the needle for me. I don't care about Vancouver. Okay, they're like LAG was in Cold War. Okay, I don't care about Vancouver. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I'll be honest with you. We're going to get to a point, I think, in this split with them and C9 where we're spending maximum 5 minutes talking about their games, unless the game was a banger. I don't want to spend too much brain power or time on the flank talking about an irrelevant fucking team, okay? Because that's what they are. They're irrelevant. They literally have no relevance to what is going on with the other 10, 11 teams, okay? They don't know what they're doing. They're going through the motions and they won't make champs. They'll go to EWC and, you know, beat the amateur team and then be out and go smoke hookah, bro. Like, I don't want to fucking waste more brain power on this shit. By the way, I just saw something cool on Twitter. This is a little bit of a side thing, but I saw this. So apparently there's a new fall. Stick with me. Stick with me. There's a new curling league going on. And I just saw, bro, where they're playing this curling league. There's a new curling that like starts today. It's like a new thing they're trying. Brother, look what building they're in. I just noticed this. I'm like, bro. I feel like we've been here before, chat. I feel like we've been here before. I don't know. It could just be me, though. Could just be me, though. I feel like we've been to this venue before. I feel like we've been to this venue before. All right, so that's Vancouver, and then the other thing is the map pool thing. No, it's not Kitchener. It's Maname. It's where the Toronto event was the first 2 years. I don't know if I don't think we're gonna go back there for a COD major. But honestly, C9 the other team should sell their spot for another org. COD scene low key dying. People have been saying COD's been low key dying for 12 years, but sure. My guess is talking to some Toronto folks, I think they want to try another venue, especially one of the convention centers or arenas that are more on the west side of the city, northwest side, west side of the city, like where the Marlies play. Because they can get more people. Which I'm fine with. I mean, it just means we got to stay on Liberty Village side, but I like Liberty Village, so I don't mind that. Yeah, it's like 15 minutes from downtown. Like, you guys, it's not that bad. How we feel about it? I feel great. Brooklyn, I feel great. Yeah, I know it's still downtown. I've been to Liberty a lot. Okay, that's where FaZe used to have an office. That's where Ultra, I think, still have an office. I'm fine with that. Is there another break-in matches? April 7th? No, there's a minor tournament. That's what's in the middle. Fridge check? I went to the supermarket yesterday. I don't know. There's food in my fridge. Like, what? I had a quiche this morning. It was I just wake up every 3 months or 4 months and I'm like, I want a quiche. And then you eat the quiche and you're like, eh. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. This Pit EU tweet is like, I would not freak out about this tweet. They tweet a version of this tweet every single year. And I wouldn't overthink it, bro. I don't think much is going to change. And I don't think this tweet is accurate either. I think, unfortunately, the pity you be tweeting stuff. Like, we've been hearing the same rumor. We've been told by multiple people allegedly. Like, they're just repeating just circular, like, you know, circular fucking talk in EU, which I'll be honest is like not always accurate on these topics. So this is what the EU scene does, bro. The EU scene hears a rumor and they freak out on fucking Twitter like every year, 3 times a year. They've been doing that for about 9 years. So my guess is CDL has not made any decisions. They're not going to make any, like, I don't know where this is coming from. I texted a bunch of people since this morning, by the way, and everybody, like, pretty much denies what's going on here. So I don't know. Outdoor venue. I think an outdoor esport event is always tough because temperature, weather, there's a lot of factors that are not great for electronic devices. So. They famously did a CS event once in Dubai and a marina, and they had overheating problems. So I would say it's not particularly the best strategy. Also, like, where the team's going to practice. Like, where the team's going to practice. Under a fucking tent? Like... Beachland would be good. But that comes back to like, no. See, this, no. So this, but this is what I'm talking about though. AP, this is what I'm saying. At that point, what we should do is we should do a Beyond the Summit fucking COD event. This is an Optic idea, bro. This is an Optic needs to do this, bro. Optic needs to go get, if I were Optic, they should run an event. It doesn't have to be all 12 teams. It could be with like 8 teams. You just do it beyond the summit with 8 teams at a fucking house on the beach, bro. Yeah, but then you would want to use the lounges to make money. So that kind of defeats the purpose, Core. Saudis are not going to buy the league. Not anytime soon. Yeah, but someone could run it back, though. Listen, someone could do it, bro. Okay? If 2 people are going to do it, it's either Kason or fucking Optic. I don't think, like, the league or EFG is going to do it. I think it would come down to one of those two or Toronto. Like, I think it'd be a good concept. You're just doing 48-hour fucking programming on Saturday and Sunday. Like, it's just literally just nonstop. COD and then fucking about and like, I don't know. You could just do some cool shit with that. The Rafi tweet? I saw a Rafi tweeted, but I don't think it's worth covering. Like, didn't say anything that crazy. Let me find this tweet again. Unless I missed part of it. Retweet. I mean, it should be its own region. Yeah, I mean, everybody agrees with that. Buyer 40 deserves another chance, so he's getting one. And Byron Proloot, I mean, I'm going to be candid. I watch a lot of Bush Scrims. And I think Byron would have the same questions that some other players would have about, are they going to get on every day and give it 110? So if he's got good answers to that, yeah, but I think that's maybe what's holding him back. P7, Harry, and Mythics and NA would be CDL banned already. Yeah, probably. EU has more up-and-coming talent than NA does, but the region is down because orgs won't invest in visas. I mean, that's a dual-edged sword, though. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that because I think NA prospects are good. But the region's dead because EU esports has been a very tough spot in COD for a number of reasons, and visas is not the main reason. The reason is UK has never figured out the fucking esports thing with orgs. Okay, the French pulled back from investing only until the last couple of years. And the Spanish orgs are, weren't really involved until the last couple of years. Visas are expensive. And they're becoming even more expensive. Shout out fucking Donnie T for that one. So I don't know about you having more up-and-coming talent, though. I don't know. To me, that's debatable. I think all of the 3 regions, like Middle East, EU, and NA, have like plenty of prospects. If you take away lands from the challengers ecosystem, well, I mean, yeah, but the lands are not getting taken away, so I don't know where this is coming from. I don't know where. I was like, the EU scene just be freaking out over just some dumb shit, bro. EU scene got an Aurora? No, that's not what's going on. I think the problem with EU is that there's no. Brother, after Black Ops 4, when a bunch of these big, there's been a big contraction that happened as well during COVID of European, especially UK-based orgs. And yeah, Ronnie bomb. What did Ronnie tweet? What did Ronnie tweet, bro? Falcons to test Pred and X and Atalanta for scrims. As I said earlier, QK is going to be joining. Kids to a sub, either AG or XNID, one of them will get bench. I don't think this is true, though. I think most people are coming back this week. I don't know where Ronnie got this. Dropping Pred is so faded. I really don't think so, though. I really don't agree. I don't think they made a decision. I don't think they are hard set either way. I think they're going to come in and try it both ways, and they're going to make a decision based on that. That hasn't happened yet. But I keep XNIT over AG. I think it depends on how scrims go, the trials go with these two lineups, because adding QK is going to change around their economics. Zinni is mind-blowing that AG has been brought up. I think Zin is being... Again, this is what I talked about, bro. And I'm not singling out Zin with this. People don't talk about AG the right way. And it's very frustrating to me. I don't know why we have to play this song and dance about AG. It's very frustrating to me. Like, why can't we just, like, call it how it is? It's, like, actually so frustrating. Some people do. Like, Damon is someone I respect because Damon kind of calls us as it is. But so many people in the scene won't, bro. Okay, do I think AG technically from a slang standpoint is better than fucking Saud this year? Yeah. Do I... Here's the thing, though. Like, I think for Falcons, they got to try and, have better performances on LAN. Better team chem. And unfortunately, it's been reported quite a bit that AG is not the world's greatest teammate. So I don't know what to tell you about that one, guys. And I'm sure AG will fucking rage GM me as he does every year when I fucking bring this up. And do I think Exton needs to get more composure on LAN? Yeah. But that's why I said what I said in the fall, because when I saw this lineup form, I was like, AG's not auto lock going to play the whole season with this fucking team. Here we go with the teammate cheese. But here's the thing, though. It's true, though. It's literally true. And that is one of the underrated skill gaps in COD that I don't know why some of y'all can't fucking understand. And pro players won't talk about it because they don't want to throw other people under the bus, but there's a massive skill gap in fucking trying every day. I don't understand why it's a thing, but it is. It fucking is. There are teams that are teams, there are teams that are not teams. And Scrap put it best 2 years ago. Scrap said it in like December in like Modern Warfare 3. It was like, it's crazy to me that there are like 3 good teams because everybody else is literally not a team. And so many of, specific to AG, so many of his ex-teammates have either alluded or talked about on stream. About that is his biggest shortcoming as a player. He's a great friend. He's a talented shooter. But like the everyday effort is like an issue. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's still happening on this fucking team. And that's part of the reason why, you know, they and again, this could be also a bit of a, let's also talk about it from this angle too. Like this could also be in the same way that FaZe brought on Luca as a sub. This could also be a note to AG about, you got to step up, brother. This is a little bit of a, like, you know, we're bringing in some competition, kind of. It's really just making the two of you play it out. And you got to step up from here because we're 8th in the fucking standings. We suck. Who gives a fuck how good we are online? We're 8th in the standings. We're in a fucking scrap to try and qualify for champs. Hope, I think you guys gotta understand, like, for a lot of people in the scene that want to be a consistently good team, how important it is for players to get on every day and want to try. And we should not put people on a pedestal that every day it's 50-50 if they're gonna fucking do it. You, I hope, respectfully, have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I don't care. COD is littered with the history of players that have won events and don't try. They don't consistently win events. Yeah, they've won events because they're talented, They don't consistently win. Their teams aren't consistently good. What do I think about Exnid? I mean, I think the things to me with Exnid is his S&D is very poor. And that's his biggest issue this season. I think him and AG's numbers have both struggled at LAN this year because they play way too slow on LAN. If you look at their engagement numbers, that's the biggest issue, is that they're getting away from their tactics when they get on LAN. I think Exnid's biggest problem this season has been really bad S&D. He's got to work on. But I don't know. My thing is I call it like I see it on the stream. And look, I get hate from players for it, but I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. This is why I said what I said months ago. Literally months ago. I predicted this would happen. Literally months ago. I said, yo, listen, this team is a weird combination of players. I don't know if it's going to work. And I'm concerned about the fit. And when it comes time to make a change, like, I don't think it's going to be an auto lock. Let's rotate Exnid out. I don't know what to tell y'all. It was like, I admitted in January that, like, when they had the hotter start, I was like, okay, well, like, they might figure it out. They haven't made it work on LAN. It's been frustrating because, like, their respawn has been really good online. Yes, I said 0-4 in draws. If they don't play good at the event, FaZe will have something to think about. You know what they did? They played good at the fucking event. So that's not a great example. Well, draws a meh. You think Zach played? Hold on. Stop the music. Stop the fucking music. You think that Zach had a bad event? I mean, in the finals, he dropped a 0.97. If Zach drops a 0.97 and everybody else is dropping above a 1, I think they're chilling, bro. In the Yoma reason he dropped a 0.97, he got pooped on at S&D. He was minus fucking 3 in kills. The first 2 days he played great at the tournament. So I think fucking Zach has been pretty good at LAN this year. That's why I got respect for Zach. He stepped up when needed this year. And in particular, 0-4, fairly critical of 0-4. Fucking great LAN out of him for the most part. Tough against Optic. 0.9 against Thieves is fine. The rest of the fucking series he fried. Shout out to 0-4. Is there another Ronnie tweet? I don't see the other Ronnie tweet unless my timeline is refreshed. Other than the one I pulled up earlier. No, it's just you're talking about this article. There's 0-4 in my chat. Yeah, I mean, when needed, 0-4 fucking stepped up. When needed this year, when there's an opportunity, 0-4 fucking stepped in and fucking cooked the shit out of fucking everybody on Sunday. And that's how you know he's lifting a trophy. When you see the vlog part 2, you'll see 0-4's fucking promo. Ben doing everything but saying he would drop AG. Here's what I'm doing if I'm Falcons, bro. It's very clear what's going on here. They're going to do a multi-day trial. And they will make a decision based on how it goes. This is the right way to do it, bro. Okay, they want to see what QK brings. They want to keep Kiz and MC. It's 2 players playing for 1 spot. Let's see what happens. This is competition, bro. They're competing for spots. This is how it goes. Man, this is how it fucking goes. Yeah, some teams are back today. If AG plays lights out, good teammate, goes hard, Saud's like up and down, and they go with AG, great. Then AG won the position battle. If it's not, then it is what it is. I don't tell you. It's not already decided. Shit is not already decided. I'm going to tell you for a 1000% fact, they have not made a decision. That is just patently untrue. I'm telling you that. This isn't a charade. If it was a charade, they do a 2-day trial. They genuinely, I think, don't know what they want to do yet, which is fine. That's okay. They have this week to figure it out. They're free to do that. Picking Xn against AG is less fair than you think. Anyone with any COD knowledge knows you should be keeping AG. Again, I think you guys got to understand that the way that Falcons play with their old team, they were solid at hardpoint. They played a non-offensive aggressive style of overload, and they were the world's worst fucking S&D team. And that was fine online when they were crushing it, but then they got to LAN, and once people catch up in other modes, they don't have S&D to fall on. And then when you watch them play, online versus LAN, there's a complete difference in play style. They just play at a different speed. You combine all of those things, that's a collective failure of the team. And unfortunately, AG someone whose pace isn't top of the fucking league. So yeah, I'm not surprised that they want to try QK coming in and see between Saud and AG who steps up. That's not why they suck on LAN. Although I do think that Xn needs to get some more composure, but that's fine. He's one of the least experienced players in the league. I have a very long-term view on Xn. Some of y'all don't think that way, but I'm like, if Xn stays on the roster or gets benched, like, he's got a long-term future in the league. Like, this bump or not, like, he will figure it out as long as he puts his mind to it. Like, I look at it from like a totally long form, like, player development lens. And I feel like everybody just says X player's ass, X player's ass. He's like 23. This is his second year. Less playing like high level competitive. Like, you know what I'm saying? Is there a chance he doesn't realize the potential? Yeah. But like, people saying he's ass, like, I don't know. He's not running out of time. Now, I will say contextually, the decision, the let's like take a little bit of a longer form like view on Falcons. I'm not falling for Dylan attached rage bait. The like longer term Falcons view is that, let's say the season plays out, they make champs, but they get top 6, top 8, don't really make a deep run this year. Are they willing to basically say, look, we have a lot of Saudi prospects. They haven't panned out. We have an opportunity to basically pair MC with probably one of his ex-teammates and some other people, make a super god squad with 0 Saudi players in the starting lineup. Are we willing to do that? But I don't know, like, I don't know if they're there yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they're there yet. But that's like the undercurrent. That's just, you know, someone somewhere in their org is thinking about that. But the problem with that is then it throws, it's like if you've got a development path for QK and Saud, well, they're both named Saud, aren't they? For QK and Xn and Gentle and like all these other prospect guys, like how are you, like, a bit tricky there, but solvable problems. You can loan those players out, whatever. By getting rid of Pred, they were ruining their communication skills. I'll be honest, their comms weren't good to begin with. Kiz is the only one that has good comms on the team. Everybody else just yells comms, so no. I think Gentlemates were one bad split, yes, for making changes. Correct, I think they are. Right is the most vocal in the game by far. We watch the same Call of Duty. Are you talking about on Falcons or in the league? Because if you're talking on Falcons, no. In the league, it's Dan Ghosty. and then Kyler, and then like everybody else. On Falcons, I think it's Kiz. Do I think getting QK is going to make their comms probably a little bit worse? Yeah, I do think so, because MC's communication is not great either. And that'll be the big question. I think part of what this trial will help with is like, how does that affect their communication? Because it should be better with AG. Like the combo with AG should be better than the combo with XNet. You would think. AG's the energy guy. I think that shit's overrated, bro. I think that shit is fucking overrated. You can generate energy from a lot of different options. I don't think you necessarily need a player to play that way. I don't know what Tommy was trying to make this point on stream like a couple days ago, and I thought it was ridiculous. I think the energy guy shit is like very overrated, bro. Not every team needs it. The energy he brings for land confidence is a real thing, yeah, but they won one series on land so far this year against C9, so. The whole team should generate energy off of each other. It shouldn't rely on one person. Yes, because one person could be kind of like the emotional center of the team, but like not like, I don't think it's like you need like one person to be like the hype man. Like I find that like that should be a collective thing with the team and the coach, and it's like a feedback circle. It doesn't. You don't need one person to do it. In professional sports, you kind of can't, because the 12th man on the fucking bench is the human victory cigar cheese. But like that works because that person doesn't fucking play. They're literally on the team and just, you know, wave a towel. You know, like. The clear roster is Cell, QK, Kiz, and Pred. I'm telling you, like, they are going to try both combos, and we will see what happens. They're going to try both combos and see what happens. Now, I don't think they made a decision yet. I think the only decision they made is to bring QK in, which I respect. And then that leaves two people fighting for one spot. And we'll see what happens. I talked to MC. I think what MC wants is to not get fucking top 8. So, whatever will allow MC and his team to be there on the weekend, I think is what MC wants. Whoever's on the team is whatever combination best suits him to get to that goal. Because I was talking to MC, and MC has not been happy. He's been out of these tournaments by fucking Friday. I'll tell you that. He's been fucking very annoyed by it. I don't blame him. Is he also part of the issue? Yes. Like, I love MC, but his search has been poor this year. He's got to step up. S&D. He had a bad split S&D last split. He's got, and I've told him that. His search has not been good. Got to get better in S&D. He knows. But back-to-back top 8s is unacceptable for this team. Simp is separating himself from the trio in the league. Well, I don't know if they would have beat Optic, but I mean, yeah, Chris is good. Yeah, okay. I'm telling you, Nick, MC, money or not, and he's making plenty of coin. I can assure you that kid does not like going to every event and getting top 8. So I would not say that. I think he doesn't get much happiness in life with them being mid-pack, and he'd prefer them not to be mid-pack. So that's why the team's making changes. I think that's pretty fucking clear. You confirm they're making changes? Ronnie literally says that QK is coming in. Yes, they're making a change. Yes, that is the current thinking. Is either, or no, sorry, it's either Exon or AG. One of them will be benched. I don't think they do VGM. I'm pretty sure it's a different org. I think Exon posted that picture because they're both flying back from Riyadh together, I think. That's why. I think people are overthinking that one. Yeah, we watched that earlier, Nick. But do I think they'll test new guns? No, because the pro players are fucking pussy ass bitches. So, what they do with AG, I have no idea. If AG gets benched, I have no idea. My personal thing with AG is I think he's good. I think going forward, this might be a bit of a hot take. Once he's done with, I think, this team, is he needs to transition to being a flex AR. The way he plays, I think he would be so much better suited to running an AR most of the time. And I think it would bring a really good renaissance in his career. And I'm not sure. I think he's going to realize it soon. But he's just not like what's required of these games right now, the level of pace out of your subs. I don't know if that's fully his style. I know he wouldn't pace it, and that's crazy to me. That's just crazy to me. But Dylan attached was the same way, and Dill eventually fucking brought out an AR after a couple of years. Like, I think eventually he's gonna make the realization that, like, I think that will like supercharge his second push in his career. MC is not the biggest baiter in COD history. Holy fuck, that is just not true. He's not even the biggest bait player on his fucking team. Like, what? Like, bro, what? That's why I agree, Gringo. I think AG can definitely run a sub. I think his best role long term is going to be, quote unquote, like that flex fast AR role. I think that best suits his play style and the best impact for a team. And I think the sooner he realizes it, the better. I don't think it's going to now happen in this team because if they're bringing QK in, there's just no room in that role. So this is more of a next year thing, but it's like, I think once he does it, I think it'll really open up more opportunities for him. What happened to MC's S&D split? I don't know, bro. He's losing a lot of ones. He also, like, the way they play search is weird as fuck, though. Like, they just have no teamwork in S&D. Literally zero teamwork in S&D last split. You go back and watch, like, Falcon's S&D vlog or S&D VOD, they don't do shit together. They don't death ball. Like, they don't play together. It's just a lot of, like, ISO square ups. Like, they're not going to win shit doing that. Why is Kismet safe? Because his team would fall apart without Kiz. They would genuinely go from being, they would generally be actually actively terrible without Kiz. He's not even playing that bad. Kiz is not on this team to drop a 1.1. Kiz is, again, this is the same thing as like 04. Like if Kiz is out here and everybody's playing their role and Kiz is dropping a 0.98, they're going to win. Like Kiz is a setup player for this team. Like he also, by the way, I know for a fucking fact that he is trying, he is the engine of this team. I was talking to MC and Kiz is like, Kiz is the emotional center of this team from a like work ethic standpoint. I think you get rid of that, it really upsets the balance of this team and not in a positive way. He should have ran a sub to begin with on this team, but whatever. Even the shitty cover of the song. W song. Ken and AG are not going to team again. I think that won't happen. It would only happen out of pure desperation again, but I don't think they want to team with each other again. I think that ship is fucking sailed. I have no idea what they're gonna do, bro. They're gonna trial the two. They're gonna trial the situation, and we'll see what happens. This is what they should do, though. Octane and Dylan said it's brain dead to drop Pred. I mean, again, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Professional players don't want to have the real conversation about players like AG because they don't want to come out here and start a whole thing. But I don't care, bro. You guys know this, bro. Like, you've been around. You guys, a lot of you in the chat have been here for years. You guys know that AG, stats-wise, isn't playing terrible. So then why do you think they're talking about potentially rotating him off the roster? Don't be stupid. Don't be dumb. You guys know the reason. You know the likely reasons. I don't know why every time this comes up, ex-professional players do not want to talk about it. No, it's not an extended bias. It's not it. Nobody said in the chat, bro. Come on, think, guys. Fucking think. Fucking think. Why did AG get dropped off his last couple of fucking teams? Okay, you guys are definitely wrong. Like, one person in the chat has said it, bro. Okay, like I don't know what to tell you. You guys like be smarter, bro. I'm trying to like talk about this shit on stream so that you guys like understand the undercurrent of things that don't get talked about enough, right? We do a lot of talking about the business side of it on here, but especially when it comes to teams and why players get dropped, there is a big number two reason that happens quite a bit that players on stream don't like to talk about because they don't want to come out here and talk about ex-players and issues behind the scenes in practice and burn bridges and get fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't want to do it because it's a code of silence, right? It's a chilling effect in this scene. But I don't care. I don't care about the DMs. I don't care about hate for talking about it. You know what I'm saying? As I tweeted a couple of days ago, D-Real backed me up, by the way. Working hard in that relentless attitude is a talent. Talking about winning and all that Mamba mindset. How many will make the sacrifices to push it? I mean, D-Real couldn't have said it any better. Okay? Here's my read on it, Coyote. I think if they're bringing QK in, they need to scram with both Exnid and AG. Multiple days, not just one day. Multiple days, multiple scrum sessions. And then take a look at the data, right? Take a look at how the team's playing, the system, the comms, and make a fucking decision. They shouldn't come in with a predisposed fucking opinion. That's a bad idea. Okay, what they should do is they should trial with AG and trial with Exnid and see what happens. Okay, if they're with AG and they play better, go with fucking AG and figure it out. If they play with Exnid, it's better, go with Exnid. Okay, they're in a position battle. Which one of them will step up? There's no G2 news. They're not, clearly, I think, not making a change, which I disagree with, but whatever. They're the team this year that's fucking, you know, they're just gonna fucking play. They're gonna stick together to the fucking death and see what happens, bro. I think G2 should definitely drop one of the ARs, but they won't, which is, we'll see how it pays out for them. They're trying the Boston cheese from last year and see if it works for them. Dan has literally done the opposite of that. You don't know what you're talking about. If anything, G2 other than Sierra have made a lot of changes. Fortunately, they made the wrong changes, and that's been the issue in last year's. But they've not always been a Stampat team. It's just cap. I don't think Thieves are dropping a easy, bro. I think they're gonna keep it going, dude. I mean, yeah, but Boston's situation was weird. They were getting top 6 every event, though. That's kind of the same situation G2's in. Like they're still hanging around in these events. Like they're not like totally bottoming them out, but we'll see. I have no idea if they find the BZ or what's going on with the league thing. Like that was a whole crazy situation, bro. I tweeted that I think that there is a person or a group of people in this community. BENJ conspiracy theory. I could be wrong. BENJ conspiracy theory. I think there's a person or a group of people that are attempting to wage a campaign to force Thieves to make a roster change, and I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what their motives are, but the two things that came out last week I think are connected. I just don't know entirely what the end goal there is. Well, no, I get what the end goal is, but like I don't know why they're doing it. I don't know if they're bored or like what. That's my conspiracy theory. That's my fucking conspiracy theory. Ben doesn't read YouTube chat, okay. I'm getting paid money by the Falcons? I mean, no, but I wish though. If Riyadh Falcons want to pay me money to push Proppy, I'm fucking down, honestly. I know how much MC's fucking making. I'm down for some of that coin. Goddamn. Kidding. I'm joking. Don't take me seriously. Don't take me seriously. What's the Boston roster? It's looking like Afro, Ken, Byron, Essie, and Spart. Looking like. The Masters 2026 food menu. Yo, this is what I love about the Masters, bro. You can get a pimento cheese sandwich for $1.50, a barbecue sandwich for $3, $6 beers, $2 sodas, $2 waters. The ice cream peach ice cream sandwich supposed to be good. Isn't the crow's nest like their mixed drink? Oh yeah, no. CDL Intel? They just tweeted what Ronnie tweeted though. Hey, he's lock in, brother. How, brother, what? Like, we've been talking about that for a minute. You're like, bro, like, bro, what? Yeah, the Masters is goated for this, but then you go to the merch tent and you spend thousands of dollars, so, you know, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, bro. The food is very cheap, but the merch is, you know. That's going, Phoenix. Yeah, we already talked about the Ronnie tweet, bro. We already talked about it. I literally have the article up right here. Give me a guy for the Masters who are going to have a good first 2 days. Oberg, I would say. If you're not going to go with like a favorite, Oberg, Tommy Fleetwood, it's going to be very firm and fast at the Masters. Course knowledge is going to be really important, and also people that have a really good approach game, because I don't think it's going to be soft. So like, if you go here, I don't have fucking. I don't have the other page up yet. That one for a while. Or I can show you like the skill fit, the course fit. Like all of these, like anyone's like gaining strokes. Why like these 4 players are like, you know what I'm saying? These 4, Matty Fitz, Fleetwood, Victor, like people are really good as a second shot golf course. What are you talking about, King? Are the Giants taking up 5? Fuck, I have no idea. Gior Fire, brother. Nobody's trialed anybody yet. Nobody's scrimmed yet, guys. Nobody's scrimmed yet. It's trial week, bro. Nobody is scrimmed. Nobody has any idea what option they're going to go with yet. Could everybody like slowly roll? Oh, it's my Easter? Great. I didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. I went to Aunt's baby shower on Saturday, and that's it. That's all I've done this weekend. I think part of the reason is they want teams to. Here's what I think is probably going on. Oh, you're talking about the going on in Augusta? Oh, I mean, I don't live there, but I would love to go to Augusta. If anyone's got a plug, I will keep applying every year for the lottery, but if anyone has a ticket plug for the future, let me know. I'll absolutely go. Thank you. Anyway. What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about the maps. I think what the league will do is I think they will probably, if it hasn't already happened, they've already told the teams or players, or will tell teams and players, like a prelim list of what maps might be coming in and out, and wanting them to scrim those matches early this week to get some final feedback, which is fine. So I don't know. I mean, I would love for someone to leak what the prelim list looks like, but we'll see. I'm sure Shotty might accidentally fucking mention on stream or something. Picking Cola Map 1 was absolutely brain dead. Yes, I don't know why Ray was trying to argue against that. Yes, I played Glen Ross before. We played all the time. It's a pretty good course. It's not super... Glen Ross is not super long off the tee. It can if it's into the wind sometimes, but like there are much longer courses than clumps. I like it because it's a fun... It's like always in really good shape. It plays well. It's really good midweek. There's good pace to it. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Hindsight Harry's no way. Listen, I'm just not a JP. I'm just not a fan of it. I made my point in the show. Like my point in the show about it. Unlike my opinion, I can understand how you guys went the other way on it. My opinion was like, you know, I'm not a fan of, it's one of your better maps, but you're playing a team that's hot on a bang out map 1. It's my opinion that like, if it were me, I wouldn't make the decision, but I understand why you guys did. Okay. I understand what you guys did. It didn't work out. It's what it is. But if it were me, I wouldn't do it. But I understand the other perspective of it. Okay. Why does Doug not like me? I don't know. Real shocker on that one. I don't know. Great question. I have to ask Doug. Yeah, that's Doug, that one. I do know that there are conversations in the ether about potentially adjusting the vetoes for game set best of 7, which I think are due, because I do think that the thought process in this is a little bit messed up. I also think that if we go to a 664 map set, you'll need to tweak it anyway. But I do kind of agree with the issue of you get team B, you get 2, 3, 4, and it generates you a lot of early momentum in the series. So yeah, I know. I do think they should look at it though, JP. I think they should look at it. The music is not loud. You guys must have a weird mix. I literally see the mix, and you either got to be deaf. Like I'm telling you, the music is at negative 36 dB. There's no chance the music is too loud. I refuse to believe it. I literally refuse to believe that. Like I can see the mix on the mixer. Like I'm telling you, it's not. Hey, we got someone with an anonymous gift to Mute Ben. That's crazy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the first gifted sub of the stream. W gift. I mean, somebody made their username Mute Ben. That's crazy. I don't know, boss man. I think they're gonna win 1 or 2. I think Optic are too good not to. They're the clear #1 team. I feel for them because they've got the problem that only one other team in the history of the league has had, which is like they'll play good for all but one of the, you know what I'm saying? Like they just pull up to Sunday and they're second best team. It's such a tough problem to solve. They've been so good and consistent, and then it's just like, how do you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's so tough to figure out how to generate their own momentum on Sunday to close. They were really close. This series wasn't as close as the first one, major one, but they'll get Optic will be fine, bro. Yeah, I don't know, JP. I agree with you. I think it should get looked at. I think unfortunately the finals format is something that the league has dropped for a couple of years. Part of, I think, the problem with the CDL is, again, because they don't have a competition committee, is I think the process in which ideas are evaluated is a bit fucking flawed. And there's just not a good venue for conversations with empirical data and arguments as to like why these things suck. So, yeah. Anyway. Why don't they? It's a great question. I've been saying they should be doing it for fucking years, but yeah, so Java, that's an interesting one. I talked about it a couple of days ago on Twitter. I gave my thoughts on that whole situation. So this is what we said in the Optic on the Optic pod.
Eliminated. Okay, but what if I pay currently a set of 2x Pro or
you
1x
could do
Pro?
that.
What if I have a challengers team that I employ to make them warm up?
You could do
with
that,
my
but
players.
Nobody does it.
No, okay, but I did try to do that, and they told them that they couldn't play.
See, I wonder what
they told them that we couldn't warm up against the Huntsmen. The Huntsmen were there ready to warm my guys up,
They said no?
up, and they told them no.
Yeah, that's
now,
ridiculous.
I don't know. I don't even want to get to the bottom of it anymore, man, because I just think that like we're literally
eliminated.
Okay, but what if
So
I pay?
I have a lot of questions about this, which I would love to talk to Hector about. One is, did they bring this up Saturday night to the league, which would present a bit of a problem because, in JP, you brought up Saturday night. So here's a bit of the issue with bringing up that late. DreamHack operates the venue. They had to be out of that building pretty much by midnight. Like, they had to be out. And what they do behind stage at the PPAs is the minute a team is eliminated, they dismantle their whole room. So I think the issue, before we even get to the access issue, the problem of bringing it up Saturday night is like someone would have to go in there and like rebuild a room. Well, I need to play from the PPAs. They would need to play from somewhere where the esports, like they have to install the esports build somewhere. The problem is every station in Challengers is getting used in, where else would they have played though? All the Challenger stations were getting used for Resurgence on Sunday. Well, where are they going to play from though? That's my point though. Like, there's no, they were using all the available open bracket stations that they hadn't dismantled. Yeah, no, they were. Warzone was going on quite a bit. I think the problem with the empty setups is they'd already started dismantling dead stations in Challengers at that point on Saturday night to try and get an advance of like loadout. I think JP, but here was my thing though, like, and I say this in this post, I don't mind, like, in my personal opinion, like, I don't mind Optic having that ability. I think that should be a perk to teams that have an official academy team. Personally, okay, my personal opinion is that I think that the COD League should allow any team that has a academy team that ability to play against their academy team on LAN, right? Like, I don't mind that. My guess is what happened is that this was brought up late on Saturday, and people at the CDL didn't want to set a fucking precedence and open Pandora's box. So they just fucking declined. They just keep it as is. Now, what I found out in the past, because Rambo Ray mentioned this on stream, Vancouver in the past dealt with this, and what they did is they just scrimmed people online. They said that at one point, I don't remember which event it was, they like paid a team to to like scrim them online during that break. So I think this is a solvable problem. I kind of understand why the league kind of decided Saturday night or Sunday morning to decline this, because genuinely I think that if Optic wanted to do this, they should have brought this up like before the weekend. My personal opinion, like, it, you know, because they didn't really give CDL enough lead time to prep accordingly to actually like fulfill on that. Do I think that Optic should be allowed to do it? Yeah, I think so. I think anyone that's an official team should be allowed. And if other teams bitch, then get a fucking academy team. You know what I'm saying? Like, someone was trying to make the argument to me like, oh, well, this hurts Vancouver and Boston. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, but if you're C9 and you bitch about this, who fucking cares, bro? Who fucking cares, bro? I mean this in no disrespect. Like, those teams are not the movers and shakers of this league. And their opinion, I don't, I gotta be very careful about how this is. I don't find their complaints valid on this topic. So what do I think the league should do? I think the league should clarify in a memo their stance on this issue going forward at future events. I think that would allow teams like JP to understand, you know, what they can and can't do with regards to practice in the PPAs around events. I think getting more clarity on what the process and procedure is would be clear, especially for team hosted events where DreamHack is a controlling access, I think is important. Fishhead, at Major 3 last year when FaZe was knocked out early, we came in Sunday to warm up teams. Didn't seem like any other teams have been willing to do that, though. We did it not only to help other teams out, but to get good lane reps where we had the opportunity. And that's a W out of you guys. I remember when this happened. But I don't know. Most teams just kind of chalk it and they just feel like they just want to fly out early, you know? But I do think obviously now it clearly seems like to me that this issue is the league is kind of, you know, put their fingers in their ears, and this is one of those ones where they haven't really wanted to weigh in. And I think now they got to step in and kind of more clarify again the process of what fucking happens here. You know? Like they gotta better clarify like what is allowed and what's not allowed. And to Fish's point, like if a team wants to stay in scrim and not have their PPA dismantled or get their passes taken, like what is the process? How early in advance do they have to notify? Like they need to better create a process around this, because I guarantee there's none currently. It's just a black hole. Guys, I read YouTube chat all the time. Like I'll tell you. That's my thoughts on it. What's next for FaZe CS? Blow it up, bro. That's what they gotta do. They've been asked for 2 years, bro. They've been asked for 2 years outside of majors. They've had 1 or 2 fluke events. They mostly gone to a group stage and they can't beat anybody in the top 6. So it's been bad for 2 years. They gotta let it go, bro. I'm saying I texted Case on yesterday. I said in chat yesterday, bro. Sometimes things come to an end. And it's one of those things where it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, chat. Falcons COD. What's going on with Falcons COD? This is what's going on with Falcons COD. They're bringing in QK, and it's going to be between AG and Exton and who gets the last spot. If you could choose a one org to enter COD again, or even a new org, who would I like to see? Yeah, I'll be honest. I want to see a South American org. It's got to be something in a non-NA or non-EU region. I don't think I'm not going to go to another French team, their NA team. I want to see something outside the current region we're in. Another global reach, whether it's a South American thing, a Chinese thing, Southeast Asian org, Korean org. Like, I want to see us tap another region, you know? I fear for COD esports, but everybody says this every year for the last 12 years. Like, can we please get a grip? Holy fuck, can we get a grip? Gentlemen just sold 10,000 tickets a day, basically, for their fucking event in like 3 months. Can we, like, please lock in? I swear to God. I've been hearing people say that COD esports is dying for 13 years. Like can we, holy fuck, can we lock in, please? Big orgs want to join COD. The problem is that there is one, I will lay it on you thick. There is one spot that was available, I think, for a reasonable price. I'm not sure what's going on with that. The other two spots are at a price point that I don't think anybody should ever pay. Those two orgs need to get a grip. And if they don't want to be in here, they need to sell for a number that is reasonable. There are two orgs, guys, and Tommy mentioned this, that basically will not exit unless they are paid $5 or $6 million. And that's ridiculous. The spot is not worth 5 or 6. It's worth maximum $1 million. Maybe with a little bit more incentive on top of that. That's the maximum price that anyone should pay for a CDL spot. 5 and 6 is just taking the piss. Taking the fucking piss at that point. What up, Phenon? Bro, persist. Bro, stop. Well, that's the point. That's the thing I'm saying, boy. I don't know what they're waiting for. They're not going to get a 5 or 6M offer anytime soon. To me, it's like they're just waiting for something that's not going to happen, and it's like they should just take the. There are orgs willing to go out here and I think pay close to an M. Like I think they just got to take the check and get the fuck out. But probably, Caden, that's probably why it's so high, which is ridiculous. Like they're not going to get their. Those teams do a bad job of generating revenue. Like they're going to. A team will come in and start from scratch, and they're not going to be like acquiring something that's already like a brand generating significant revenue. Like it's not a Atlanta FaZe or Vegas FaZe thing. Like there are other teams that are really good about maximizing, especially MTX revenue. Like I don't think those two teams are. The Surge have made questionable decisions for pretty much the entire history of the CDL. They got in their hot form. They've been hot for 2 straight periods. They were hot when the AG, Lamar, Mac team was like occasionally good once a year. Outside of that, they were getting top 12s as likely as they can get top 1. And then last year is there's a big story on the timeline. That's what I got to talk about. And then another big element is last year with the Neptune team, and they just couldn't convert a funnel. Anyway, this is interesting. I think Dexter Lawrence is trying to get fucking paid because he's requested a trade, and he's trying to get an extension, and there's not been progress. And I'll be honest with Dex, he didn't play that good last year. So if I'm the Giants and Dex is not willing to come back to fucking planet Earth I would love to know where they're at on this contract negotiation, on what fucking planet they're on, because if he's way off, I don't really know what to say. So, but this is now going to become a whole thing. He did not play well last year. I'll be honest with you. Dex had probably his worst year as a Giant last year. So, if he doesn't want to be here, we'll be able to get a nice fucking haul for him. I don't care. Star player or not, if they don't want to be here. He's also not even on the last year of his fucking deal, which is hilarious. That's the funniest part. He's still got 2 years left. He's not even on a 1-year thing. He's got 2 years. His asking price is gonna be pretty fucking high. So we'll see what happens here. Well, to be fair, they wouldn't get Chase Young because we don't need edge rushers. It's interior, so. We'll see. We'll see the crossroads because we've seen what happens. There are players that, especially D linemen that have requested trades and then it doesn't fall through. Or there's people that actually get what they're offered. So we'll see what the team does. I mean, his asking price can be astronomical. So it's going to be a very protracted situation. Colossus cam? I don't even know what that means. The whole defense is bad. He did not play good last year. I'll be honest. My apartment's tilted? Yeah, I think my monitor. I think it's because my monitor is tilted. I think I gotta tighten this, that's why. I think that's a little bit straighter. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. I don't think he's going to get traded. My guess is he's making like 20 M's a year, I think, the next 2 years, if I remember correctly. I looked at this a while ago. Yeah, he's making... He's making basically 20 with the restructures. He's making plenty of money. What would you do if Howie calls? I mean, what are they offering though? Eagles don't have the money to... Where are the Eagles going to get cap space? They have 35 million cap space, but I mean, they would have to. Yeah, I guess if they move AJ, they can do it. But like, what else? Fucking like, what else are they going to ditch though? The AJ will get traded after June 1st. I think is pretty much the rumor. They're waiting until after June 1st because of cap considerations. Nameless's tweet. I think that'll be a key thing that gets scrimmed with Dan's tweet. I want to see how. I don't give a fuck about rank play. I want to see how it plays out against pro teams. Is the new overload rules where the clock stops going to be good or bad? I want to see how pro teams play and see what the vibes are. Bro, I think they're just going to pay Dexter Lawrence what he wants. I think Dexter Lawrence is just trying to get more money. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Dexter Lawrence is trying to get more money. I mean, that would help that. Yeah. Dex's top 35 his position, yeah, but he also needs to get fucking back in shape. He was really poor last year, but he's got to like. To be honest, I think they're gonna pay him, bro. But we don't know what the offers are yet, so I would slow roll on that. More international lands? What do you mean? Like, I think getting 2 international events a year, I think is most certainly on the cards going forward. Yeah, Java, this is what I highlighted the potential issue though. Didn't I not tweet about this being the potential problem? Did I not tweet about this like a couple days ago when it came out? I was concerned that the games would go on too long. We were at like a perfect like 10 to 12 minute like cap now where like it's going too long, you know? Charlie and Abe are challenging me and Ray to a fucking... Chat, what do you think? First off, Abe's got a good fucking golf swing. Lefty. See the numbers.
Yeah, it was.
How was that swing? It was 15, right?
Abe's got a pretty good swing. Charlie, Hixie, and Abe versus me and Ray. I think Ray and I got this, bro. 2v2? I think Ray and I got this. I found this out yesterday. I was streaming yesterday, literally yesterday last night. Last night I Sploosh texted me like PGA. I got on. Him and I were playing like. I'll hop in TeamSpeak. Him and I were playing like twos ranked on PGA, and I saw this tweet. I was like, Abe's got a golf swing. Like, holy fuck.
Channel switched.
You know, here we are. Ray carries. I would like to let you know the last time that Ray and I played a 2v2 on the same team, I carried Ray off the tee because he could not find a fucking fairway. I think in a 2, Ray and I kind of complement each other well because right now where my game's at, I think my weakest part is putting, and I think Ray's like an excellent putter. But I'm like really good, like as we like getting to the green, I'm like really good right now. I'm hitting 50% on fairways and 50% on fucking green and regs. I do that in a round, I think we're chilling. He said getting a call. I'm literally on TeamSpeak. I'm literally in TeamSpeak. Where is he? Is he in Discord? I don't know where the fuck he is at. Let's see. In somewhere in Discord? No, he's not in Discord. This has got his fucking status hit somewhere. In fucking in nade cord? No, he's not in nade cord. Anyway, I'm down. Send a chow. I mean, I'll hop in Discord. I don't really care. He's give it a sec, I bet. What like a whack ass setup is in. Oh, he's back home, right? In Australian land, I think it's just tough. The Australian esports scene's kind of fucking toast right now. Cam Young to win the Masters at plus 2200. I think there are better choices. I'm not a big Cam Young fan at the moment, not gonna lie.
User joined your channel.
I'm so sorry, BENJ.
Brother, we're gonna pay him, dude. We're chilling.
You're not gonna pay him, man.
We are gonna pay him. We got Muns, bro. We got like 100 million cap space next year.
I guess we'll see, man.
He's literally under contract for 2. He's under contract for 2 years.
Yeah, but people want to be on winning teams, Ben. And Giants aren't winners, Ben. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, we might be winning here soon.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Alrighty, man. We'll see.
Yeah. I think they've been trying to negotiate an extension. They'll fucking figure it out. He's being a fucking crybaby about it.
You think Dexter Lawrence is being a crybaby?
Yes, I think he's absolutely being a fucking crybaby about it.
Yeah.
He's making 20 M's a year. He wants more money.
Yeah, he should. He's the best fucking defensive tackle in the league.
Okay. Well, they both got to come to a number that makes sense because Dex didn't exactly play fucking excellent ball last year. So he's got to perform for that fucking money. And yeah, the year before, yeah, but he sucked ass last year.
What do you mean he needs to perform for that?
He was
money?
Terrible last year. He was awful last year. Anyone that watched the Giants would agree. He was not good
Dexter
last
Lawrence
year.
is the best fucking when he's healthy, he is the best fucking defensive tackle in the league.
And I'm telling you, last year he was not that. So if he wants to lock in and be that guy, I'm all down for it to pay him. But like I don't feel bad after last year, bro. Don't feel bad after last year.
Man. We will see.
They joined Scumcord. Did they actually say that? I gotta go talk to Zen. Hold on.
Okay, I gotta go work on anyways.
Bye. Slowly.
Peace.
Mr. Zen, what's up, go?
And it's an absolute pleasure to be joined by you today. First and foremost, let's kick it off. Thoughts on Dex trying to leave our Giants?
I was just talking to Adam about this, bro. Listen, here's my thing about Dex, bro. Okay, he's got 2 years left on his deal. He's making 20 M's, right? He had a hamstring injury last year, but like clearly was checked out by the middle of last year. Okay, he also had a hamstring injury the year before, and it really hampered him the year before. So you got 2 years of injury history. But when he's healthy, he's one of the best defensive tackles in the league. I think replacing him will be tough because he's in the prime of his career. They should pay him money, but he also shouldn't be out here without a reasonable fucking demand. So if he wants to go public and make his trade desire public, then let's see the fucking numbers. And let's see if he's smoking papaya or if the Giants are fucking shortchanging him.
Who do you think we could get for him? Like, what kind of package do you think we could get? I mean, we could get a good return, at least a decent return.
I mean,
he's top 5 when healthy.
For a D tackle, 2 years left, 20 under like really good contract control for the next 24 months. I mean, it's at least a first, assuming there's another player, and probably 2 other picks. But I don't know. Maybe a good market.
Interesting. All right, Ben, now it's time. Who would you drop, Pred or Exnet, if you could pick one? Who are you dropping?
I said this earlier. This is why I think the trials are really important, because Zen, I'm a big believer in, especially the position that Falcons are in. Like, the most important thing is that they're getting on every day and giving it 110%.
Okay.
And
are you saying that there's rumors that they don't try?
No. What I'm saying is that I think people are focused on, we talk about these situations about just going forward the player or players that have the highest KD. But you and I both know that, like, yes, there's a talent gap in the league, but like work ethic and like all that shit is also a massive gap. And that's why, like,
100%.
That's why a team like FaZe, for example, like the way Crowder runs that shop, like that's why, you know what I'm saying? That's why they're consistently good.
Yeah, of course. They always put in good effort. Well, I mean, that goes without saying. If we're talking right now, here's my opinion.
Yeah.
And I heard you said I'm faded. I think AG is undroppable right now because I don't think you actually get a... There are few SMGs in the league that can almost single-handedly take down a top 4 team, and AG is one of those guys, especially on land. That's the way I feel about AG. I don't think they're adequately... I don't think the slaying... If you bring in QK as an AR and you keep Exnet and it's Exnet and Kismet SMGs, you lose a ton of firepower, especially when Exnet hasn't proved that he can really do it on land, right? Like Exnet has these streaky periods where he's going crazy. And now it's different if Pred's not trying. I don't know what the hell's going on. That's obviously a different story. But assuming AG is going hard, I think this one's not even a debate, to be honest. Like you're not going to fill his shoes with a player that can go out there and single-handedly send home a top team like he can.
I don't disagree with you. That's why, and I said this earlier, I almost think that some of this is a message to AG out of the management here of like, listen, they want to give QK a look, but like,
I like that.
But like, I want you to look at it this way. This is the way I put it earlier. Right? Everybody's thinking that Falcons are going to make a super fucking team in this offseason, right? To rival Optic. And AG's not a part of that. And he could be. He could be if he steps up. I think like this is what I think, like, you know, part of this is a message to AG of like, brother, like we think you're good. We think your talent's good. We want you to step too and really kick it off from here because we've gotten back-to-back top 8s for the talent we have. That's unacceptable. Why are we so I mean, they are horrible at S&D this year. Like these are their full season stats in Surge, and like they are fucking bad.
Yeah, listen, it's also like a weird. And listen, I agree. If it's a scare tactic and they want to sort of give AG a wake-up call, if he's not going hard, I don't know. That makes sense to me. Like that aspect of it makes sense. I find it hard to believe that Clay is sitting there in his mind, truthfully thinking there's a world where Xnid's on this team and Pred is not. I don't see it happening right now, especially because I think QK, I've been watching him in Challengers ever since, we started really taking a look at Challengers. He's one of the best raw slayers in Challengers, but he's also been the guy on his teams. He's about to go play with a player like Celium as his second AR and actual pro players. There is no way to know how QK's play style is going to fit into this team. There's no way to know if QK and Celium are going to play well together, if their roles will clash. There's truthfully no way right now. And then there's also the language barrier, the language gap. And I'm pretty sure his English is decent, but it's definitely not, 100%, right?
And that's why I think they're doing the trial, because there's a lot of questions about bringing QK in, and they got to see how all the pieces fit together. I think the key thing that they're trying to address for bringing QK in is S&D. Because they've been a good respawn team, but again, the search has been unbelievably poor against virtually everybody this year. And it's just not sustainable.
I'm not sure. I don't know how you feel, though. Listen, I think QK is disgusting, but I think the game is won and lost by your SMG players, period.
I mean, I've always felt that way. But you know about his S&D numbers in stage 2, right? He was.
Yeah, no, he's a gross S&D player, but ARs can't influence the game like SMGs can. No matter what, you can have a top 5 AR duo, and if the SMGs in front of them aren't making the right plays, doing the right job, the game is going to feel like hell for them. When they have Shotzzy and Hook up in their face and their SMGs aren't getting a blood and then or getting a trade, things like that, it's going to make the game feel like hell.
Yeah, look at
Scrap on Thieves right now. Scrap makes everybody weak. He's like a fucking robot. He makes everybody weak. And Ernie, despite how good he looks right now, is still, what's his best place in this year? 4th?
Yeah, I mean, look at FaZe. Look at FaZe against Optic. Look how it turned out when fucking 04 is just applying fucking limitless fucking pressure on the map like it's fucking Satoru Gojo, bro. It's just I've always agree with you that I think subs are what wins you fucking tournaments. ARs give you a good floor. And I think
Kismet on the SMG, Ben. I like that a lot. I think it's well overdue.
I agree.
I think Kismet is going to make the right play on the map, and he's going to be a lot more impactful on a full-time SMG. I think that is a 100% must-do move for them. And I'll tell you what, I think it will be criminal to not have Pred as Kismet's SMG duo. It just makes sense. It's kind of like a Kismet Hydra situation. You can
but you don't mind them trying. You don't mind them. But the whole point of using a week like this, you don't mind them trying. They shouldn't come in with a they got to try it both ways.
I don't mind them trying. Listen, if they're truthfully, Ben, I just don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the org making them trial with Xnid. I'm not sure if they're trying to send AG a wake-up call.
You don't think it's a smart thing to do?
No, because I think it's irrelevant because Xnid just hasn't proved it on LAN yet. I have no doubt that Xnid's going to perform well in trial scrims. I think he's a good player. I just don't think he's been able to translate it to LAN. So it comes back to the thing where even if the trial scrims go well, it's the same conversation. It's going to be, can he do it on LAN? Whereas AG, he's a world champion. And once again, if you're putting Kismet in the SMG role where he should be, you want Pred to be Hydra. That's essentially what you're trying to model it. You want AG to be a kill horse slayer behind Kismet. Period.
I mean, yes, but he's got a set pace though. He's
the only thing that makes sense to me is if they're trying to give him a wake-up call. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. I don't think there is no way Clay and maybe I'm wrong, is sitting there thinking, if these trial scrims go well, we're actually going to go with Xnid over Pred. I just don't see it. Go ahead, man.
Here's the issue is I agree with you. On paper, the theoretical best roster on paper should be Kiz, AG, QK, and MC. I agree with that.
Well, it's all Ben. Xnid's also not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, I know, and he'll be in challengers and whatever. It's fine.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So Xnid's going to be there for you.
There's a but though.
Once again, I don't mind the trial. There's some time. I don't mind that, but Xnid's not going to go anywhere. Where if Pred became available for whatever reason, there will be people knocking on their door for him. 100%. there would be conversations at the very least around him. I'm not sure if they'd be willing to deal him, but in terms of just like player for player stock, people will reach out and be like, yo, what's the deal with Brett?
This is the issue, though. The way that you have to play this game is the way to play is the way that Gentlemates and FaZe have done in the wins and Optic does consistently. You have to play with pace. The minute you get one, you get 2 kills, we push. We can't be licking walls. We can't be licking corners. Yeah, if we go 4 dead and we have time to set up and play that style, then so be it, because we got time and space. But you got to be applying constant pressure in this game, especially in respawns. Okay? And unfortunately for a player like AG and XNID, on the season, they are at times not the highest engagement players. And XNID more so than AG. XNID is actually in the top 25 percentile in engagements, but there are a lot of other SMGs that are higher than that. AG is actually in the bottom 40%.
Wait, sorry, you're saying interactions?
Interaction, especially in a hard point. They're all pretty low interactions in Overload. They play a super defensive style Overload, which does work. At least worked on the other patch. I think the big...
Listen, Ben, here's the thing.
Hold on, last thought, though. I will say this about the AG versus XN thing. There's a lot of XN defenders out there. His S&D has been really poor. AG's...
And that's exactly what I was going to ask. Who's the better Surge player?
AG is the better Surge player, but they have both been bad at the mode. AG is bottom 25% in opening duel win percentages in the league. He obviously is not a player that's really good at playing the bomb. He does get a decent amount of interactions, but what's really hurting this team right now in Search is their first blood percentage. They are actually on the season the worst first blood percentage team in the league by a pretty clear margin, by almost 2%. The next team, which is Vancouver Surge. 45% Zin is fucking terrible. I'm going to keep it a buck.
Listen, any team with Celium on it should be a good S&D team. Listen, when it comes to S&D, I think if you're not a top 4 talent stack team, an Optic, a FaZe, a Thieves, you can put Toronto in that combo now. S&D is probably the most important mode, period.
Correct.
Right? I think a team like Falcons should be able to take respawns against top teams, right? I think Falcons should be able to take a hard point sometimes against Thieves, take an overload sometimes against Optic, right? Like they have enough talent to be able to take respawn modes, maybe not consistently, right? I find it hard to believe they're going to win all 3 respawns against the top 3, top 4 talent stack teams consistently. That's why S&D is so important. If you're like a top 5, 6, 7 fringe team, your S&D is your most important mode, period.
I agree. We agree on that. I've always thought that if you want to overperform your talent level, you got to be really good at S&D. You don't want to be a full Neslo team, but you got to have that S&D basis in order to upset teams, because you're going to get to game 5 and it's going to be easy for an Optic or a FaZe because they're already in the lead Search team. Or now you're not able to match. That's what's been disappointing about Falcons, because they've been really good in the respawn modes, but the S&D has been consistent bad all season. And once they get to LAN and they're struggling to win respawns, they have nothing to fall back on as a fucking team. So I think that's why they're willing to try QK now, because they know that QK will come in. And him and MC in combo in the ARs and Search, I think, will help increase their S&D floor. My one concern is communication and just general synergy and respawn. And I think that's why they're doing the trial, because they're not really sure how it's going to work. You have a week to figure it out. It's a trial week anyway. Nobody knows what the map set's going to be for next week. You know what I'm saying? People are going to come back. They haven't played yet on this patch. They know how Overload plays. Like, it's a testing week anyway. You might as well spend the time to fucking try it a bunch of different ways and see what's best for the squad.
Listen, no matter what, though, they're making their team slower, period. QK is a slower AR player. I've been watching him for months now, period. I think MC has great pace variation. I love that word. I think MC knows when to turn it on and off. He's a hard kill.
Sometimes.
I would much rather the team collectively be a tiny bit slower than before than a mixed match pace where you have like an uber fast SMG, a slower AR, and QK. Like, I think teams are always more successful when they're on similar pace, right? And I would even use Cap on Surge as like a small, like we saw it very shortly. I know Cap got dropped, but I think pound for pound, Abe is a faster player than Cap, right? And I think Abe has a lot of talent, but I think Surge looked better once Cap joined the team, and I feel like he's a tiny bit slower than Abe. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like Abe was actually playing at a beat faster than Surge.
Like a BZ Abe or like Abe?
Oh, Abe from Surge.
Yeah, but
Like
Vancouver's
Surge looked a little.
Yeah, but I will say Vancouver kind of a hard team to have this convo about because they have literally zero team chemistry, bro. They don't play together, don't do anything together, don't fly together.
I'm just saying, short term, it looked like Surge looked more like cohesive, and they were more on pace with Cap than they were Abe. I felt like Abe was playing a beat too fast for how the rest of Surge were playing, and then Cap played a little more on pace, and it just looked better.
Yeah, but they still couldn't fucking win an overload. They can't win the Surge. I like Vancouver's not a great example because that's a team that gets the only
recent example.
Sure, but that's a team that gets on and doesn't.
Slower SMG.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's a team that gets on and doesn't try. Everybody I talked to.
How do you know this? I wanted to talk to you about
because
this.
I talked to. I asked people.
Surge doesn't try
because two of the former players that have been on that team and have now been dropped have come out and said that they didn't exactly enjoy playing on that fucking team. And every pro that I talk to does not enjoy playing against the Vancouver Surge. They think it's a bad scrim and they think they don't fucking try. Okay?
Interesting.
So
Abe said he didn't like playing there, and then who else are you including Legend in that?
Legend, yeah. I mean, we talked about this a bunch on stream. Legend was like, holy fuck, I'm playing with the Stallions. I learned more in 2 days than I learned an entire stint with fucking Vancouver. We just get on and we weren't.
The situation was just shit, bro.
And by the way, I guarantee part of the reason they suck at overload, Vancouver sucks at overload, is that they chalk themselves through the fucking hard points in a scrim. They're not able to lock in for fucking overload, and that's why these guys sucked. And by the way, it's why they sucked the control fucking last year, Teach and Gwen. So, and Ben Bance, by the way, to Riley's point, also basically said the same thing about 2 days ago on stream.
Well, he said that about Cap. He said he essentially heard, I mean, he kind of called out Cap individually. He said, I've heard that Cap just has a weird mindset and essentially doesn't try at the pro level.
He didn't try at times the amateur level too. Don talked about this all the time on stream and on the fucking Bush podcast. Bush are a super inconsistent team at times too because they don't fucking go 110 every day. Yeah, I feel very strongly about these issues, and it's one of the most controllable things.
Okay, well, here's my thing with Surge. I want to know what you think. Yeah. I think Surge actually looked pretty damn good at the major. They just played a team that placed third, and they should have probably been up 2-0 against them in that series. They had a one-and-done match versus Toronto, and it was actually a good series, if you guys watched that. I know we were kind of back and forth everywhere, but Surge looked better than Miami and Falcons at the event. In the small sample size we got to watch, they did. That's why it's like Surge is a weird team. Like Tej, for example. Everyone says friend cheese with me, and listen, I am good friends with Tej, but he had a great major. He played very well in that one match against Toronto. He did. So it's like a weird situation where I don't know.
Man, I don't know. I don't know. Listen, I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, but here's the problem. Then they got 8-0 in overload. They lost a series because they.
Yeah, they're a terrible overload team. 100%.
The terrible is. How many overloads do you think they've won this season?
If I had to guess, 2.
4, but I mean, you're actually correct. Okay, they're 4 and 17. They're 4 and 17 overload, bro. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not tipping anything that Vancouver's doing. Toronto's fucking dog shit S&D. They figured it out a little bit as that event got along. Vancouver hit them early in that first hard point. It was actually a pretty close first map, and Toronto literally was shooting ziggies in that second rotation. Toronto clutched up somehow in that S&D. They whomped them in the overload, and I don't remember map 4 score was close.
S&D was round 11, and then map 4 was a close hard point. And
it looks like Toronto pulled away a bit after.
Yeah, it was Scar HP, rotation. And then I think Vancouver lost a big plane rotation, got trapped in that green trap.
So, I agree, JP, but I don't know. To be honest, everybody I talk to thinks that Vancouver is just terror bad. They don't get on every day. They're a bad team to scrim, and it doesn't surprise me thinking about the personnel on the team. And that was why it was odd when they picked up Cap, because knowing Tej and Gwen, I don't quite understand. I thought adding Cap to that would improve that process. I just think over Vancouver, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Word to Donald Trump.
Yeah, no, I mean, I really don't know. Word to Donald Trump. What does that mean?
You never seen the clip?
I don't think so.
I have no idea. Donald Trump got asked about a year ago. Got asked about Iran and Israel, and he basically said they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And it's one of my funniest Trump clips. The way he said it was just so funny. It's they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and I was like,
Oh, they're saying WBEN reference. All right, maybe I need to see that clip.
But like,
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I do want to ask you something. I kind of want to switch topics though, because honestly, I don't really feel like talking about Surge.
Fuck Vancouver, useless team.
Surge is one of those teams I don't really care to talk about.
Yeah.
What do you think about Kenny SMG?
Ooh, Kenny SMG.
I like Kenny SMG. I've always thought of Ken as an SMG.
Yeah.
I think he struggles to slow down. I think Boston really has nothing to lose right now. So I feel like the shot that they're taking makes total sense, because if they can get like a top tier Kenny, it's a great move. And if they don't, well, then they can just move on to a challengers player if that's what they want to do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really think Boston has a lot to lose here. Like, Boston's already in that boat where it's like, it's getting pretty far-fetched, and we'll see if Kenny can try and bring some life to him. What do you think?
Well, to your point, Boston are sitting on 60 points in the season. 9th is Carolina at 110, and Falcons are 125. We have 5 online matches, then the minor, and then the event. Boston's schedule is split. Have you looked at Boston's schedule?
It's tough, isn't it?
FaZe, Toronto, Optic, Gentlemates, G2. I mean...
Wait, say it again?
FaZe, Toronto, then Optic, Gentlemates, after the minor, and then G2, so...
Yeah, they're in trouble. I mean, Boston's going to have a tough go.
So
what do you think about Kenny individually on the SMG, though? Like, do you
I like counting this. I like counting this up. I think this change, though, is less about Ken and more about Marcus, Afro. I think if Afro comes in and he can be the difference maker on a sub, I think this team will have a shot, because I can see everybody else filling a nice role behind that if Marcus is, like, playing at the level we know that he can play at.
Dude, this is another Surge team, though, Ben, where I feel like this team has to be good at Surge. I think if you're not Optic, FaZe, Thieves, I'd even put Toronto in there. Gentlemates, like, Surge is so important. Like, you cannot be a team 7 through 12 and not be a good Surge team. It's unacceptable.
I would definitely put
I
would put Toronto in there, because what's holding them back from being better is S&D right now. The only teams I would exempt from the S&D combo, because they're already good at Search, is Optic, FaZe, Miami. Like, Carolina and G2 are at times a good Search team, at times a bit of an enigma in the mode. But those 3 are like the auto good Search teams. Thieves should be much better at S&D than the sum of their parts, and same with fucking Gentlemates. Those are the 2 teams that piss me off the most about Search. But yeah, I agree with you. If you want to be a mid-pack team, you got to be good at S&D. Otherwise, it's just, you can't rely on just fucking winning respawns against top teams.
Ben, I still can't believe that Kenny turned down Insight's job. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, but I guess he just didn't want to live in fucking Toronto.
I know, but it's just like the team that Kenny could have been playing with. He could have been playing with Joe Deceives, Kleenex, and Kips. And honestly, I'll tell you what, I'm super happy for Jamie Insight, because holy fuck did he have a career-saving Major 2. I mean, everyone was kind of on Jamie, and then he went out there, played pretty damn well on land, and guess what? He secured his spot.
I should have known.
Future.
When he brought the England flag on Saturday, I was like, fuck, bro, I should have known, dude. Why didn't I see this coming?
He always does that. Hey, listen, man, he went out there and did his thing. He's got to perform Major 3. Well, of course. Of course.
But,
yeah, I just can't believe that, like, Kenny turned down that offer. I get it, man. He's got family in Texas, friends in Texas, and he didn't want to move. It's just, that was kind of the best possible situation Kenny could have found himself in, and now he's gonna roll the dice on the SMG roll. I mean, yeah, I agree. I think it puts a lot of pressure on both him and Afro, though, to be consistent slaying SMGs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Ken's gonna come out here and drop 1-2s on this team, but like I think the most important part of this is less about Ken, more about Marcus. Because like if Marcus comes in and he's playing like what he was at the end of C9 split, where he's really struggling to go positive, like they're just gonna be the same level of like Terabad they were with their other sub duo. But if Marcus is coming out and being a factor on a sub, like it all lines up. Because I don't think that Byron and like I think Ken and Nasty and Sport are all very solid players who will give usually a pretty solid slaying floor. And Marcus will be the guy that's just putting up like the highlight numbers, and it will make them very difficult to beat. And to your point with the standings, like they have to get it going, right? They're at right now.
And they have a very tough split coming up, dude. Holy fuck.
65 points away from Falcons. They basically need to win a majority of these qualifier matches. They need to realistically try and get top 4.
They need to go 3-2, basically.
They need to go 3-2. They need to get top 4 at the minor.
Yeah, they have to go 3-2 at the worst, 2-3, and try to get the winner's spot.
They need to hope. The thing for them is they need Carolina.
Is it still 10 points per win at the minor tournament?
No, I think only top 4 get points, right?
Is this top 4 get points? Gotcha.
I'm looking at it. 1 second. I have a fucking Call of Duty League website loads, which is fucking not right now.
I know for a fact that Clay and Pred are pushing for XNID out for a month now. How do you think that affects XNID? They are going behind his back and conspire against him. I have no idea what you're talking about, brother.
I don't think that's what's going on.
I have no idea if they've been trying to get XNID dropped for a month. I have no idea.
I don't think that's what's going on there, bro. Fucking colleague site is actually just not loading.
Yeah, I don't know. Listen, I just think Falcons are a bit. They don't. I mean, they're not happy. I'm sure with the money they're spending for MC and Pred and getting the results they're getting. I mean, they want to contend for championships.
Boys, at the end of the day, they've been playing Dece Online. I think my internet is fucking up. That's why.
Falcons?
Do I sound robotic to you, or am I good?
No way. No, you sound fantastic, Ben. You sound like you're made of money with a swinging dick.
Okay, well, my fucking internet is.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Hold on, I think my stream's just lagging for a sec. Anyway, just finish my thought while it's lagging.
Ben, I'm here for you.
Yeah. So the third place tie in the minor gets 10 points. Second gets 20, and first gets third.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So they definitely need a top 4. That's big points. Oh wait, does fourth even get? Oh yeah, fourth gets points, right? Because third, fourth.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how that works out.
Listen, Boston have a tough split. Once again, you kind of have to go. I would say they need to go 2-3, and hope they get the winner's bracket spot at the least. Obviously, 3-2, 4-1. Of course, that'd be great. But Boston need at least 20 points from this online split. Ideally, 10 more points at least in that minor tournament, and then hopefully a winner's bracket spot, and then maybe they can make something happen. If they go 1-4 though, and they start in losers, it's going to be very tough, man. I mean, losers bracket runs for seeds 8 through 12 are historically not going to go great.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like the key thing is like what's nice about this stage is that at the end of the day, even if you play bad online, you're still going to get a chance to get into the Pro-Am group. And then from there, you just got to play out the group, bro. And you got a chance, if you play well on the weekend with this format, that you can get a good place.
Wait, I forgot this is the Pro-Am. Wait, yes. So wait, it's pool play then, right?
Well, it's the GSL Pro Play. Yeah, it's not like round robin. It's like the win 2 before you lose 2.
Yeah, but how does the seed? So, but it's only seeding, right? So you're not automatically starting in losers based on your online split, correct?
Correct. Yeah, but you don't want to be like if you're like the second or third seed in the group, you're playing their CDL team. If you get seeds 1 through 4, you're playing an amateur team in that first match.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So guys, the group seating on stream, this is just my tool. Ignore the seating percentages. It's too early, bro. I did the math. There's something like, because there's 30 matches left, there's like 300 trillion possible combinations that could happen. Like, everybody fucking relax. Like, it's too early to predict this shit. But like, I'm just trying to demonstrate this in. Like, this is it's possible for someone like Boston. It's just, you get online, win 3 matches, get top 4. That's 40 points. And then you go to the event and you get a top 4 placing. Like, you can catch up to Falcons a decent amount at one stage. You're going to need to run it back in Major 4 as well, but it's not impossible to make out this deficit.
No, it's definitely a lot easier for them than it would be. What, Surge right now are struggling C9. What does Surge have? 50 points?
No, they have 5 more than Boston. So Surge are in the same spot. Boston's the one that.
Surge have 5 more points than Boston?
Yes, but Cloud9 are fucked.
Gotcha.
They're on 30. They're
C9's fucked. Yeah, C9 is
they're
fucked.
90. They need. Yeah, no. They need to basically get a runners up. It's impossible, basically.
I'm not sure how I feel. Yo, Real with a resub. Appreciate you, big dog. Is that Real? Oh, it is Real. What's going on, bro?
I'm Real to go, bro.
Where were we? Oh, I want to talk about this Challengers rumor, Ben. Challengers rumor that apparently there's internal discussions around pivoting to a full online challengers format, eliminating the open challengers events because they're operating in the red. Now, I have no idea if this is true, but if it is true, the public discourse is going to get really bad.
It's not fucking true. I said this earlier. First off, the Pity You is a classic account that all they do consistently on this account, they're not doing event coverage. They tweet out crazy rumors that like 75% of the time either are half truths or just patently just false. So I asked around about this, and like everybody told me that there has been no decisions made about challengers. They have not informed the teams of a request. You know how it is in that they send out the request for proposal every year and ask teams if they want to run an event, and here's what's required, and here's what we'll cover, and here's the roles and responsibilities, and they put together a proposal. They haven't communicated that to the teams yet. And the expectation on the league side is that it's been going pretty good. They know that challengers events are, you know, they don't cost a penny to run, but they want to help try and pump and make them possible. DreamHack will also always have challengers events. So like, I think this is just a classic case of the EU fucking rumor sphere, just hearing something and just fucking running with it as they always do. Nobody over in Europe ever fucking thinks, it feels like to me, about this shit. It's always so odd.
Yeah, listen, I also think it's a rumor. I mean, I don't think they would. There's no way there's not going to be challengers lands, period. But I do agree with Easy Mac in this tweet. I do think it's a very difficult thing for challengers to constantly compete with the CDL matches. Like, there's just no room for actual growth if every time there's a big challengers event going on, the pros are also live, right? Like, if you're watching the challengers land is very difficult because you'd rather watch pro matches more often than not. You agree? That's
going to make challengers even more cost and affordable to run, because like Elite already runs midweeks. Like, you cannot run large opens.
I like Elite.
Like, how are you going to make a midweek open work? Because you're either using the same venue and you're opening up for more days.
I agree. It's a tough thing.
It's just that's not a realistic way to look at tier 2. There will always be cross, just like there is in minor league baseball and minor league hockey and the championship in European in English football. Like, you're always going to have time overlap between tier 1 and tier 2. It's not a always solvable problem. So. Like, I agree with Austin, like, the Elite should start earlier in the cycle. Like, I said this earlier about the Huntsman being able to scrim Optic. That should be a perk. If you have an academy team, that should be allowed. Like, there are things that they could do to make challenges better. But, like, to your point, like, I don't think having opens midweek.
Listen, Ben, I think that should have been a common sense thing, right? Because obviously, very oft, like, the only time that even comes into play is if you're waiting to play the grand finals match and you came from winners, right? That's essentially the only time where you'd want your challengers team to enter the PPAs and scrim. I feel like that should have been just a very common sense, sure, no problem thing, right? Like, there's not risk bringing the challengers back there. No one's like, all the quote unquote risks that people talk about are not real. Like, common sense wise, the CDL should have been, should we let Optic scrim against their funded challengers team while they wait grand finals? And the answer should have been yes. There does not need to be a fucking rule about it.
You know why they said no, though. Like, let's not beat around the bush, bro. Okay?
I don't.
Like the issue is that they don't. Okay, so like, JP was in my chat earlier. Apparently, this got brought up to the league Saturday. This got brought up to the league very late, like the night before Sunday. Like, it wasn't like a Monday conversation the week of the event. Like, God forbid we make it to the finals.
Well, yeah, because you don't.
No, but hear me out though. Hear me out though. No. Hear me out though. Because I the last minute thing makes it tough because we don't know. I walked back there.
Saturday night is not last minute, by the way. That's plenty of time.
Okay, but I'm going to explain to you why it's last minute. Can you let me talk, please?
Yeah.
Plenty last minute. So backstage, they'd already dismantled a large majority of the PPAs backstage. I saw them doing it throughout the day on Saturday. When I left Saturday night, they'd pretty much dismantled every PPA other than the 4 for the remaining teams. Could they put the equipment back? Sure. Could the Huntsman have scrimmed from one of the open challenger stations, like in the pit? Sure. I think
you just said they kept 4 up for the teams that were in Sunday. So it's very simple, Ben. If they knew Saturday night that's something we wanted to do, then you don't tear down a third setup.
Yeah, but
you leave phases and then one more PPA.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. I think the problem is that this was brought to their attention pretty late. JP wasn't sure when he was in my chat. This was discussed Saturday night or Sunday morning, which are 2 different time frames.
No, it's not though, Ben.
No, it is very much.
Sorry.
It is actually very much 2 different time frames.
No, because it's not rocket science. It's not hard to not tear down one of those setups.
Yeah, but you realize
okay, but
hear me.
Or a night before.
Okay, Zen.
It's not. It's as simple as not tearing down that
Zen,
setup.
they have to be out of that. There are very strict rules about curfew in that building, from my understanding, and they had to break down the show very quickly and get out by midnight. Like I got booted pretty quickly out of the venue on Sunday. Like they were very quickly, I assume, had to be out of the building by midnight. So anything they can do to like speed up that process, they were doing. They were taking down parts they couldn't throughout the show. And normally, what they do at events, and you know this, if your team loses and you're eliminated from a tournament, they take your backstage pass instantly. Now, I had Fish in my chat, Matt Fisher. Fish brought up an example of they had some teams. This was Major 3 last year, which was, where was Major 3 last year? Major 3 was, where was Major 3 last year?
Hold on, let me think.
Dallas is Major 2. Where the fuck was Major 3?
Miami?
Was that Miami?
Was it Miami? Yeah, was it the gymnasium?
I think it was a gymnasium event. Anyway, so Fish mentioned that, and I don't know the timing on this, so this is like a Saturday thing. When they got eliminated in Major 3, they had teams hit them up and asked them if they could scrim them on Sunday. So FaZe went to the league and said, yo, like, can we still have our passes for Sunday because these teams want to scrim us? And like, we're down to come back and play. And like, the league agreed. So like, this is where this gets a little bit dicey. What the point I was trying to make earlier is like, I think what's happened here is that the league has never made clear what the policy in this situation is and how it applies to pro teams versus pro teams as far as practice, and pro teams and people that don't have a pro team pass. I think the league's got to make more clarity. In my mind, I think that any team that employs a challengers or an academy team should have this as an automatic perk. In my mind.
I agree with that.
I think that should be allowed. I think if teams are upset by that, go fuck themselves respectfully and get your own fucking challengers team, and then you can do it.
I agree with that. But Ben, my point is, I agree with everything you're saying. I think they should add that rule. I think someone should have applied a fucking morsel of common sense at this most recent major and said, you know what? Maybe it is a little inconvenient. Maybe it is. But this is something that solves a lot of the format discourse about how one team is coming off a huge win to secure a grand final spot, and the other team is sitting there shooting bots. It is not game time reps. It's very simple. Might it have been a tiny bit more stressful to spend an extra 20, 30 minutes packing up one more group of setups? Yes, but God forbid there's a fucking morsel of sacrifice for a team that's about to be in the grand final. To me, it sacrifices competitive integrity to turn them down right there.
But Zen, you understand, and I'm just not trying to come off as a dick, but you understand too, because there's no firm policy on this, you understand that some other teams in the league, if Optic were allowed to do this, you see how that would come off as the league playing favoritism, right? Like you understand that there would be other teams in the league that feel. I'm just trying to red team your thing a little bit and try to come from the perspective of why they may have come to this decision.
I don't think so, because I don't think a single organization would have an issue with the winner's bracket team being able to scrim their challengers team.
I think by saying that, you don't understand how the league politics work.
And if you pipe up and you're one of those fucking piss poor teams that doesn't even have a team facility, and and having an academy team isn't even a thought in your brain, then fuck you. You don't even get to sit. I don't even want to hear your shit opinion.
You understand that there's an ebb and
org opinion.
You understand that there is a, and I talk about whatever on the stream, but like there is an ebb and flow of politics behind the scenes about orgs feeling that Optic sometimes gets favorable treatment, and then the other way around as well from people at your org. And that's a common thing in any sport, but with respect to your team, like I could see that was maybe part of the calculus. Is like, well, if we give Optic this exception, it's going to open Pandora's box, and we're going to get this thing from other teams that feel like we did this in order to benefit Optic.
But it shouldn't just be. But I'm saying, like,
I know what you're about to say, and I'm going to agree with
should
this.
Have an issue with it doesn't matter if it's Optic or General Mates or FaZe. If you're coming from the winners bracket, you should be able to scrim your academy team. It has nothing to do with favoritism.
And by the way, I want to be clear, Zen, to the morons in the chat. I agree with you. I'm trying to walk through this with you to try to understand why the league made the decision.
Guys,
don't call me a fucking egg or whatever, because I agree with Zen. Yeah, I agree with Zen. So don't call me a fucking squid or an egg, because I agree with Zen. I'm just trying to walk through this. Yeah.
Don't call me a squid or an egg.
like you know what I'm saying? Like, but finish your thoughts. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I mean that's essentially the thought. I think every argument against it about it's not a league rule, they have a strict out time. To me, that's all bullshit. It is not fucking rocket science for them to scrim the Huntsman. Period. You keep one setup up. Optic is obviously liable for those players, right? Because I saw some people like, there's been instances where things start going missing in the PPA, as if the Huntsmen were going to go fucking steal monitors. God forbid anybody stole anything, Optic would be held liable for it because it's Optic's academy team. Every argument that I've heard made, I think, is just baseless. I think it's
that's why they got to. This is why, Zin, I don't like the way the league deals with these competitive topics. There's no clear venue to discuss these things. If there was a real committee or a group that would cover these issues, they would surface the fact that this needs to be a firm policy. It needs to be clear to all teams involved what they can and can't do. Because I've heard about 19 different ways it's been applied. This situation, what I mentioned about Fish, I had Ray on the podcast last week talk about how they were scrimming amateur teams online in between winners final and grand final in order to get practice. Like, it just seems like no one from the league is wanting to actually weigh in on this issue. And unfortunately, at times what the CDL does that I don't agree with is they just sit on the fucking fence and stick their head in the sand because they don't want to deal with things. They don't want to deal with issues. They don't want to make a call. They don't want to make firm policy. And it's very frustrating to me that stuff can't get ironed out so that it's clear what is and isn't allowed.
To be honest with you, I think the format change is the best possible avenue, to be honest with you. And I know everyone keeps saying, listen, everyone's talked shit about this format for a while now. It is not only because we just placed second. I'm telling you, it has nothing to do with it. We've all said since this new format became a thing that it is bullshit that the winner's bracket team doesn't have a clear advantage, period. Right?
Yeah.
Like, you're not warm. You're playing off a team who's full-blown, high off adrenaline, just won a big match to secure a grand final spot. Like, the veto advantage basically doesn't even exist, right? I mean, FaZe picked maps 2, 3, and 4? Do I have that right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're the team from winners, you could take Team B, although I would argue that kind of takes away your veto advantage with regards to getting the back end of the series. So it's not exactly a great trade-off. I had this conversation with JP earlier. And listen, just to be clear, because like the losers being hotter than the winners is a problem you're never going to be able to solve. Mathematically and physically unable to solve problem to solve. So that will always be a thing. It's been a thing forever with tournaments. So to your point, though,
why the bracket reset, I think, made the most sense.
Correct.
Because and honestly, I hate the fact that the league does not see it this way, because for some reason, I think I saw Daniel speak about it. Like, I think
it was on our watch party with Gabe.
I think he might have said something about teams people losing interest in watching once the bracket reset happens. And I'm like, hold on, I'm not sure if I'm on fucking crack, but I think that makes it so much more hype to watch. Knowing now there's one final best of 5, winner takes it home, or best of 7, whatever it is. I couldn't disagree more with the point on that.
I have what's frustrated me about the league again is that there is they are unable to, I think, because again, the way that these issues are discussed and the venues as issues are discussed, the arguments they present can be, I think, beaten down pretty significantly in a more structured venue like a committee where you can present like empirical data why they're wrong. The problem is, I think the only way that these conversations are happening is via these like ad hoc fucking feedback sessions after events or in the fucking owners meeting. And I don't think the owners meet every 2 fucking weeks in the league. I think it's actually pretty big caps. And I don't even think the owners care about those issues, to be honest. They only care about it if their players and their coaches make them care about it. Mostly what the owners want to discuss.
Don't give a single fuck about the league, man.
And that's been part of Hector's frustration, because when I talked to Hector on stream, we had that 4-hour Yap session. I know we talked about it recently. Like he's frustrated in where these conversations go to from an owner's level. You know?
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. I can guarantee at least half of the owners don't watch when their team plays. I'd put good money on that.
There are a lot
of these guys. Once again, you have teams that don't even have places to play out of anymore. I mean, we're at the point where teams are remote, getting paid bottom of the barrel. You think those org owners are sitting there watching?
There are a lot of org owners in the league who only care when their team wins, so they can create and get clout for it, and ride their coaching staff when the L's stack up. But they're never there in the middle. They're not riding or dining with their team. There are owners I know in the league. They definitely do watch their team practice and stay up on practice, read the reporting that coaches put together, and stay educated. But there are a lot of owners that don't like lock into that shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's like the ebb and flow of any professional sport. The difference between this and, say, the NFL and the NBA is they have real fucking committees that deal with all these topics. Whether it's an economic topic, a competitive topic, there are venues in which the experts in every team org can discuss these issues, work through any problems, and come up with solutions that can be implemented. We don't do that in the CDL. It's not done in the CDL.
Yeah, but Ben, what feels annoying sometimes, it feels like a lot of the time with the CDL, we take one step forward and two steps back. Yeah. There shouldn't be a committee to change the finals format. We all know what works.
There should be a committee.
We have lived and breathed this shit our entire lives. Yeah, I'm not arguing against the committee, Ben. I'm saying it's not necessary for this topic. This is common sense to me. I don't think you need a committee in order to make the right rule about the grand finals format. It's very simple. We all know it should be a bracket reset or a best of 9 1-0
but why do you think committees? Why do you think why do you think like any business unit, political organization, Congress, like why committees exist? Because it's a very effective way, depending on how it's structured, to have a venue where ideas are presented, arguments are presented, options are presented, and people of all sides can present their opinion, and that feedback can be collective, and either by one person or multiple people, a decision can be fucking made. Like that is why that structure works, because it creates a venue where there can be conversation and debate. I agree with you. I feel like the solutions to these things are not that complex, that require a study or whatever. But the thing is like the way that feedback is ping-ponging around the space right now, like it's just, they're not, it's not being discussed at a high level. It's being discussed on my stream, your stream, the flank, your fucking watch party, etc. But there's no...
These things are important to the league, bro. Like
I know, but the owners aren't talking about it with Daniel and Matt. And that's the fucking problem. Or Alex or Spencer. Like there are... The CDL can create a process in which those things can be discussed in the right venue. Someone said we need McKinsey. Hell, we fucking do not need fucking McKinsey.
Yeah, see, I don't know.
I don't know about that one. Bro.
I guess I disagree with the way you view it at a professional level. Like, I don't think the league should have to hear it in an owners meeting for it to be taken seriously. I think Hex being on a podcast talking about it, our watch party, Tommy's watch party, the community tweets, like, bro, these people see everything. This is a very community-driven esport, period. It's what's carried us through and through, despite good games, bad games, no matter what. It should not need to be discussed in an owners meeting for it to be taken seriously. I think that's just a cop-out. There's no way. There's no way that's what's holding us back from a format change, is an official convo in an owners meeting. There's been enough discourse and talk around it, and I think everybody agrees, Ben. That's what's annoying. I have not seen one team or player or very few people in the community disagree with what we say about the format. Everyone agrees it's an issue.
But none of them are full court pressing the league to do anything about it. And I have talked to time after time with team staff, and I'm like, well, like, how does this feedback get disseminated to the league? Oh, we send it to Spencer, or oh, we send it to Alex. But there's no, like, you're then having a one-on-one meeting with those people, maybe, but like that's not how shit's gonna get changed. There lacks a space where groups that opinions matter. And we'll present.
To be honest, Ben, we already saw what Daniel said.
I know, but that's the thing is like, dude, like it's. How do I phrase this differently? I know these things shouldn't require a committee or a group to meet for an hour, but they fucking do because people have strong opinions about it.
But Ben, here's why half the owners don't care to have this convo. I'm sorry to cut you off, because they know their team is not going to be in a final, so it doesn't fucking relate to them. Why would the owner of Surge or C9 or Boston right now be sitting in a call advocating for grand finals change? There's essentially 3 or 4 teams that that may care about that specific thing because it actually might affect.
That still leaves 4 or 5 teams that care. There still leaves 4 or 5 teams that can care, and you can make, if you get a couple extra teams, that's more than half the league. So like, there's clearly enough teams that can come with a process that's better. I've heard I'm telling you, every year I hear that there's one person in the front office like, yo, we need process, and it never gets done. And I wonder why that is. What is the impediment of, say, all the GMs right now making a working group? I genuinely don't know what's stopping that right now. Is it a lack of effort? Is it bias? I genuinely don't know. But that'd be better than the fuck we have right now.
Don't even have people. I mean, bro, Brian Saints, the social media manager.
Yeah, but Brian's technically GM of the team. Brian's the GM of the team. So yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's got enough bandwidth for those meetings, bro. They got him doing everywhere. He's sweeping the floors. He's the janitor, GM.
I think he's got bandwidth.
He's making graphics via AI.
Why don't y'all come together and make a proposal to change it? I have, and nothing's going to get. There's nothing I can do from this side. Okay.
What did Daniel say? I'm a Daniel defender. I want to make that clear because I think Daniel's a nice guy. He's open to a conversation. I don't think Daniel should be crucified just for having some opinions that differ from mine or the community, for example. But I wholeheartedly disagree about his take about how it's less. People feel less inclined to watch the grand final if the winner's bracket team gets a clear advantage. I couldn't disagree more. He was essentially saying you felt like you already knew who was going to win if the team coming from winners only has to win 1 series compared to the loser's bracket team having to win 2. That's essentially what he said. Correct, Ben?
I mean, yes, but that's why an argument's kind of presented as to why he's just candidly wrong using historical data, say from back in the CWL times. Like, there's plenty of data across other esports that, like, yes, even you end up in a...
Bro, Ben, why do we have to bring that to him? What the fuck did they do?
Because you got to change it. Because you got to change his mind. Because you have no other choice. Like, they have their thoughts and they have their way of thinking. You got to change their fucking mind. So how do you propose we do that?
Ben,
want to stick your head in the sand and bitch about it? Like,
no, yes, no. Well, Ben, here's how I think it should happen, and you tell me. Oh, no. Let me tell you how I think this should happen. Okay. I think the CDL sees major discourse online. Creators, community, fans, teams, players. The CDL sees discourse around format. I then think the CDL should look at the data in the past. It shouldn't have to be delivered to them from a fucking content creator or a GM or an owner. The CDL should then go back and do their due diligence and figure out, okay, you know what? We hear and see everything everyone's talking about. We should look into this. That's how I think it should happen, Ben. I don't think we should be having to hand deliver these things to the desk of the GM of the CDL.
You're assuming we live in a world where the sky is blue and the weather's fucking 75 degrees every day. And unfortunately, that's not how it fucking works. Like, they have people at the league have strong feeling on certain topics and need to be convinced otherwise. And bitching on stream about it is not going to change it. What would change it is presenting organized proposals and arguments to them in a very nice room with all representatives from as many teams as possible in a confidential setting with the data to back that up, and then maybe they'll change their fucking mind, because what you're expecting like just isn't going to happen. It's not a realistic way the world fucking works. So,
I mean, yeah, I don't
have to tell you.
I
don't tell you, brother. Like,
yeah, I mean,
it's the world we live
listen,
in.
I'm not arguing with you. I mean, yeah, I agree with you. I guess I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. I just think that's silly. I mean, I don't think we should be having to write a report to tell these people why things are maybe better off a different way.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, Zen, if Paul Hamilton and Hector sat down with both of their units, right, you guys and with FaZe, and you guys put together a proposal on how to fix it, I think it would get fucking taken seriously. Like if like an actual legitimate proposal world change was pushed like that, I think it would get taken seriously because it would lead to an actual like collective meeting for everybody on the topic. But like us bitching about it on fucking streams isn't going to do anything. For what it's worth. That's like actually get shit done.
I mean, Sure. You know what? And I'm happy to work on that behind the scenes. I think we write up something nice about how we all think there should be format change, and we see how many people we can get to sign it.
Yeah, but it's not like you gotta understand, like this needs ownership to go to bat. This is like players signing it, like whatever. This needs like action in order to get done. This needs to get done by
No. I'll write it for the orgs.
Yeah, and the owners got to co-sign onto it. Like,
yeah, I'll write it. I'll have AI clean it up. I'll send it to Hex, and then I'll say, can you send this to the rest of the owners, and we'll see who signs it.
You gotta make sure if AI write it though. You gotta make sure the AI doesn't use AI language bro, I'm sorry. I scroll Twitter now, and you can totally tell me tweets are written by AI. It's AI writes in a very specific way. AI. It writes in such a specific way that you can tell something's written by fucking AI. It's like so obvious.
Holy shit, QK is disgusting at search.
Yeah, that's the graph I was showing on stream earlier. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, I'm telling you, bro.
He had a fucking blinder.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. Like,
what the hell was Reese Vivid doing?
Yeah, I don't know what Reese was doing, but Reese gonna get kills.
What the hell? And where's the Huntsman?
Somewhere in the middle of this, I think. Actually, this might have just been playoffs. That's why.
Oh, it was playoffs only.
Yeah, our peer team.
Huntsman news today? I have no Huntsman news today. No, I do not.
I think unfortunately Challenger is gonna have to wait to see who gets fucking called up.
Yeah, I mean right now there's a few things being discussed in terms of players trialing and all that stuff. I will say I heard Johnny and Nemi to Carolina Royal Ravens. I know Huntsman didn't make playoffs. I know. You don't got to tell me. Trust me. I know.
Zen's very much aware of what happened with his team last split.
Yeah, I agree with Nameless. I'm not a big fan of New Overload, to be honest. I think old Overload was perfectly fine. The only thing that needed changing was the overtime rules. But now they changed the overtime rules and they're better. But now they kind of just changed the game mode completely. They lowered the round time. The time stops when you hold the ball. What's good, Swooty?
Game takes too long, bro.
Chat, do you guys like the new overload? I think parking the bus is going to get worse too. Teams are going to get a lead, bring the ball to their spawn, drop the ball, and now they're going to have 4 guns up instead of 3. So parking the bus is actually going to be more of an issue, and kill whoring is going to be a way better play than it was before.
I mean, I'm curious what happens when teams start scrimming again today, tomorrow, Wednesday, and like how it plays.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's what's so odd to me.
Not reset if you drop it? No, I mean you still have you can just keep dropping it and picking it up. It still has the reset timer on it.
I mean, you just gotta be mindful that the timer isn't fucking lapse. You might look like an idiot. But
imagine they drop Pred over XNIT. I'm just reading this. Pred went from winning champs with his dream org to compete with XNIT for a spot. I think. Listen, I like your take the best. I feel like odds are they're trying to send AG a wake-up call, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what's going on here.
That makes the most sense.
I think they're like, look, I'm here. Listen, I'll tell you how Falcons make their decisions, right? This is not a classic org where, the players are running point. Occasionally the GM goes over the top if they're being pretty stupid, or a GMZ1's got to tell them, look, you got to make a fucking change. You guys are dumb. Like the way that Falcons run their esports is upper management makes the decisions. And then they ask the elite players and the coaching staff for input. They don't want to go super rogue. But like management's making the call. And I think they're tired of watching this team get back-to-back T8s. And like, they want to bring QK in. And it's like AG and XNIT. Which one of you guys is going to step up? I would think AG will be the one, but let's see what happens this week,
So I'm going to reply to this real quick.
Because they are not, bro. Like, I think people may not realize, like, they are... They're in a tough spot for champs right now. Like they are in a Falcons? Absolute mix. Yeah, with 4 teams for 2 spots, 3 spots.
It's just listen. So you said decisions are made by upper management, right?
Yeah.
I just think it's a weird dynamic if they're paying the amount of money for Celium and Pred, whatever, to not be in win now, right? Like Correct. It feels like they're half in, half out.
No, they're in win now. They're 100% in win now.
Exactly. So which is why they might have to make the difficult decision to move on from a player like XNIT.
They're not going to move on from XNIT. They will pull a Joe Deceives and like when he's ready, he can get called back up. They're not cutting ties with Xnid or any one of these Saudi prospects. They're going to ride or die, those guys. But I think they realized that like something's got to change in this camp because the trajectory they were on was they were never going to be the top team on LAN. So they're giving both of them an opportunity to step 2 and show what they got on this new patch, and we'll see what happens.
I also heard that Gio is not trialing with Ravens. I think that might have been fake news. I do know Fire has planned scheduled scrims where they're going to trial him, but I don't think Gio. Hold on, let me read this real quick.
I'm going to just pee really quick though. Get your thoughts in.
Oh yeah. As far as I'm concerned, Gio is not involved, at least right now, in these trials at all. So I do know Fire is trialing with them. I also know they have some interest in some other players that they might trial, depending how the scrims with Fire go. But that's kind of what I know right now. What's the Huntsman roster? No official changes to the Huntsman roster yet. W Huntsman leak? How was that a Huntsman leak? You're saying Ronnie Intel? No, I think Ronnie does good work, but I just think the Geo stuff is wrong. As far as I'm aware. Yeah, we talked about this Clay and Exton stuff yesterday. Is Bush fucked for Major 3? Why would they be fucked?
Yeah, why would they be screwed?
Yeah, no, I think, listen, no matter what, Bush is always going to have a good competitive roster. What do you think about Wake, Craze, Lurks, Cammy? I like that team.
Wake,
but I don't
Craze,
really know
Lurks, Cammy?
I just don't know if
if
Ravens is interested in making a multiple person change.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but I mean, that would be an interesting lineup. I don't think they're going to go down that path, though.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Also, I think the point they're trying to make about Bush is that because
Fire might go. Yeah, but listen, bro. Bush is the top 2 challengers destination. Like, no matter what, Bush is going to have a great competitive roster, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I'm not really worried about them being competitive. Like, I think they will always have a great team. I mean, there's just too many people watching now.
It's going to pick Cap back up.
Yeah, I could see him getting capped. But then what do you do if Fire goes to... You would just pick up Cap in place of Fire?
I guess, yeah. Unless they want to try something else.
And then what? Prelude to Flex?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Do they want to run it back?
Watching a lot of YouTube videos in? What do you mean, Tej? What have you been watching, bro?
But I mean, the top thing for, Elite NA cycle this split is only one team is making it to the Pro-Am. Everybody else got to play the Open. So who is it going to be?
Tej tells me he's been working on his work ethic. He just linked me a video. He said he's been trying to self-improve and self-reflect. He linked me a video. It says how to develop an insane work ethic.
I love that for Tej.
What are your thoughts? Tej,
I love that for Tej.
Tej, now that we have you here, what are your thoughts on the rumors that your team has bad team culture and does not try and practice? Is this true or false?
Here's what it says.
It's just a lurking bee.
What it says.
I'm waiting for him. The floor is set for him. Tej said, I try hard.
Just want to see them get better. I mean, Vancouver's in a tough spot in the standings. They got to catch up to everybody in Overload, bro. They've got some decent hardpoint maps. The SMD, I know, is working.
The Overload's the biggest. Pissed at Overload.
It's like they get in a number of these series. They've been 1-1, and they only winning 4 of like 20 Overloads. It's crazy.
Bro, can we get some actual solid Rostermania intel today? Are teams scrimming yet? Like, are any pro teams scrimming already?
Yeah, tech.
They are. Okay, so some teams are returning today?
Yeah. Some tomorrow and some Wednesday. So.
Yo, Big Wake. What's going on, Big Joe?
I think just a lot of trials this week. I think the map pool will probably get announced this week, assuming that you don't fuck about. So this is the week
map pool. That's an interesting one. I wonder what they're actually going to add.
Yeah.
Big Joe, someone just asked you, was Zin a good teammate? Joe, was I a good teammate?
I would hope Zin was a good teammate.
No, I think I was a good teammate on those teams. They got a good version of me as a teammate, I think.
Yeah.
Zin was an amazing teammate, absolutely. Teach said Zin dropped me, then retired. Now, Teach, I actually couldn't save you there, bro. That was actually out of my control. That was, I mean, dude, Dens and Zed, they had me in a corner. Big Wake, I'm sorry. I did not mean to leave you to dry,
No,
bro.
wait.
I actually feel bad about that.
They put you at gunpoint, Zin, and said step 2?
I mean, I thought I left Breach in good hands with Ben Beans, but he just couldn't live up to my prowess. I'm sure he's in here, too. Where is that planet? I know he's watching.
But the tough thing after you left is they were money in S&D and they couldn't figure out respawn consistently.
Exactly, yeah, because they lost the fucking guy. They lost the...
Tom said he has
Tom
intel.
said he has intel. A lot of Tom's intel comes from me.
Ooh.
And then even when it's wrong, for example, when Tom said he heard Exceed might be getting dropped, that came from me, and I was wrong. And Tommy just went out there and said it, and it was wrong, and it came from me. I guarantee you, Tommy's talking about what I texted him earlier.
That's classic Tommy, I'm not going to lie.
There's a certain player that Ravens asked to trial, and that player said no. I wonder if that's what he's talking about.
That's exactly what he's talking about, to be honest.
And I think that player is brain dead.
I agree. I think anyone that is turned down trialing with Carolina is smoking crack. I don't know why they're turning it down. I think Carolina is like one good AR from being like a team that can definitely be getting top 4
Carolina is one of the best spots you can get right now. Like, you really can't ask for a better spot in this Rostermania than joining the Ravens.
Here's my thing. Even if you don't want to join, at least trial and find out if it's good. And
Yeah, exactly.
I don't understand.
Downside?
There's none. There's really none.
Yeah, trust me, it makes zero sense.
That's why when I heard the same thing as you, I thought it was ridiculous.
Tell Tommy to join Scump's Discord.
They're not going to get rid of lurks, guys. Carolina knows that there's a market for lurks, and at best, they're not going to sell them until the offseason. A number of teams tried to check in with Carolina about acquiring lurks, and I don't think the price is what anyone's willing to pay at this time. In the summer, maybe, but at this time, no.
Guys, I can't join TS. My TS is broken. Tell him to join Seth's Discord. My TS literally won't load.
I poked him on TeamSpeak.
Yeah, tell him to join this Discord.
Hold him.
I heard Lurk's buyout is crazy high. I mean, yeah, but what's crazy high? I mean, you can't really ask for old market value. Like, crazy high is a lot different these days than it was back then.
I've heard it's high, but it's not like an absurd number. It's just a number that no one's going to pay mid-season.
What is it? 50K?
We can talk.
Am I in the ballpark?
I actually will say this. I know the range. I don't know the exact number, but
Just
it's.
say it, bro.
I'm not saying on stream. It's an off-stream comment.
Okay. All right. Well, can you text me and then I can say I randomly heard it?
No.
All right.
Sorry, bro.
Does Tommy know? Because Tommy will say it.
Maybe Tommy knows.
All right. Well, we need Tommy in here.
Maybe Tommy knows.
Why is Tommy not in here yet?
I don't know. He's egoing us.
Is 50K crazy high now? I would say, 50K is high given current market.
Hey, wake up.
That used to be a pretty normal buyout. But, we're talking about a market where players before have sold for 300,000. Zuma said join his Discord. Who the fuck does he think he is, bro? Stable Ronaldo? We're already in Seth's Discord together. He can join this one.
Zin said,
This stupid fuck.
Who are you, Stable Ronaldo? Question mark.
Join Seth's Discord.
Fucking Tom, trying to big time us, bro. Fucking Tom.
Why? Yes, you do.
What's he saying?
All right, let's go to Tommy's. He's lying and saying he doesn't have Seth's.
Yes, that's Cord. He's lying. I'll go over there though.
Just go to him.
Here in Zoom Cord. Fucking Tom, bro. Bro. You don't
who's
have
talking all that? BENJ saying I didn't win the state cup, bro. Who's talking all that shit?
Chele. I fear isn't Chelly talking a lot of shit?
Honey?
Hi. Tommy, what's going on, Tom?
Man, what's good, boys? How we doing, man? How we doing today? We're gonna do a rhetoric together today. Is this what we're doing? We're doing one together.
Tom, do you know Lurks' buyout, the ballpark? Because Ben won't say it on stream, but I feel like if you know, you'll just say it. So what's the ballpark? Do you know?
You're talking about Lurks' contract on stream. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not gonna be doing that. That's very disrespectful, Tony. Why would you do that?
Shut the fuck. Okay, someone text me.
Why do you care?
I'm just curious. It's just a talking point.
No, bro, I'm not going to talk about Lurks' numbers and contract. I'm not talking about that shit.
Bro, there's no buyout in his contract. They just make up a buyout.
Yeah. You're right. There's no buyout in anybody's contract.
Yeah, no one does that anymore.
There is no set number, and literally 90% of these contracts, there's no set number.
Okay, listen, I want to tell you what I think is fair for Lurks.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you mean, Lurks? What's going on? Where are you guys even? Let's start one at a time. We're starting with Carolina. Is this what we're starting with Carolina?
Yeah, we can start with Carolina.
All right, let's start with Carolina. Let's first of all, who's tweeting all the intel? Ronnie? Is Ronnie tweeting all? How does everybody know everything?
Well, Ronnie's wrong about this because Gio is apparently not actually trialing with Carolina.
I got updates on Carolina. On what the hell's going on. They're going crazy right now. Carolina doesn't know what they're doing. They're talking to a lot of people.
Yeah, they might trial a few players, I heard.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Carolina's trialing.
Which is fine.
As of right now, the only confirmed player that they're trialing is Fire. That's the only confirmed player that they're actually trialing right now.
Who confirmed that?
I can't say.
No, I saw it on the timeline. I literally saw it on the timeline. Who confirmed? What do you mean you can't say? It was on the fucking timeline.
No, Ronnie said in his article.
I literally saw it on the timeline yesterday. I literally saw it, bro.
Because Ronnie
saw someone say that they're not trialing Gio?
No. I'm talking about Fire. That Fire's.
Ronnie said in his article.
Loyal Ravens targeting Fire with the trial period expected this week. What do you mean, Tony? What the fuck do you mean?
I mean, they tweeted after Ronnie's article.
Dumb fuck.
They tweeted after Ronnie's article.
The Gio part. Yes,
okay,
Fire is trialing with them. Gio is not as of right now.
Okay. Why?
I don't know.
I know why. Nobody wants to go to this fucking dumpster fire. That's why. Who the fuck wants to go to this fucking dumpster fire?
What do you mean? This is one of the best landing spots in current CDL.
They don't have a team.
What do you mean they don't have a team?
Ravens?
Yeah, they don't have a team.
What the fuck are you talking about?
From what I'm hearing, there's a lot of changes going down. A lot of they don't know what they're doing. They're confused.
The only person they're dropping, I can tell you with 100% certainty, is Nero. No one else is getting dropped.
They're making more than one change, Tom?
Exceed is not in a chopping block. Tom, I'm the one who told you that Exceed might be getting dropped. I was wrong. So Exceed is not getting dropped. The only player getting replaced as of right now is Nero.
Listen.
Unless Lurks is getting picked up.
Unless I'm leaking something right now, as far as I'm concerned, they're a little undecided on what they want to do.
What the fuck does that mean, though? What the fuck does that mean?
They don't know who they want.
For one spot.
They're talking to a lot. They're talking to a lot of players. Maybe two. One, maybe two spots. Like maybe there might be more spots.
But they have a team, though. You're missing the point. They have a team. You're acting like they don't have a team.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Y'all don't let me talk. You guys notice that? You notice that these fucking two dickheads don't let me fucking
Oh,
talk.
here we go. No, just finish your fucking thought,
Sucker.
bitch. Finish your fucking thought.
I
Finish
can't
your
get a
skinny
fucking
fat
word out.
USB
With
stick.
fucking fat head and grandma build.
Yeah,
I can't
fuck
get a
you.
fucking word
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Hey, go coach the
Fucking
Italian national team,
Greta.
bitch. Like,
Go fuck
You know what I'm
yourself.
saying? I mean, what the fuck? All right, let me stop yelling.
all right, lock in.
Okay. Yes, I do think that right now they're talking to a lot of people. I do think, yes, right now, what you guys are hearing, that it's probably for only one spot. Okay.
Correct.
I think the one thing with this team is they're the only team that, like, there's no facility with this team. Like, these guys are all playing from home. Right. And then you're also coming in the middle of the year. So you got to weigh out, like, if this opportunity is worth it or not. I mean, in my opinion,
this is one of the best opportunities you could get right now, Tom, period. Ravens is a good team. They're most likely qualifying for champs. You have a cornerstone piece in Lurks, who's one of the best SMGs outside of the top 3 teams unanimously. The kid's been phenomenal. Ravens is one of the best landing spots you can find. It's a better spot than Boston. It's a better spot than Surge. It's a better spot than C9. In terms of, like, actual options, for the most part, this is pretty much the best it's going to get for a Challengers player.
I mean, I guess I guess that's true. I mean, I guess I can't disagree with that. I just, it's just,
if you're talking about team situation, pay is different. Obviously, like, Boston might be able to pay you a bit more, but in terms of, like, actual the team, the cornerstone piece in Lurks.
Yeah, I think Lurks is the highlight of the team. To be honest with you, and if you lose Lurks, you're gonna lose full.
But I don't think they're losing Lurks. I don't think anyone's buying out Lurks unless you know something.
No, I don't think they're losing. I don't think they're gonna lose Lurks either. But I do think they need more than one change to compete. I don't think one change is gonna make these guys a top team. I think they need to be more than one change.
I don't think you're.
So who would you drop, Tom? Exceed or Craze? It's obviously
I would drop
not
the whole
Lurks.
team except for Lurks. So just drop the whole fucking team. Drop the whole team and then rebuild. And maybe you do bring Exceed or Craze back, like one of them. Maybe you bring one of them back.
Pick up Swooty, Symbols, and who else?
I did not say Swooty or Symbols. I would not go towards Swooty or Symbols. That's not what I would do. That's not what I would
what would you do? What would you do?
I mean, there's a lot of things you could do. I just think you should rebuild the team. I think you should try and look at rebuilding because I don't know if the team's it. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if it's. I mean, you guys think Carolina's it?
I think they're close-ish.
Ben, I mean, see here, you always ask me this. What are you going to do? I mean, bro, there's a lot of things you could do. I mean, I could start sitting here and start talking about the Stallions. They just got top 3 at the last event. There's been multiple players on the team who played really, really well. I could start talking about fucking Millie and KB and fucking Icons and Rupert and some of these guys. Or talking about some other guys in Challengers like Geo. And we can go down and look at the roster and look at what they want to do. And yes, build another team. But that's what I'm saying, Ben. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they make... Ben, what I'm asking you and Tony is if they make one change... Right? Is this team going to compete? Like, are they going to be good? Like, is this team actually going to be it?
When you say compete, it's like, listen, I think no matter what, Ravens is not going to build a team that's going to contend for championships. They're going to be a team that is competitive and can maybe upset some of the top teams on a good day. But, like, no, I don't see them forming a team that's going to be in the grand finals, no matter who the fuck they get. I think they can definitely improve with a one-person change, and I think they can maybe even get a little bit better than that with a two-person change. But no matter what they do, I mean, no, I don't see them fucking in grand finals right now.
Do you think this is the best place for somebody to go right now? You think this is the best place, Tony?
Yes.
That Challengers
Because I think they're sub-duo.
Realistically, yes, Tom. Obviously, like, for example, some people say Niam went to Thieves. That is an anomaly situation. Like, Niam and Kips, not everybody's going to get an offer like that. So sometimes you need to take the best offer you have on the table and shoot for the stars. You don't sign a 1+1. You say, I'm happy to sign for the rest of the year.
Agreed.
And you bet on yourself and you go play with a solid team. They're a team that could obviously beat good teams. And they are not bottom of the barrel. They're not C9. They're not Surge. People say Boston's a better landing spot. Organizationally, sure. But in terms of, like, the team right now, no, it's not. I'll tell you what, Ravens has a much more likely chance of being at COD champs than Boston does.
Boston are fucking in the gutter right now.
Yeah, Boston are kind of cooked.
Yeah, they're kind of cooked. What's going on with Boston?
They're bringing in Marcus, Afro, and
they're still deciding.
They're still deciding, but the rumor is that it's going to be Nasty, Spart, Ken, and Afro. And the issue is, I think that team could be good. Well, hold on, let me finish my thought. Let me finish my thought.
That team sucks.
Potentially might not suck. The problem is their schedule is impossible for the stage, and they're already 65 points behind. You've seen who they have to play this stage, right?
Who do they have to play, Ben? Who do they have to play?
Okay.
Oh no, it is bad. It's FaZe, Gentlemates, Optic, G2, and
Toronto.
I mean, okay, but guys, you just named half the fucking league.
Yeah, but we named all the good teams in the league. They have the by far hardest schedule.
Okay, but like, there's always going to be tough teams in the schedule now. Half the fucking league has good teams.
Not that hard though. Not that hard. They got.
Yeah, that is a hard schedule. That is a hard schedule.
They also 4 teams.
They also had a.
Yeah, it's a hard schedule, Tony. I agree. It's a hard schedule. What I'm trying to tell you is it doesn't matter what the fucking schedule was. I don't think that team is turning any heads. I don't think that team. That's just a weird team. Like they're putting Kenny back on a sub?
I wouldn't say it's weird. I think the thing is the whole team is predicated on Afro like generating a lot of pressure and like being a force. If he does that, there's a lot of people making like good structured plays behind that, and they could be a tough out. But like if Marcus doesn't fry, I think they get bowled over in series like pretty badly. That's the issue with that win condition, I think. Do you guys agree, disagree?
Holy fucking shit.
That's bad. I know those cards are bad.
Those cards.
Those cards
are fucking bad, but they're not showing the top stallions. They're not showing the top fucking stallions. They're only showing the lows and lows.
We're spreading proppy.
They're only showing the lows. They're spreading propaganda. It's propaganda and narratives. You know what I'm saying?
We're spreading proppy.
All right, let's start one team at a time, bro. Let's go down ready. Let's start one team at a time. You guys got me all over the place right now. All right.
No, we don't. You got yourself all over the place.
Tony trying to bring me into this Discord. Ben's trying to poke me. Tell me to come
here we go. Okay.
No. You come here. You know what I'm saying? Ronnie, Falcons to test Pred and exited out of the lineup in Scrims.
Hold on. Who the fuck? What do you mean you come here?
You're fucking, come on, everybody's pulling me. Join here, come there. This guy's telling me to go here. Ben wants you here. Tony wants you here.
Tommy's an idiot, bro.
Me and Ben were in a call, dumb fuck. We wanted you to join.
2 hours.
But I told you to join TeamSpeak, and you said no.
I can't. My TeamSpeak's broken here in Jersey.
And I don't have his Discord. I don't have his Discord.
Yes, you do. Swear on your life.
I swear, I don't have it, bro.
Open your Discord right now and type scump in the search bar, and then swear on your life to me you don't have it.
There's a search bar?
Yeah, there's a search bar on Discord?
I got 800 servers, bruh.
Go ahead, search scump right now.
Where's the search bar?
The Discord that you've joined plenty of times.
I'm looking at Discord, and one of the mutual servers of me and Tom is a scump server.
Yeah, obvious. I know he has his Discord. The high dumbass. Luca Changretta, fucking the Outsiders extra asshole.
What's his logo? What's it look like?
What's that control?
Looks like Scump logo, bro. It looks like a Scump logo.
Tom, what are you showing us on your stream right now?
Just like some controller designs. A controller's in the making right now.
That looks nice, Tom.
That looks pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie.
That looks nice, Tom.
You like that? I didn't like it that much.
I didn't want to disrespect.
I don't like this that much. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You think it's too busy? You think it's too busy?
It's a little too busy. It's a little. I was liking this more. Busy. I was liking something like this a little bit more, but the chat didn't like this one either. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I don't know. We're switching things up a little. This looked like too much like LA Thieves. This one gave me too much of an LA Thieves vibe.
Yeah, that's like Red Tiger.
Yeah, basically very LA Thieves. It's OG LA Thieves fucking design.
Yeah, no, I am. Oh, there's that. Oh, I do have Scum's Discord.
Yeah, I was gonna say you just scroll past it. Yeah.
I know you do.
I do. Why can't you get in TeamSpeak though? We're always in TeamSpeak.
It's just not working here. No,
it's good, Mr. Jace. What's up, go?
TeamSpeak twice today. Just not working here.
Oh, why is it? What, you're in Jersey?
Yeah, I'm in Jersey till Wednesday.
Oh, that's
hopefully
why you
doesn't come crashing down.
I thought you were just like, no, fuck him. I'm not joining TeamSpeak.
No, I couldn't.
The fuck?
So wait, hold on, Tom. What do you think about this? Me and Ben had a big debate earlier. Pred or Xnid? Tom, I'm going to ask you a question. You can only reply once. If you had to drop one between Pred and Xnid, who are you dropping?
Probably Xnid.
Definitely. It's not even up for debate, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm probably dropping Xnid. I mean, I love Zaud. I love Xnid. I think he's a fantastic player. All right, so let's start. Let's go. Let's be organized here, because I need to be organized here. Let's go one through one. Let's start with the Falcons. All right, start with the Falcons. I'm going to give you my thoughts on the Falcons.
Okay.
Enough is enough for mixing and matching, bro, in my personal opinion. Either take the team and go full Saudi or take the team and go full NA. They have to stop mixing and matching. I don't think it's going to work.
They're 1 foot in, 1 foot out. It's weird. Like, bro, why do you pay all this money for Celium and Pred, and you're still trying to do this program? Like,
100%.
You have to pick a side here.
I do not like it. Enough is enough with this shit, bro. There's no chemistry. There's no teamwork. There's no small talk. You need the small talk to be a top team. If you can't small talk and micromanage and adjust in the middle of maps, whether it's search, whether it's things are going wrong in hardpoint, right, Ben? We've talked about this before on the flank where things are going wrong. They can't get themselves out of it. They start running. They start single pushing. There comes. They have no small talk whatsoever. And the only way to get that chemistry is to make sure that they're all on the same page is through communication. And right now, they can't do that. They can't do that when half the team is going to be so... Like, right now... Like, I don't know what the rumor is. What is it? QK is set to join the starting lineup as the new team's new flex, and Kismet will transition back to an SMG role. Falcons to test Pred and Exnid out of the lineup. Like, testing both of them is kind of crazy. Like, so what? Say they take Pred out of the lineup. You're gonna go crazy. You're gonna go.
Well, Ben thinks it's a scare tactic towards AG. Like, Ben thinks it's more of a wake-up call towards AG. And in that case, I kind of like it. I don't know if AG is going hard or whatever, but if that's the lens they're doing it, then...
I don't think this shit, bro. I don't think this is that, dude. Like the M1 Falcons is like they've been a good respawn team online. They got back-to-back top 8s. They can't win a fucking search online or land. QK's a good search player. Yes, they're gonna have a communication problem they're gonna have to figure out. But then they have one spot left, and they got to see who steps into it. AG's probably the favorite because Xnid's really struggled in the game mode. But like, you know, this is kind of what happens, bro. Like they got to try something because they're not like in a very fucking great spot right now. They've been literally irrelevant.
The way that I look at it is you can't do a team with 2 Saudi players and 2 NA players. I just don't think it's going to work. I really don't think it's going to work. I feel like we're going down this route right now with the FaZe Falcons team a little bit, like the Challengers team, like trying to pair Nox up. Like Nox is fucking disgusting. But anybody who plays with him is losing full because they can't, because of the language barrier. Like they can't work together. Bro, we literally threw Swooty on a team with Nox and A-Bot and those guys, and they started speaking Arabic in the middle of S&D rounds. And Swooty was
probably verbal in him.
3 solid players on the team. Like,
who knows what they were saying? Who knows what they were saying?
They were probably verbal and Swooty.
I'm just saying, if you're the Falcons, and this is no disrespect to MC, Pred, all these guys, because they're obviously on a big deal. I mean, they could go the other way too. I mean, it's not even disrespect. It could be disrespectful on both ways, right? You can either build a full NA team with Pred, Kismet, MC, and one, right? Pick up an NA player, which is honestly a good trio. Like Kismet, Pred, and Celium, that's a good trio, but it's not a bad trio.
Listen, I cannot believe...
A good trio that's gotten top 8 at 2 events.
Hold on. Or, Jesus, man. Or you go full Saudi, and you go QK, Xnid, fucking Nox. Like, bro, they have so much talent in Saudi that they can literally build a team of full Saudi players, and they would actually probably compete and probably be good.
No, they'd be gross. I'll tell you what. Compared to like
another player,
yes, bro. I think a full Saudi team now, after how much these guys have developed, would actually be gross. I'm not saying they're gonna go win, but they would be good. Like it would be a completely different vibe than we got from Black Ops 6 Falcons. It wouldn't even be close. I wouldn't be shocked if they were top 6.
Look at Challengers as well, Tony. The last 2 events in Challengers, a Saudi team won Major 1 and got top 2 at Major 2. The Saudis are good.
The Saudis are good. The Saudis are good at Challengers level. I would have questions about the team you named being able to get on every day and get better against top pro teams. I think that would be a little bit more of a wild card.
They would only improve, dumb fuck.
That's not necessarily true. You know how this works.
Pro teams.
That's not entirely true. You know that teams can stagnate and not get better.
Let me ask you this. Is what they're doing right now working? Can it get any worse than what they're doing right now? They're not getting any placements right now. They've got the back-to-back lands and gotten bounced out of both lands.
I think what they're trying to do is that their sub duos really struggled together in search. I think that they want to try Kiz on a sub, which what they should have done at the beginning of the year. They're picking up QK, who was probably one of the best, if not best, S&D player in Challengers last stage. And there's only one spot left for either Xnid or AG, and we'll see who wins it. I think that's what they're doing.
I don't know. There's people in here speaking Arabic. I don't think they're happy with you, BENJ. I don't think they're happy with you after that comment. Listen, I will say this. You can't look at the Falcons roster that they initially made when they first entered the league, because I don't think that roster was that good.
Those players have gotten so much better. Kicks has still been dominating. Nox is disgusting. You throw Xnid on a team with QK, Nox, and Kicks, I'm telling you they're playing well.
Yeah, but do you watch how they play? Do you watch how they play in Challengers? They get away with making so many mistakes on the map.
Heretics back in the day, bro. We're playing Black Ops 7. You can make mistakes, bro.
No, but bro. Do you honestly sit there and watch Rock play like consistently? They don't rotate. They literally face smash everything,
challengers
bro.
And then play second. They
are I think they do that against a pro team. They get fucking ran because the pro teams will actually play ahead of the fucking ball, unlike some of these fucking teams.
They would fucking mop the floor with Cloud9, Ben.
Yeah, C9 suck. C9 suck.
Okay,
Vancouver sucks. I'm aware. What about the 10 other fucking good teams in the league?
There's two. Ben, do you know how hard it is to build a team that's going to go beat Optic FaZe?
I know, but that's why there's levels to this shit. Is the point I'm trying to tell you.
Ben, I don't get your argument yet, but like you're looking at full Saudi teams winning in challengers, and you're saying they can't do it at the pro level. How the fuck do you know? How do you know
because
that they're not
I watched the way
rapidly?
that they are. Because I watched the way they've been winning, and yes, they've been very effective against challengers teams that make a million mistakes a map. But you and I all know how pro teams play. They play ahead of the game. They control their discipline. They know spawns. If you're just going to run out and respawn and face smash against pro teams, yeah, if you win the gunfights and outslay them by a million, sure. But if you're not, you're going to get cooked and lose by 150.
I mean, I don't disagree with what Ben's saying. I mean, I don't disagree with you.
It's an interesting argument. Like, they might win on that style. It's just hard to.
But Ben, I do think that they are capable of playing the game at a high level the right way. They are capable. We're already seeing them in challengers, like compete and like play the game at a pretty high level. Like, I know challengers is a lot different than the CDL, of course. I'm not disagreeing with that. But they can learn, like they can improve and get better. I mean, that's why, you know, having the right people on a team is important, bro. Like having people who actually are a team. Bro, I dealt with this with challengers. Like when you have a group of 4 players who aren't a team and they just get on and go through the motions and nobody talks or on different pages, you can't win. And it's the same thing in the CDL. Like you need a team. Mixing and matching all these players and stuff. I just don't think they have the chemistry. They have the teamwork. They don't have that.
You think people across regions? You think people across regions should never play with each other?
Yeah, I think this cross-region shit needs to stop. I think you either take the team full Saudi or you take the team full NA.
What about Toronto Ultra that had an NA-EU mixed team and they fucking were pretty good doing that?
NA-EU is different because they speak the same language. It's different. NA-EU is completely different. Like if Saudi guys are coming in and they know fluent English, they knew fluent fucking English, I think it's different. I think it's completely different. Like, I don't think QK is going to come into this roster. He's going to be nasty, but I don't know if their teamwork's going to be on point. Like, does anybody in this chat think that QK coming into this roster is magically going to take them to like a top 4, top 5 team?
No,
does anybody think that's going to happen?
It'll make them way better in S&D, though.
And QK, by the way, is gross. QK is nasty.
It'll make them significantly better in Surge. Their Surge is so fucking bad. They will get better in that mode. I'm curious to see, like, the thing is Overload's going to change dramatically now with this patch. That's going to reset things. We have new maps and hardpoint. It's going to reset things. So Respawn's a bit more of a toss-up, but they got to figure out this S&D floor. Because it was really bad with their old team, bro. They were one of the worst search teams in the league, like, by far. Last 2 splits.
I mean, listen, I will say this, Ben. Yes, they will get better at S&D strictly for the sole fact that QK can snipe, and they don't have a sniper right now. I mean, QK is already going to elevate their roster in search just from bringing the sniper in alone.
And it's going to be
here's what I think real quick. I want to see what you guys think. The thing with like the mix matching, Tom, I would much rather the player who has not fluent English be an AR than an SMG. I think it's much less punishing if that player is on an AR compared to a sub. No, I think Xnid's role is too important, Tom. I think Xnid has to play the game perfectly and set up the map for his ARs behind him. I think it completely matters what role he's running.
I kind of agree. My only counter argument to that, Tony, is we play in a day and age now where everybody's got to be able to do everything. It doesn't matter what gun you have.
I mean,
everybody's got to be able to run an AR. Everybody's got to be able to run a sub. Everybody's got to be able to take routes based on their spawns.
The spot over right? Xnid, to be honest. This is my expectation, Vipers.
Everybody's got to do their 25%. I mean, Mercules has talked about this, right? That Merc has said this in an interview. Like, yo, we're all super aggressive. We put teams in blenders. Like, we all know when to push and to pin teams back and get aggro. Like, everybody's got to be able to do that. If there's one person out of sync or off flow, like, you're already at a disadvantage to top teams.
Tom, you're gassing it, though. I agree with you, but roles are still defined. Tom, you're telling me Kismet's not going to set up the map better than Xnid as an SMG? If you have Kismet and Pred compared to Xnid and Pred, you don't think Kismet's going to set up the map on a more consistent level? Obviously, you need to be able to do everything.
I mean, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying it like Tony, it doesn't, what you're saying is just such a minor thing. It's just such a little thing. Like the biggest problem, Tony, is the communication gap. That's the biggest problem. Like so you're telling me that if you just turned, so you're telling me, Tony, if you put Kismet on a sub to play with AG and moved Xnit to the AR, they keep their team exactly how it is. Their team would be better. You think their team would be better?
Maybe if Xnit can adequately use the AR, yes. I think it puts a little less pressure on him to actually lead the comms and set up the map. Like when you're a main SMG,
I disagree, Chad. It doesn't change anything. Xnit's still in the comms. He's still there.
Yes, but Xnit's job changes significantly. Xnit's job as the main SMG, Pred is baiting him, as he should. Xnit's the first man in. He has to be. He needs to be the guy saying, I'm hitting this pinch. Bring it left. Come right. I don't think Xnit is that guy. I think
they're getting the same exact placing they're getting now. If they did that, I don't think it changes a single thing. Personally, I mean,
you guys act like you guys, by the way, act like they. Hold on. You guys act like they're terrible and hardpoint and overload.
At all.
That's not the guys. You're aware with their old team. The problem wasn't respawn. They were a top 4 respawn team. You guys are aware of that, right? You understand this is their biggest problem with their team, and what happens when the respawn is harder to win when you get to land is that they were not a good search team. So I don't know about this baiting shit. Like the issue is neither him nor AG were going to be generating fucking bloods in S&D. Doesn't matter who's going in first. They were both batting under fucking 500. Okay? Like, that is the problem that they got to solve here. They need to start out these S&D rounds. They were last in first blood percentage in the league so far this season.
Ben,
they are last.
Did they win a respawn on land, Ben?
Have they won have they last event?
I think they went 03, didn't they?
Did they win a respawn on land, yes or no?
This season or last event?
This event. This most recent.
No,
event.
I don't think they did. I think they got smoked.
They didn't win a respawn. So everything you just said just makes no sense.
No, Tom.
They're very good in respawn. They're very good in respawn. They didn't win a respawn. They didn't win a fucking respawn.
On this season, they have a 45% first blood percentage. 45%. Do you think that's good? 45%.
I'm talking about respawn.
I'm talking about S&D. Do you think that a 45% first blood rate in S&D is good?
They're going to get better in S&D, but Ben, they're going to get better in the Surge if they pick up PK. I agree.
They are last, guys. They are last. Hold on. They're last in the league, man down at 14%. So not only are they the worst at getting first bloods, actually they're second last in man down percentage. Not only are they the worst team at getting first bloods, they also don't win 3v4s. How do you want them to win an S&D with that win condition? Explain to me.
Ben, they will improve a lot in the S&D simply based on the rule. Kismet should never have a fucking sniper in his hands, bro. Kismet needs to be the playmaker in search. So when you put a sub in Kismet's hands and a sniper in QK's, it's automatically going to look way
But you're
better.
aware that AG and Xnit are in the bottom third, actually might be lower in the league in first blood win percentage themselves. So sniper or not, your subs also aren't opening up the play either. Which is not the case for the top S&D teams. Like, look at Chris's fucking first blood win percentage. It's pretty high. I think you because no, I know because I think you guys are focusing. My point is, I think you guys are focusing too much about. I think you guys are focusing too much about respawn and not thinking about S&D first with the situation.
No, because
I think you're looking at the wrong way.
Because Xnit, once again, he still has a lot on his plate to go make first bloods in search and say, yo, I want to do this. You do this. You do this. I don't know if Xnit's doing that. Is he?
Xnit is statistically one of the worst S&D players in the league so far this season.
Okay. So right there, the conversation's over.
I mean, potentially.
The conversation's over right there.
AG's been better, but not that much better, okay? AG's KD is higher, but bottom 4th in the league in opening to a win percentage. He's last, almost in the bottom of the league in fucking plants. Like, I still think they're going to have still an awkward fit in this search. Like, I get what you guys are saying about respawn and communication and quick decision making. I don't disagree with all that stuff. You guys got to understand, I think the reason they're going down this path is they realize, like, respawn is going to be a little bit of an open decision because of the map pool changes and the mode changes to split, but their S&D needs a big fucking change. And that's like the key thing they got to fix.
We're going back and forth. I just want to let you know, my opinion is I think you are stupid as fuck if you would replace Pred and keep Xnit on this team.
I think you guys candidly say that on stream, but would not say that off stream, but it's fine. I'm not
Why would I not? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean I wouldn't say that off stream? What the fuck are you talking about?
He's rage baiting.
I think for many obvious reasons I've talked about today, I think you guys were not going to have a real conversation about this, so we can just move on if you want.
Ben, Mom, I swear on your life, I would drop Xnit over Pred. Is that good enough for you? I wouldn't say it off stream.
Let me ask you this question, Zin. What are your thoughts on Damon's take about AG on a stint on Optic? What are your thoughts about what he said about AG?
Can you remind me?
He was very unhappy coaching AG on a consistent basis. They said they very much struggled to get better on a daily basis. What are your thoughts and reflections on that? And do you think the possibility that's also then happening on this Falcons team as well?
Well, first and foremost, he won a world championship for Optic. What an absolute legend.
Okay.
I think that event definitely went pretty well. I think comparing player to player, Pred, there are very few. Ben, we had this conversation earlier. I'm sure Tommy will agree. There are very few SMG players.
It depends. If we're on or off stream, I might not. It
That's
depends.
true. There are very few SMG players that can almost single-handedly destroy top 4 teams like AG can. Very few. There are very few players with a ceiling like Pred who can go do it. And Exted has not shown that ceiling on LAN, period. Exted, I think, he's a fun player to root for. He's got a lot of passion. He's had those series online, but he hasn't done it on LAN. Versus a proven LAN beast, a player that's always gotten better on LAN, a player that's won in different titles.
But what about the last 2 years though? Yes, okay. If you want to count everything before 2024, what about 2025 and 2026? His LAN record on his stint on Optic as well as his stint on Falcons. Does that still apply now?
Yeah, I mean, listen. Last year is a bit of a weird situation. He goes home, is kind of out of the mix for a bit, comes back in, gets thrown back in. I think looking at this year is more important than last year.
Yeah,
and I think
hear
the
you on
team,
that.
kind of like Tom said, has no chemistry. I think Pred is probably in hell with XNet as his SMG duo. I will bet my life that Pred will play way better with Kismet leading the charge as an SMG than XNet.
I would fucking hope so.
To not try that is brain dead. But that's what I'm saying, Ben. So why are we even talking about dropping Pred? Pred needs to be the Hydra for this team. You have Kismet run SMG, and you have Pred be the Slayer. It is clear cut. There should not be a conversation around dropping Pred right now.
I'm going to give you an unpopular. I'm going to give you a slightly potentially unpopular position. I think the way that this game gets played and why I think Optic is so good, why I think FaZe were able to match Optic the other weekend, why I think Gentlemates won, is like the having a bait sub who's not like a top 1/3 in interactions in this game is not like an ideal way to play. You need to, especially in Respawn, ape in all times, and especially some of these S&D maps. The minute that you smell fucking blood, you got to fucking surround a guy and force the trade. Like, you got to play with insane
100%.
pace because that's the most optimal way to play this fucking game. And I think, like, trying to put people on this pedestal of, like, a bait style, maybe on old CODs that worked where you had time. But on this one, everybody's got to play quick and play quick together. Otherwise, I think you're just
Well, Ben, you just said they were a top 4 Respawn team. So now you're kind of contradicting yourself.
Which is what
arguing the fact that Respawn's not an issue.
No, so which is so weird about this team because which is so weird to me because in Respawn, I think they did a good job at times doing that on this team. And it's not just at times on, say, like Colossus. Like, they were a pretty good Den team executing this. But for whatever reason, but let me just finish real quick.
Go ahead.
But for whatever reason, when this team got to LAN, Tom, they stopped doing this. They stopped. Go ahead. They stopped doing that on LAN. And I don't quite understand that one, to be honest. Go ahead, Tom.
Okay, thank you, Ben. Ben, I
You're
really
good,
appreciate that.
Go off, King.
All right, it's very simple.
Okay.
You either take the team full NA or you take the team full Saudi. If they want to keep mixing the regions, they're cooked. They're cooked. It is what it is. Stop overthinking it. Stop going in circles, Ben. I do not disagree with you that their S&D lacks and that bringing in QK will make them a better search team because you keep telling us to stop worrying about Respawn because S&D is their biggest problem. I don't disagree with you. I've been trying to agree with you, but for some reason, when I agree with you, you still start going crazy like I'm not agreeing with you. I agree with you on the search. I agree. Their S&D is terrible. They need better search. Their Respawn is not perfect. You're talking about their Respawn like they're God's gift to Respawn. They're not. They didn't even win a Respawn at the last event. They didn't win one, right? There's a lot of problems with this roster. They're not getting like top 6, top 5, top 4, like getting close to that top. No, they're getting bounced. Like they're getting smoked. Like there's a lot of issues with the roster.
Yeah, they should have got a minimum top 6 of this event though. They had a good draw to get it done. I don't know.
Well, guess what, Ben? Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
They fucking fumbled it so bad, bro.
Okay, and I should have had 3 rings, right?
But yeah, you got cost. It's all good though.
Okay, that's the problem. That's the problem. They need to build a team that's going to be a team and bring chemistry and bring cohesion and have teamwork. But I also agree with your take that You can't have like this baity play style. Like everybody's got to be able to like play fast and play aggressive, bro. Like that's just COD in this day and age. Like everybody needs to be able to push out cuts, push out the space, like pin teams back, like stagger teams. Like people need to know how to play the game at a high level. Like that, the top teams like Optic and FaZe and fucking
Gentlemates when they were good.
And Optic for now.
Well,
Yeah,
Gentlemates when they were good, stage
for now.
1, yeah, did this very effectively.
Like FaZe and Optic do that well.
Yeah, you can't breathe on the map with them. They are constantly in your face.
On the map when you play them, and you can't have players who don't play like that. They're gonna hurt your team. Like they might be good for top 5 and top 6s, but by the time you get to FaZe and by the time you get to Optic, you can't play like that. You're gonna get rinsed. Right? So like I don't disagree with the S&D take, Ben. I think there's problems all around. I think it simply just comes down to building a proper team. And I think building a proper team is you got to stop mixing the regions. I think you either go full Saudi or full NA. I think it's very simple. I think it's as simple as that. And I think like you guys have been going in circles for like 10, 15 minutes about it. And I think you're just like overcomplicating it. I think you're overcomplicating the fuck out of it.
No, but I still think, listen, I don't disagree with you. I think Falcons are half in, half out. They spent all this money on Celium and Pred, and they're still trying to do this Saudi project. So that they need to pick a lane. I do agree with that. I disagree with Ben's take on the full Saudi team. I think now more than ever, a full Saudi team would work the best it ever has before, and I think they would improve. So we can agree to disagree there. You could say they don't rotate in challengers or whatever, but they're going out there and they're beating a bunch of former pros and winning challengers events on land. And their practice isn't even that great overseas because half the times they're scrimming EU teams on 100+ ping every day. It's just a fucking host war. I mean, challengers over there is a shit show. But I do think Kismet and Pred on SMG, even with QK in the mix, a Saudi player, will still be a little better. I just think the game is...
I do want to say this. I do think if you have the regions mixed, it's not that they can't win. It's just they can't do it consistently. Like there might be days where Falcons goes out and you're like, holy shit. And they might make a run and they get like a top 3 placing. And you're like, holy fuck. Like these guys are godlike because they're all talented. So like there might be days or might be tournaments where they actually make the run and actually do something. Right, I'm just talking about like having like a team that plays at a top level on a consistent basis. It's gonna be hard to do with mixing regions. Like they can bring QK in, and it's QK, XNID, Kismet, and Celium, right? And like they might actually be really good. Like they might be good, but I don't know if they're gonna be consistent. Like I don't know if they're gonna be good every day. The only way that it will actually work is if the language barrier is not really a thing, which I do feel like Zawood's getting a lot better with the language barrier. To be fair, like I feel like he's getting better. It's not perfect, but he's definitely getting better with it, right? Like, I don't know how QK's comms are, by the way. Like, I have no idea, like, if he's fluent in English or, like, how it... Because if they're fluent in English and they have good chem and shit, this is a whole different conversation.
His English is alright. It's alright.
I don't know, like, how QK's... Is his English, like, good or bad? Like, are these guys going to go... Like, are they going to be able to go into a map and be like, yeah, come... Like, in the middle of a round or, like, in the middle of hardpoint, be like, yeah, come left with me. Yeah, come here. I'm slotted out. All right, trade me. Boom. All right, yo, we come off spawn. Yo, let's hit right together. All right,
I mean, listen,
go tunnel. You go left.
I'm going to say this bluntly.
Like, are they going to be able to, like, just have a conversation with each other in the middle of the game? Or is it just going to be straight call-outs, just straight? Like, that's the biggest factor for me. Like, that's the biggest
thing. I sure hope. Listen, if the answer to that is no, then they can't do it, period. They're wasting everyone's time if the answer to that is no. If the answer is yes, fuck yeah, go for it. I think QK is disgusting. But if you can't...
I'm gonna explain why Tommy's all-in, all-out strategy doesn't really work. They're gonna get outflanked on the market if they do that.
I agree, Tony. I think that's the biggest issue to me. Like at the highest level, playing against the best teams in the world on stage at a LAN, it's not an issue online. When you get to LAN, that's an issue, bro. That is a serious fucking issue. You need to be able to small talk and calm, bro. You have to communicate with each other. If you can't communicate with each other, it's chalked.
Listen, I think they are in year 2 of the project. They know that year 3 will probably be their best whack at it. And they're stuck between, maybe they didn't realize it after year 1. They're stuck between trying to see what they have in these Saudi players, but also trying to build a core of like NA talent that's going to build them like a championship window. And to your point, Tom, like the thing is they got to operate the next few months to get to a point when next offseason rolls around. Are they all in on just doing a super team of 4 fucking NAEU players, or is one Saudi player or multiple Saudi players going to join them in the mix on that? Like that's the tough spot that they're in.
I also saw some people on a timeline questioning Clay's coaching and stuff like that.
That's crazy to me.
Bro, I don't think some of the Falcons fans realize like how long Clay's been in the game and like what he's done. Like having
No, that's just simple, Tom.
What do you got?
What?
You didn't see the clip?
No, I didn't. I haven't seen anything, bro. I've been off the scene in 4 days, bro. So any clip and shit, you got to send them to me. You got to send me everything.
Let me tell you why maybe there's some discourse around Clay, okay?
Okay, you tell me, because there's got to be something I'm missing here.
Because you have two choices if you're the people hating on Clay or whatever. There's two choices. You can say the problem is the homegrown Saudi talent who always has a smile on his face and great hair, and who will write a 4-paragraph tweet if he makes one mistake in game. Or you blame the WVU graduate vape smoking scumbag with a bronchitis cough. Who would you blame if you were a Saudi fan?
I mean, yeah, I get that. I mean, I get, yeah, sure.
That's the answer right there.
I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, I guess but are they blaming him? Like, what's going on? I just saw.
I don't know.
There's some people. I was talking to people.
Ben, it was you.
No, because this started. No. This started way before me. It started way before me because there was a whole conversation on Twitter, and then Clay tweeted about it, and then I tweeted about it a day later because I saw all the repercussion of that, and I was like, "What the fuck's going on?" And I guess the issue is like, I think the MENA community knows that there's going to be changes in this Falcons lineup. They don't think so should get dropped, but they think that Clay is the reason this team is underperforming. But I don't think Clay is the reason this team can't get a fucking first blood or win a fucking man down round in fucking Surge.
Before you go, I gotta give it an update. Guys, Swootie's playing with the Stallions for the Challengers Cup this weekend because Millie is traveling. He's playing in Saudi. He's playing in Saudi he's getting paid big money.
There's gonna be a lot of fill-ins for the cup this weekend.
It's just a fill-in. It's just a fill-in for the weekend for the Challengers Cup this weekend.
There's gonna be a lot of fill-ins for the cup this weekend, like a lot.
I talked to all the Stallions as well, and they're all ready to sign this contract. We're finalizing the contract right now. I'm changing a few things in the contract, but they're all down to sign. They're all gonna sign here shortly. But they're all locked in to the Stallions, chat. They're all locked in. They don't want to go nowhere. They love being here. Absolutely. But Swootie's filling in. Everybody show Swootie some love. W Swootie in the chat. Absolutely. And he just went 33-18 against C9. That's phenomenal.
Birdlock fucking hard point.
Tony, go ahead, Tony. I just wanted to give an update because people were tweaking in the chat. I wanted to know.
No. That's what I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask where Millie was.
Yeah. Millie's he's actually getting paid some good cash to go to Saudi to play at this tournament this weekend.
Good for him, man. Good for players getting their paper.
Yeah, I was like, bro, go get your bag, bro. We'll get a fill-in for the weekend. It's no problem. And I'm gonna build another team later for the Challengers Cup chat. We're building a community team.
Nothing's been decided on the maps, Nizzy. Nothing has been decided about the map pool.
We'll talk about that later. But
the discriminant,
were you gonna say something or no?
No. I was just gonna ask about the Millie stuff.
Yeah,
that's where he was. I saw people in chat saying it.
Sam, what do you think about it, Sam? Because Sam, my take about the whole Falcon situation is I don't think they should do this whole cross region thing anymore. I think they should either go full on A or full Saudi. Like I think they should just change up the look of the team. Obviously, going full Saudi though could be kind of tough just because of how much money they're investing into MC and AG. Right, so going full Saudi now,
I would do that next year. Listen, bro.
No, I would not do it at all. They go full Saudi. Someone else is building the fucking super team. Like they.
Wait. You disagree with what I was saying?
I agree with everything you're saying.
Oh, thank you.
They go full Saudi, then someone else is gonna make the fucking Joe Deceive super team, and it won't be them. Like they're.
But Ben, can I hear Sam's opinion? Because I was talking to Sam. So
I literally disagree with everything you're saying. I think the region thing.
Oh, you didn't want to add to that?
No, I mean I think the combo between Extended and Pred is fucking insane. I think it's just Pred without a shadow of a doubt. I just like their team is breaking on land, and no offense to Saud, he's a land breaker. I don't see the upside of the team. Like if Pred isn't on it. Like if you're bringing
it's a win for Tony.
If you're bringing QK and Exit, you're just asking to have the same result, in my opinion. Like not only do the comms get worse, but like the gameplay probably gets worse too.
Sam, do you think Sam? Let me ask you a question. If you move Kismet to a sub and Exit to switch roles with Exit, do you think that changes anything?
No.
Thank you, Sam. I don't think it does either.
I don't think it does anything at all.
It doesn't change a single thing. It doesn't change their roster at all. Literally at all. You know what I mean?
Listen, we can agree to disagree. I'm not saying it would be a crazy thing. All I'm saying is the SMG role is so important, and I think Kismet running that SMG and making the calls an SMG has to make would take pressure off Exton. That's the only thing I'm saying.
But like their problem wasn't even respawn though. Their problem was search. And I know they got shit on land, but their whole team like broke on land. I don't think the fact that they didn't win respawns or win S&D is
definitely a problem.
I think they're just land breakers. But like their S&D was their problem, not their respawn. Like they were a good respawn team.
Sam, I feel like they're a problem on land right now because of their cohesion, like their comms too. Like, bro, that's why I think going full NA, like I don't know, bro. Like if you bring QK in, right? Like, say you have Zaud and QK, like, bro, I don't know if that's gonna work, bro. Like, talent-wise, like, yes, they might be able to make some runs. Like, maybe one event they'll make a run and go deep, and maybe they'll play well online.
Well, like you could say that about
like,
everyone though. That's not even just a region thing. Like G2,
right.
guess what? They're 4 North Americans and they're still shit.
I would just say, Sam, like from a talent perspective, like on paper, right? Like you're like, okay, well, talent-wise, like they're really good. Right, because obviously you know what QK is bringing to the table in terms of talent. We know Xnit's very talented, but when it comes to the actual tour, when it comes to actually playing the game the right way, LAN is where people get exposed, bro. Like you can't look at online as big as LAN, because LAN is just completely different. And I think the teams that don't have the teamwork on LAN are the ones who get bounced, like the ones who are chalked. Like for instance, like Carolina, they were really good online. But when you get to LAN, it's just a little bit different, bro. It's just like, yes, more organized.
The language barrier is a problem, and we're not even talking about the fact that Selim doesn't even speak English. So you fucking add him to the mix, and then the
Arabic speakers on the roster.
The comms are a fucking shit show. So listen, Tom, I think I agree. I think they need a full NA team. You know what? You spend all this money
differently.
You spend all this money on Selim and Pred. If you want to do the full Saudi team, save it for next year. This year, you spent the money. Just try to make it work. Full NA.
I do want to say this as well. Like that has been the biggest hurdle, at least for me, with the FaZe Falcons team. Like Nox is insane. Nox is gross, disgusting, like literally the do-it-all. But people are having a hard time working with him just for the sole fact that he doesn't speak good English. Like it's hard to coordinate with him in game. Like I said, there was a period of time where Swooty was on the team, and they didn't have nice things to say about Swooty, you know. But at the end of the day, they were speaking a whole different language. Like
is that a reflection? Is that a reflection on the? Hold on. Once I'm around the bush here, is that a reflection of like the lack of being able to speak English, or is it also a personality clash problem, or is it potentially both?
I think it's mainly the communication barrier. I think it's really hard to get on the same page if you can't communicate.
Ben, how do you ask your teammate how his day was if he can't speak English?
I'm aware, but the way he said that is just like I'm trying to understand if it's not a mix of both. The way he worded it.
I think the communication barrier, Ben, is a domino effect to more issues. It leads to more. It creates more problems.
I think you're definitely fair.
You know what I'm saying? It creates, because I've experienced it with the FaZe Falcons. I've seen it. We've gone through different iterations, different players. They all say the same thing.
Are you saying that you want 4NA because of the language issue with Xnid, or would it be QK in this instance?
I mean, in this instance, I have no idea what QK's comms are like. I'm just gonna be straight up.
Like right now,
it's probably worse than Xnid.
Do you think they're breaking on LAN because of Xnid not being able to speak fluent English?
I think that's a problem. Yes, I do think that's a problem because he's a main sub, Sam. Like and that kind of goes back into Tony's point where, you know, I don't think, like, maybe it'll help a little bit if you bring Kismet onto a sub. I don't think it changes much because I think everybody needs to talk. When you're making certain plays and doing certain things, like, you got to be able to, like, small talk. You have to.
That's why we role swapped in Vanguard, just for like the comms thing with the subs. But
yeah, but I just feel like the way COD is played now, Sam, like everybody's gonna be able to do that.
X's English is gonna way better this year.
I think his English has gone like he's commanding listenings and shit now. I don't feel like that's.
I think he just tweaks on the map though. That's his biggest problem.
I think it's more gameplay. I think he just fucking tweaks. I don't necessarily think it's like a comms thing because I mean their listenings for the last like month or so, he's been like commanding plays. Like he's been telling people to do things and like being a predominant voice. So I don't necessarily think it's his comms. I think he just fucking tweaks. Like Ben said.
He's a tweak.
Do you think it's more gameplay oriented?
I think it's for sure gameplay related. I mean, bro, we gassed the shit out of his listenings. Like he's like telling Pred what to do. He's like calling spawns, like commanding plays and pushes and stuff like that. Like he's been very vocal for them, at least recently. But again, I think he just blacks out. Like his
they did have a good listen.
Yeah, it's also their first scrim back, though, Gilo. It's just their first scrim back.
I don't know, bro. I feel like when you watch them play, Sam, like the mini map, there's a difference between like calling things out and demanding shit, but just like the little small talk that like the top teams have. Like there's a gap when it comes to that shit. In terms of like, yeah, like I could come out spawn and be like, Sam, go left.
Yeah, but like that's
right.
not
But like I'm talking about like the little things, like
that stuff is like what makes you a championship team, not what makes you a good team.
Yeah, but what are you striving for, Sam? To be a good team or a championship?
No, I get that,
but
like,
they also
that's
have a
luxury issue, bro. Like shit like that is like the difference between winning a championship and like getting second versus like if you're Falcons and you're getting 8th, you're not getting 8th because your subs aren't talking to each other. You're getting 8th because like you just don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like that's a problem that you push over the edge to become a championship team.
And,
let me ask you this.
And I will hold on. Can I just add one thing, Tom?
Well,
you have to.
I'm asking Sam a question real quick.
I know, but
if you were to GM at a team, Sam, if you were to GM at a team, what would you do?
I think Tom is not understanding that Falcons have a unique market condition that they have to satisfy because they're trying to build a business in MENA, and they can't just chalk it up and just be all 4 North American teams. There's no aspirational path for MENA. Like, how are they supposed to activate in MENA if they're just doing a rent and fucking mercenary NA team? Like, I think people got to understand that like fucking marketing issue. They got to make a business to make money.
Next year they might chalk the project, but I think for this season they're going to continue to do what they're doing. So I think if that's the mindset that they have, just sell as an AR Kiz and Pred on subs and bring in QK. I think Band-Aid fixes their search because he's a good sniper. And yeah, they probably still have some
working
issues
for Counter-Strike, brother.
But like at least you become a little bit better.
They want to do it for on eSport.
Like, I don't think this team's winning.
Other than
Nobody in
Rocket
this call
League.
thinks this team's winning. Nobody in this call thinks that anybody other than Optic, FaZe, or Gentlemates are going to win this year. Maybe Thieves. But like
Thieves,
nothing the
yeah.
Falcons are going to do this season is going to let them win. Like they're not going to win.
This is always going to be. I thought this was always going to be a transitory year for them because they felt like they would be a big player in like the Super Team Simp sweepstakes next year. You guys got to remember they have a unique marketing condition that they got to satisfy, right? Like they are still a MENA-based business. They're trying to activate and make that presence in Saudi, in other countries in the Middle East as part of their identity, as also competing on a global scale and winning championships. And like, you look at them like they're like Team Envious or FaZe or Optic that's NA based, and like, yeah, they're gonna have to sign NA talent to EU talent to probably win these things, but they also want to build base in MENA, and it's tough. They got to do both, because if they don't do both, someone else in Saudi is gonna come in and start taking all the fucking MENA prospects, and they're not gonna have a full hold on that business. It's tough. They're in a very, very tricky spot, unfortunately.
I mean, I think next year they probably just throw the bag at like a super team, like you said, Tom. Probably go full NA.
Yeah, go full NA. I mean, full NA.
I mean, I could easily see them like offering Scrap Hydra.
Yeah, Sam, they can go full Saudi. Sam, I'm telling you, they could do it. There's so much insane Saudi talent.
But they're just
Sam.
gonna get last.
I don't think they will.
The only
Sam. I don't think they will.
way
I
they
don't
don't get last is if they just
I don't think the full
shit out
Saudi
of
team,
people,
Sam,
bro.
that they made originally was that good. I don't think it was that good.
Yeah, but once the
I think there was a couple players on the team that were good, but I don't think they actually found a proper team. Like, I think a team of QK, Nox, and XNIT is insane. Like, I think that team would actually
if the
be
personalities work and like they don't deal with like there's just so much that goes into it. There's a big difference. Yeah, I know, but but Kick's gotta want to move to NA.
Yeah.
So like,
actually, there might be too many ARs.
Kick's gotta want to move to NA.
Oh, they have good talent, but that talent's never like talent's not the problem these days, bro. Talent's not the issue these days. It's how you play the game and like what you do together. And like look at fucking Falcons. They have Cell, Pred, and Kiz. They have multi-world champions on their team. Talent's not the issue. It's what they're doing.
But Sam, look at what the Saudis are doing in challengers. Like, they're even performing in
Oh, they're
challenge. Like,
fine.
they won major
But
one. They
but
won major
Tom, you know
one.
this-
Got top 2 major 2. I know it's a big difference, Ben. I know
It's a
challengers
big
and
gap,
CDLs
right?
are comparable. I know. I'm just saying, like,
Some of them are fucking frying.
I know
Same
it's
with,
different.
like what is it, Rock or whatever.
But like as I've said before in stream, if you watch Rock play,
hey, look at Miami. Like, Miami stays true to their region. Like, they're just like, fuck it. Like, you know, like they're staying true to like that.
Like but Spain was even so far ahead of where MENA's in year 2 of competitive COD, and Spain's been around for as long as Europe's been around. Like we've had Spanish Call of Duty players. Like it's like how we viewed Europe fucking 10 years ago is where MENA is right now. Like they have
Hold
so
on,
much
I gotta talk
catching
to
up to
Ben.
do.
I'm sorry, Ben. What is it you keep saying about how Rock doesn't rotate and that? Like, what are you talking about? That's even more reason that they can be better. Because if they're not rotating and they're still winning, imagine when they start rotating.
Okay, I'll watch them play a lot. Those guys are unbelievably nasty crack shooters. Their movement is really good. They do a good job exploiting that, but playing super quick against challengers players. But the problem is that you're going to play a pro team that's very disciplined, is going to control the map on them, and they're just going to be sitting there face smashing against pros who are just farming kills. Like that style, works against challengers. I would have to see. I wouldn't believe it's going to work against fucking good pro teams. They're going to get fucking embarrassed.
Bro, people used to say that against Miami, and then Miami got better and better, and the Heretics were a threat every time.
Yeah,
Yes,
but have Heretics made a final yet? Have they actually done anything of value?
I'm talking about Heretics from when they first came on the scene, the talk around heretics. You have to give people time to improve.
Yes, but heretics are in the league now. Have they done anything? Have heretics done anything?
To say
have they done anything? Have they made a funnel?
Do anything? No, Ben. They
won an event.
But how hard is it now to do that? Obviously, it's going to be difficult. Like Miami are the best they've probably ever been, and they're still not going to be favorites because there's optics, there's phases. It's so hard. How do you form winning teams when you have godlike teams like that? But to say that a full Saudi team isn't going to work because they don't rotate in challengers, yet they're winning and placing second is fucking
I'm saying
dead,
that
brother.
specific Saudi team won't win because that's the way they play. If you get 4 Saudi players and do a good job controlling the map, applying pressure, then let's have this fucking convo. But the way that Rock plays, I think is super unorthodox, and I think that style works in challengers because challengers players don't play as quick as pros and they make more mistakes. If you play a top pro team, they get fucking embarrassed. Yeah, do I think if they played at Vancouver or C9, they might body the fuck out of them? I'm watching, and it's probably their first day back. I'm watching fucking C9 get bodied by Swooty and them. You know, like it's possible, but they go play a better fucking pro team. They play at Toronto. I don't think they're winning. You know, this is my thought.
That will come with time. I'm not saying they're going to walk the floor with people immediately, but the Saudi players are the best they've ever been. I can guarantee you right now, if you made a roster of XNID, Nox, Kicks, and QK, they would find success over time. They would get better and better.
What's your realistic mark of success? What's your realistic mark? What do you think they get to?
I think that could be a top 6, top 8 team.
What is Swoot doing by doing this?
In terms of
top 8, maybe top 6. I think your question.
And like a year from now.
Thank you, Sam. Are you guys done talking about
No, but Ben, you're saying top 6, no, but who are your top 6 teams right now? Name them.
FaZe, Optic, Thieves, Toronto.
Who's
the next 2?
A good list.
Some combination of G2, Miami. Well, some of them are not fucking named.
Okay, you don't think the Saudi teams, the full Saudi team, if you take the best Saudi players, could go toe-to-toe with those?
I think if you make the best Saudi team now, I think they have a chance against C9, like pre-roster change, Boston, Vancouver. I think everybody else in the top 9, I think they would struggle.
Oh, AG's cooked, Sam. He's cooked.
Oh, yeah, taking pictures and shit.
Oh, they're taking selfies and shit, and pictures and shit, and hearts and fucking... Oh, it's not good.
You think it's cooked?
I mean, look at you seeing what I'm seeing.
I mean, they were just taking a picture because they're just on a flight together back to NA. I think you're overthinking this one.
Okay.
I think you're overthinking this one, bro.
I'm overthinking it.
Yeah.
I'm overthinking it.
I think when they do this straight up battle, I think AG wins. I think if AG meets the moment and understands.
Why is that even a conversation, though?
Why is it conversation? Because it's
like
the right thing to do.
That Falcons as an organization just have it like a purely ulterior motive as opposed to just like having a good team and like trying to make the best team that they can. I think that is like the fact that it's between Exit and Pred is like that's almost like malicious of that org in my mind.
I think you guys sometimes got to take off your player glasses and understand this from the other side. Like they know that AG probably wins that battle, but it's a battle that's got to be had. AG's got to show them when put into this position that he steps to, and then from there they kick it on and get better as a team. It's a motive.
Has been one of their better players this entire season.
AG is really good.
AG's amount of dumb shit that he has done has significantly reduced this season. I think AG has played a good brand of Call of Duty up to this point.
Bro,
statistically, whatever bullshit you're about to pull out of your ass, Ben,
I hear what you're saying.
Do not care. Watching the series and understanding the game, I think AG has been good this year.
But you won't say that off stream, Sam.
That's not.
You only saying that because it's on stream, Sam.
That's not the point.
I
think
that's what Ben said to me. That's what Ben said to me and Tony when we were talking about it. He was like, "Oh, you guys wouldn't say this off stream. What are you talking about?"
I think that they are frustrated that their team plays a completely different brand of COD online to LAN. Because I agree with you online, AG has been a big contributor to success, especially in a respawn. I agree with you, and it's not just on bang out maps. For example, we talked about how good they've been on a map like Den Hardpoint, or Den Overload. Like they've been pretty good in the response. S&D, everybody sucks. Okay? Then they get to LAN and everybody plays like a fucking snail on the team, and it's super fucking bizarre. And I think their reflection on that is they need to get better in search. That's why they're bringing in QK to Zin's point, so someone's fucking sniping an
how does
S&D.
this involve AG and Exnid battling out? Anything you just said, how does that?
Because that's just because at the end of the day, they need to have an open competition for that last spot. Nothing is gifted for a team that's gotten back-to-back top 8s, and people need to fight for their spot. And AG,
bro, the org
is
has
part
to
of
be
the battle.
forcing it, bro. That's the only thing that makes sense. Man.
I just think sometimes you guys look at this like a player perspective, and you got to understand the other side of it. Of course, AG is favored to fucking win that battle.
You didn't even explain the other side.
Bro,
hold on. We're doing the intro.
Hold on. Intro first.
Ben, if I put Fred and Exnid in front of you, and are you picking Exnid?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of The Flag. I'm your host, Zuma. I'm joined by the best co-host in injury.
Oh, Tommy's eyes are low, bro. Tommy's eyes are low, dude.
Bro, Sam, it's because these guys keep arguing and they won't let me get a word in, so I start ripping a J, bro. That's what happened.
If I put Fred in front of you or Exit in front of you, Ben, to build a team, who are you picking?
Right now, I'm taking AG over Exnid every day of the week.
Okay. Is there any instance in the world that has ever happened in the infinity years that have ever existed that you would take Exnid over Pred?
Potentially this situation, which is why they're trying it out.
No, you just said
potentially this situation.
No, you just said you would take AG. Literally 4 seconds
If I were building a team from scratch, I'm taking AG over Exnid, yeah. But right now, for what they need from this team, I understand why they're doing this battle. I see it.
What do they need from this team?
It is so obvious.
I think what they need to do is they need to first off get way better at fucking. Okay, you're gonna let me talk. There's two things they need to do.
All I do was let you talk.
Okay, two things they need to do. One is they need to continue to play at a quick, fast, aggressive pace together and respawn. And the second thing is they need to do a much better job of controlling S&D rounds. They're last in first bloods. They're last in winning man-down situations. They're one of the worst defensive teams in the league. They don't do a good job of controlling S&D rounds. That's what they need from their personnel.
All aware of their
well, I'll tell you what's going to happen.
Those are the two issues they got to check.
It's going to be Kismet on an SMG, which, wow, brain blast. No one could have saw coming. That Kismet should be on the SMG. That's going to help their search first blood percentage, I think. I think him not sniping and him running an SMG, playing his natural role is going to help. And I think AG is going to complement him way better.
I agree.
That's why I don't understand why this is a conversation right now.
It shouldn't be one. And again, to go all the way back to the beginning of the topic, for the 15th time, Falcons have to be forcing this conversation.
Bro, hold on.
Because
what are we talking about?
anybody with a brain is taking AJ.
Bro, AG is literally the heart of this team. He's the confidence. He's the stage presence. He's the guy standing up. He's the guy getting this guy and bringing them together and getting these guys in a huddle and shit and fucking bringing the energy and fucking like he's like that guy for these guys. He's that guy. You know what I'm saying? Unless there's something else going on, I'm not in the camp. So, you know, at the end of the day,
unless there's some crazy out of game shit,
there can always be some other shit.
The Falcons forcing this.
There can always be some other shit. I'm just saying, like, you need camaraderie. Like, you need that. Like, I feel like AG kind of brings these guys together, but I don't know, bro. Like,
is there an issue?
The Bulldogs like that. I know the Bulldogs like that a lot too. So maybe they're getting that from the Bulldog. Maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe like because Kiz fits that role pretty well as well. But I think they're crazy, bro. I'm pretty sure they're spending a lot of money on AG too. Like, I don't think AG's like cheap. Like,
he's not cheap.
I'm sure they're gonna want to play him if they're spending that type of money. I mean, I don't know what's going on with this camp, to be honest. And Benji, where did you see people talking smack about Clay? Where did you see that?
On fucking Twitter. It's been a multi-day fucking thing on Twitter.
On Twitter?
Yeah,
it's been a whole thing on Twitter. Clay tweeted about it. Their fucking performance coach replied to me. Apparently, it's been going on for a couple of days now. Because I think, obviously, look, the Falcons fans.
That just comes with the region thing.
The Falcons fans are very, and I understand it. Like,
Clay tweeted about it?
Clay tweeted about it. They've been very frustrated that, again, as we've discussed, they've been pretty solid online. They've been in the hardpoint overload. They've been a top team in those modes online. S&D has really struggled on both the online and LAN end, but when they've gone to LAN, they both not beaten top teams everything. And also, like, you know what I'm saying?
He deleted it all.
He deleted everything.
You can probably go on Reddit. You can probably go on Reddit. It probably has deleted on the tweets.
I'm on Reddit right now. It was conversations to another team, though.
It was nothing crazy. I mean, it was literally just Clay.
He was just talking about like the hate he was getting.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, yeah, I don't think Clay deserves any hate. I'm sure he's a good coach. He's a great mind. He's a confident guy. He's always been better on LAN. So listen, that's just That's just the region.
Yeah, whoever's cooking Clay,
It's just
you got to start looking in-house at the players and see what the fuck they're doing on the map. Those are your biggest problems. Don't start pointing at the coaches. Don't let me go down this whole rant because this is where I'm going to start bringing up Crowder. Okay, because when things aren't going good for FaZe, let's have a conversation, and it's a picture of fucking Crowder, and constantly trying to bring Crowder down when Crowder has done a lot with this team. Crowder has been with this team for years, and then they come and win, and I don't see a single fucking post. This team was in the gutter. This team was was fucking. Everybody was saying this team is terrible. This and that. Fucking cooking his team. When the coaches helped do this shit, and then they got way better. I know the coaches have been grinding with the team. You got 04 in the chat right now. He just said the coach 04 twin. They pick and choose. They pick and choose, bro. They pick and fucking choose. I'm gonna defend Crowder here. Yeah, man. Sure. I probably got a little bias because that's my godfather, man. Fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? But. He deserves to get some gas here, man. He deserves to get some fucking gas, man. He deserves it because they fucking turned it around. Coaches look good. Players look good. Bada bing, bada boom. Stop blaming the fucking coaches all the fucking time, man. Start blaming the players who go out there and have to perform. They're the ones who gotta get blamed.
Let me crush it.
The only time we should start blaming coaches is if they're not in the fucking practice room. They're doing other shit. They're going to raves at night and not taking their shit seriously. They don't record VOD. They're fucking showing up. Like they're not writing fucking strats down. They're not writing fucking stats down and shit. Like they're not putting in any effort. Like it's like, yo, what the fuck?
That was a very specific gripe that Tom just made. Who was that?
Yeah, I don't know. It just came to me, guys. It just came to me. I don't know.
Yeah, bowling.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. I'm just saying, like, bro, that's when you start to work. That's when you, as if I was a player, that's when I would start tweaking. Like, yo, what the fuck does this guy do? If I'm in the practice room and we're getting fucking horked and this guy does, I'm gonna point at the coach. I'm gonna say, what the fuck is he doing? You know what I'm saying? And then go from there. Like, brother, start looking at the players. Stop blaming Clay. Stop blaming fucking Clay. Clay has nothing to do with why the team's getting shit on right now. He has nothing to do with that. If anything, Clay's probably trying to help any way he can to micromanage this situation and try and get these guys to actually start playing winning Call of Duty. Not good ranked play fucking Call of Duty. Good fucking fundamental Call of Duty at the high level so they can start winning. I'm done. I'm sorry. Just, you know, I've been hitting the papaya. I had to go on a little rant because I just see some shit, bro. I just see some shit and I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. You guys ready to move on for the Falcons, or we're gonna keep talking about the Falcons all day?
Yeah.
I think we'll see what happens, but we all expect AG to probably win this battle, right? And I think we all agree on that.
Yes, I would be shocked if actually on that team and Fred is.
I love. Oh my god.
It'd be interesting.
That just summarized his entire argument against AG with the closing statements of the Falcons by saying, "Yeah, we all think Brad's gonna win this, right?"
I mean, you just didn't listen to what I said. It's all good though. Let's move on.
Okay.
Get his ass back.
Okay, listen, let's talk about Carolina. Let's talk about Carolina here. Okay. Sam, Tony thinks Carolina is the best possible team for a Challengers player right now. What do you think? Do you agree with that?
Out of the realistic options, I do think it's one of the best landing spots yet.
I mean,
they're in good champs qualification. They have lurks.
Salary-wise, tough.
I mean, look at the other options, though. You go to, like, Boston. They're down there. C9's down there. Vancouver, I wouldn't want to play anywhere near that or more players. Like, there's not like this team and, like...
This is a hard one, though, I feel like, for a player. This is a hard one. Or do you think it's not a hard one?
What's hard about
it? That every day of the week.
You sign a deal to the end of the season. You don't let them sign you to a 1+1, and you're good to go.
Yeah, I agree. I just think it's just because where they are on the table. Like, they have a pretty good online consistency.
They have lurks.
They have lurks. Like they have some solid pieces.
Hey, a pretty Boss Nova dude, guys, appreciate the $2 super chat, man. Thank you so much.
That's all you need to know. You know what I'm saying? If you can get a good team around lurks, bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm fucking telling you that.
I think if you're a player, like if you're a player in this spots here, I think Tony is probably right. This is probably the best spot you could be right now if you're a player.
With this team, you can feel confident that you're making winners bracket at every major, right? Like you're not going into online splits going, oh, fuck, we're going to have to do the impossible to make winners, right? This is a team that can be in the winners bracket, a team that should be at COD champs. That's really all there is to it. I mean, that's pretty much all you can ask for now as a Challengers player.
Well, winners bracket is only going to apply to one more event. That's Major 4. And champs, like, they're fighting for the 8th spot. I don't think it's a guarantee that they make it. They're in a much better spot than Boston or Vancouver. I agree, but they're not a guarantee to go to champs at the moment.
No, but they're in a better spot than the rest.
They actually have a chance on like Vancouver, Boston.
I'm hearing so what? They're trialing out a bunch of players. They're trialing out a whole bunch of players and just rotating people in and out. Am I the only one who feels like trialing is like kind of fugazi?
What's Fugazi about
Yeah,
it?
see, trialing's I think trialing's weird.
Like,
you
yeah,
play phase with one person, then you'll play C9
Exactly.
with another. It's like fuck.
Yeah, right. And it's like, but I think they also realize that. Like, I think they know, okay, well, yeah, but he also played C9 and he played phase. You know, it's just like, how long are they trialing players and how many players are they trialing? Like, if you're trialing 2 guys, it's not that bad. If you're trialing like 4 guys, like I'm hearing all types of shit. I'm hearing a lot of names flying around behind the scenes. So it's just like, you know, I hear a bunch. Like, I'm seeing Fire right now, and then another one was who? Geo.
That was false though.
Geo was false.
Geo was false. Yep, they're not trialing Geo, at least not as of right now.
So it's just Fire.
As of right now, the only confirmed player they're trialing is Fire. Yes.
Correct. Luca was linked.
Interesting.
Luca was linked here, but I think he's going to Saudi for that land thing, so I don't think that's happening.
Ronnie said that they're after Geo, but Mikey, they're telling me that that's not true.
I'm telling you
Ronnie
that's not
tweeted
true.
it that they're going after Geo. So what, Tony? You have outsider info? You hit up Geo?
Correct.
He said,
I didn't talk to Geo, but I know for a fact, as of right now, they're not trialing him. Maybe that'll change, but
how do you know?
I'm not going to tell.
He's
I'm not
tapped
going
in,
to tell
Tom.
you.
I got conspiracy. I think I know why.
Sam, so am I.
I think I know why.
Sam, so am I, Sam. I'm tapped in too.
Huntsman Geo? Huntsman Geo?
No, I've been trying to figure out. No, as of right now, no plans for Geo on the Huntsman. I have no problem.
Pinky
saying
swear.
that.
Pinky swear.
Pinky swear.
Okay.
I mean, Jesus, why are you guys trying to get my sources? All I'm telling you is that Fire is definitely trialing, and I heard the Geo one was false. That's all I heard.
Okay.
Yo, we got to talk about Donnie, bro. We might have to raise his jersey. No bullshit.
What do you mean?
Wait,
Donnie?
This guy's conversion rate is fucking insane.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the same problem though. They go in and they come out.
Yeah, no.
And then he gets cooked. And then he gets cooked.
Yeah, but I didn't want to talk about that.
See, I'm just trying to talk about the one side of it, not the other.
I didn't want to talk about that.
Did you see the fucking Stallions cards?
No.
They're bad.
They pulled up a fucking. They pulled up on Reddit. They made a collage of all the Burger King Stallions cards in the past.
There's no one we're losing football linemans though.
But they don't talk about the lands that we won. They don't talk about the lands that we won. They don't talk about the placements that we get. They don't talk about the conversion rate to the league.
X Stallions cards.
Yeah, like Burger King stats, like ASUM at an event getting a Burger King card and Exceed getting a Burger King card. It's somewhere over here. You want to see it? You want to fucking see it? I'll pull it up.
Oh man, Tom.
Should we look at this?
Sam, Sam, we got to be honest too. I mean, Donnie's sending them to Surge in Boston, right? There's someone that's sending players to Thieves in Toronto. You know what I mean?
He's not.
There's a certain level to this game, Sam.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That's true, but bro, those teams are.
You want some gas,
shit.
Tony? I'll gas you. Is that what you want?
Yeah, those teams are bad.
You want some gas?
Tom, you should.
They're not even good.
We got a Riyadh Falcons
Wait, what teams? Toronto and Thieves?
Riyadh Falcons
Yeah, those guys are not that good.
Wait, what is the Falcons tweet? Is it just confirming this shit?
Wait,
Dylan Attach is in here?
Orb.
They put Dylan Attach in here too.
Oh, you found it, Sam? Sam, you found it?
They put Dylan in here, man.
That's our boy.
Hey, look at the Riyadh Falcons. I got the orb, Chad. I got the orb.
Tom's got the orb, bro.
Slowly.
Wait,
Yo,
what did
where
Donnie say
is
in your chat? He said, I don't do it with pros. I do it with people who dropped the BS in the league and are canceled.
Canceled?
What?
Jesus.
Donnie, what the hell are you talking about, Donnie? Is Reddit down right now? We haven't encountered an error.
Bro,
Please try
in
again.
the rafters. That's all.
I think Reddit is down right now.
Man, Red's probably.
So if anybody has,
I'll stay safe. I'm gonna go play Deadlock with my wife.
You're leaving,
right,
Sam?
Yeah,
Wait,
you guys
Sam,
enjoy the,
before you
Rostermania times.
go,
I'm about to bop off too.
Boston wants to pick up Kenny
Yeah.
as a sub.
Yeah. I don't know. Do I hate it? I don't know.
No,
Is this the best plan I've ever heard, or is this the worst shit I've ever heard? I can't
I'm on
tell.
the fence. I'm on the fence.
Like,
I don't know if I hate it or not. I really like the Afro pickup. I think the Afro pickup is a W. I thought it would just be Real, but I don't know. It's the same thing about anywhere that Ken goes.
I've heard some
like
shit. I might need to leak it about Real.
Oh, shit.
I might need to leak it.
I think if it's what you said, I think we.
And I know what Ben's thinking, but I'm getting text messages from everybody. This shit got out, man. This shit got out. I feel like we're too far gone, man. I feel like we're too far gone.
Do it, Tom. Do it.
Say, Tony, you know what I'm about to do?
I think so.
You fucking know. We might have to do it, Tony. We might have to do it.
Don't say we. You do it.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Just make sure like we're all on the same page. This is happening.
Whoa. We're in Discord. What chat are we talking about here?
What chat?
Discord chat.
Like this?
Okay.
This call chat?
Okay.
Yeah, hit open chat. Right click, hit open chat.
Okay, I'm here.
I got a chat. Don't worry.
Did we all hear this, or am I just? I've heard this from multiple sources now. Lots and lots of people are telling me this shit, man.
You gonna type it? Like, yeah. I mean, didn't we talk about this on stream?
Well,
we never talked about this on stream, bro. And I'm hearing this is actually happening.
No, we talked about that on the flank.
And I'm hearing it's for this guy.
Yeah, I heard that. I did hear that.
Yeah.
And
That's fucking pissing me off.
Yeah,
I mean, when it comes out, if it comes out or if it happens, because it's been a rumor now for about fucking 2 months. I mean, yeah, we could talk about it.
Yeah. I mean, chat. I mean, everyone's well aware of what it is.
This has been a not a particularly well kept secret.
I don't think they are.
No,
bro.
I guarantee you.
They're
I mean, they are brain dead, but they're not.
Oh no, they're getting it. They're getting it. Yeah, they're getting it. Yeah, they're getting it. Yeah, they're getting it. Yeah, they're getting it. The chat knows, Chelly. The chat knows. I don't remember. Did we talk about this?
We talked about it on the flank a little bit. We didn't say like names and shit, but we talked about him going back to Miami on the flank.
Yeah, I don't know if we actually talked about this yet, but rumor on the street, Real's going back to Miami.
I probably should talk about it on the show.
Apparently, it's for Trakes. I haven't seen that one on the timeline.
I fucking hate it, bro. I
haven't seen that one on the timeline yet, and I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, you can't tell Tommy anything. You can't.
Yeah, Tom says I'm the one that leaks, bro. Like Tom says I'm the one that leaks, bro.
No, listen. When certain people text me about leaks. Like if my grandpa's text me about shit, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm like, yo, this shit got out. Like this.
Your grandpa did not text you about the.
Relax. All right, bro, relax. Everybody knows this shit, bro. Everybody. I don't want to release my sources, but I've gotten like 7 text messages now. There's no way Ronnie didn't know this shit. There's no way this shit wasn't hitting the timeline. All right, I might as well rip it off right now.
I don't like Miami changing at all.
They should not change.
I do not think Miami should change at all. They shouldn't change at all. They should keep their roster the same.
Good for them. He's been good.
He's been great.
Apparently, he was on a timeline. I don't know. They shouldn't change Trakes, guys. They should not change Trakes. I don't think they should. Does anybody in this chat think that they should drop Trakes? Again, unless there's some other shit going on that we just don't know about, then okay, like there's always that that's always a possibility where like there's something else that the outside doesn't see, like that we don't see, right? But from my perspective, bro, like I've been liking what I've been seeing from Trakes. I can't lie, I've been liking it. Like I don't think they should change Trakes. I don't think they should. I do think Real is a good player though. I do think Real is a good player.
Well, I think Real's even better on Miami too. Like I feel like Real just belongs on Miami. Like I think that's
Miami.
I think you get the best version of him with when he's around those guys.
Yeah. Was this? How does everybody? Charlie, how does everybody know this? Was this leaked? Was this a leak? I felt like I haven't seen anybody say that yet.
I think it's been a really badly kept secret. Kind of
okay, listen, since we're just talking about all this, I also heard Eric Boom's name as well. I'm not sure if they were debating between Eric and Real or what, but I also heard Eric Boom's name as well.
Yeah, I heard Eric Boom, but I've heard Real a lot more than Eric Boom. But it could be Eric Boom, but I have heard Eric Boom. Eric been good this year? He has been good this year.
Dude, I feel like that Miami team had something good going, and I'm not sure if this is confirmed or not, but I just feel like they had a bad weekend. I think you chalk it up to that. Fuck it. Blame it on the jet lag and get back to work. Like, Trakes has been really doing his thing. He's improved a ton. I still think Metals does a lot for Miami. Like, in terms of, like, consistent slaying, I feel like people would look at Metals as the one to go. But I think Metals does so much for that team.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what happened at the fucking major. They were one of the favorites to, like, make it deep in the tournament, and they just had a horrific Friday, and they were just, I feel like, instantly out. It was so bizarre. Not sure. Like, they played so bad.
Tournament that's going on. Like, Millie's playing for Alula, or Alula. I think you say it Alula. Like, I think that's how you say it. Los, how do you say it, Los? I don't know. I feel like I always Alula. I don't know, something. Hopefully, I'm not getting it wrong. I'm trying my best.
You're pronouncing it correct. I'm pretty sure.
Prestige RP. Oh, absolutely, guys, go show Prestige RP some love, guys. We need to. Formal's been on CS. Everybody's been on the CS grind. I want to talk about Boston, bro. Do you guys like that Boston team or no?
It's the last thing I do before going to the gym. Like I don't know how I feel, bro. Like I get it, but they need like Afro to be him.
I don't know if I like it, bro. That's a big risk. You're putting Kenny on a sub now, bro. I love Kenny, and Kenny's had a great career, and he's a great player. And maybe he can come in and be good on a sub, but like I just thought he was done. Like, I just thought like he's had so many different stints with so many different teams. I just feel like unless he's going for a comeback of the century, which if that's the case, I mean, you know, I'm gonna support him. You know, I mean, if Kenny's trying to get back in there and go nuts, I mean, bro, that's fire. Like get the vet back in there and see what he can do. You know, I just like don't know if that's actually gonna like help them. Like it's a weird team. Like has Kenny even been playing?
No, he's not.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, you know, like it's just so odd. It's so odd to me. Like it's just an odd one. And I don't know if that's gonna move the needle for them, bro. Like I don't think it is. Like, is Kenny gonna keep up in the sub department with the top 4 teams? Or the top 6, let's say even top 5 teams?
I don't know.
I don't know, maybe.
Is Omid making these decisions? Like who the fuck is like building the team?
I have no idea. That's another. I don't think Omid's making the decisions. I could be wrong.
I think that shit was wrong.
But I don't think.
I think the Omid news was just false.
Okay, listen. I talked to Rafi. That shit was false, bro. That shit was false.
So who like Boston still got the same Boston people making decisions?
Yeah.
I don't know. All I know is shit's hitting the timeline. That's just not true. Like when I talked to Rafi,
what's going on with Ronnie?
Is Ronnie washed now? I'm so confused.
I was talking to Rafi and he was kind of pissed that like people were just tweeting shit because like none of that shit was true. And I was like, I don't know if Rafi ever wants to like come on and talk about it, but I mean, he was like annoyed about it because I was like, yeah, bro, I don't know. Like I thought he was, because I've talked to Rafi about certain things. I've talked to Rafi about certain things, and I know a lot about the workarounds of the team because I mean, I've talked about this before, but we were trying to get NJ Stallions in the league. Tony, you know this because I've talked to you about this. Yeah. But we were trying to get the Stallions in the league, like New Jersey Stallions, like in the fucking league. Like, and the problem with doing that is you really start to see like how much you need to spend even just to operate. First of all, you start to realize how much you need to spend just to get a spot, which is an insane amount of money just to get the spot, right? And then once you get the spot to actually operate a team, a good team, bro, you're looking, if you want to operate, like if you want to have a good team, it's going to be $1 million to get the spot, right? You drop $1 million to get the spot. If you want to actually operate and have a good team, you're looking at around 1.2 to 1.5 million a year. Just to operate a good team.
It's actually an underestimation.
Probably more. That's on the low end.
That's a low end, assuming no facility and like minimal
Tom,
staff.
you like this clip, don't you? Holy fuck!
Oh my bad. I wasn't even.
I feel like I'm in Memento.
I was looking at my chat, bro. I'm sorry. I was looking at my chat. You know what I'm saying? But like that's. Like, bro, it's a lot of cash. It is a lot of cash to run a team. Like, I've talked to Rafi about this. I've talked to a lot of different people behind the scenes about this. I talked to Paul Hamilton about this, the owner of FaZe. If you guys know Paul Hamilton, I had a great conversation with Paul Hamilton about just like the workaround of the league and like how things operate, how things work. You know what I mean? And like, bro, these guys are spending a lot of cash, guys. They're investing a lot of money. Like, you can't just operate at a low cost. If you operate at a low cost, like chat, would you guys want the Stallions to be in the league if I was giving everybody like $500 a month and it was like just
absolutely
like Tony, can you imagine like if we got the spot, but then it was just a complete joke? Like,
could you imagine if your team was
like, bro, I'm not doing that.
You'd get no brand growth from that. In fact, you get negative community sentiment because it's like you're just building an uncompetitive team. But that's kind of the issue. It's like, if you really want to do it the right way, Tom, you and I have talked about behind the scenes, you want to put them in a facility and do all these things, like you're actually spending probably closer to $2 million.
If at that point, like if you spend the money for a league spot, it would be a content team. It would legit have to be a content. Like we would have to literally do tryouts every week and pull shit out of our ass and try and find the next best Like literally, like it would be a project. Like it would literally be a project, like to try and figure out like who the fuck would actually compete. You know what I'm saying?
You just need your boys. It would be a skeleton crew. You'd have GM BENJ, and he'd dress up like Nate from fucking.
Yeah, here's the thing I want to do. Yeah, I'll take a pass on that one, bro.
That would be fucking hilarious.
I'll take unless you pay me $300,000, in which case I'm fucking down.
You give Ben a Nate Ted Lasso jumpsuit.
Give me an MC contract, and I'm there, bro. I'll wear a fucking Nate.
Like, bro, I'm cool running a challengers team and spending the money for a challengers team. Like it's like the run a challengers team. Like the cost is nowhere near the same. It's not even close. Yeah. Right, it's on a whole different level. Right, but in order to compete in order to be in the CDL, like it's just like, bro, it's very hard to be profitable. Like it's not.
You would actually need Doug Sensor Martin. You would need Doug involved in some
you need to generate sales opportunities, and you need to generate really good quality MTX so you can like actually have that revenue in. So anyway, I gotta
call me. Let's make it happen.
I gotta bounce, boys. It was a pleasure. I'll talk to you guys later.
We'll grab a drink and a chance for some smack.
Ben, have a great workout. All right, Ben.
You too as well. And I appreciate it. Absolutely.
Ben, it was fun talking to you.
It was an absolute pleasure. The combo was an absolute pleasure.
Enjoy the workout, Ben. See you.
Fucking bitches. All right, I'm out of here. Go over to fucking Tomasi. I will be live tomorrow. We're gonna be doing an episode of the podcast tomorrow, so that'll be good. I don't think it's gonna be a super long episode. We'll be doing an episode, and I will see you guys on the next one. Absolutely W stream today. Peace, peace, peace. I'm out.